Welcome to Graftopia, where we manage to build megafactories. Rob's with me today, and we're going to do all sorts of amazing things. With only 8 hours to go before Satisfactory goes to 1.0. Final product. Yes.
Rain, what do you want to do tonight?
The same thing we
I
do
know.
every night.
Yeah, really.
Try to take over the world.
Yes. We're going to take over this world, that's for sure. I love Pinky in the Brain. Anyway, here we are. We're still on. Whoop. We're still on Graftopia 1. Just Graftopia, which was the first world I started, then abandoned and started Graftopia 2. Then I came back and finished this one off. And Rob and I have been playing around with some ideas for 1.0 and just train tunnels and things and bits and pieces, so that you can see what we've well, at least what I'm sort of thinking of doing when we start the new build, and that is to build lots of underground tunnels. Now, I don't mean tunnels in the underworld, I mean underground tunnels above the ground. Manufactured concrete tunnels like this one, with walkways and rail tracks and stations, all leading to equipment and machinery. So we've just been playing around with a few ideas just to see how it could all come together. Oh, there goes the station again. Can't make up its mind where it wants to be. So that's just a facade at the moment, just to give us an idea of running around doing stuff, looking at archways, where walkways would be, things like that. How we would get around in an underground world. See, that works. What's up? Keeps clicking his knobless detonator. I think that'll work quite well. We've got lights in here as well, because we're in the underground. Not the underworld, just the underground railway. And of course, this doesn't have to be on the ground per se. It could be way above, you know, so many stories high above the ground, but it still could be under the building, you know, the lower levels, the basement, so to speak, where the trains would come in and either pick up or drop off materials and be on their merry way. I think that'll work quite well. I don't know about this lumpy thing here. Makes it a bit hard to get around. You just can't run. You gotta keep jumping. And so you get stuck in this groove here. Little bugs to iron out. But I don't know, it looks interesting. It looks like giant stormwater drains, and that's the effect I want. Stormwater drains. Actually, it'd be around the other way, because our world's going to be anti-clockwise this time, not like this current world, because the signaling's too hard. So we make that out, because it depends which way you're coming from. You could be coming out of the building, but I'll put this as going into the building. Not that it matters, this is not permanent. So the train had come in here, drop off its cargo and head off to wherever it's going to go. And any other trains coming through here will miss the station because they're heading back to wherever they've come from. And then walkways, you can have all these different walkways. If required. And of course inside the building it would be nice and snug as a bug in a rug. What's he doing? You're going to fill it all in, are you? We're going to have a solid cube. I was thinking more of a hollow cube, but this looks like a solid cube to me. Yeah, we could do that. Because depending on what the product was here as to how big this building would be. Sort of limited our space here, but you know, this is just experimental. Apparently Rob doesn't like the platform it came with, so he's building his own platform. Interesting. Now see, that's not lined up with this one. Yeah. All your drones are buzzing around again. What's going on up there? We're getting too much copper powder, are we? Yeah. Well, that's alright, doesn't matter. There's 4 of them buzzing around now. Making a landing. Doesn't look like we've got a lot of copper powder. just a lot in the freight platform. Because I didn't put any storage units in here. Because it was all underground, because the building was already here when I decided to commission it for making nuclear pasta. Get out of the way, you stupid bit of wire. No, that's not going to work, is it? Because that's going to block the input rail. Thank you, autosave. You came in just right at the wrong moment. Okay. So how can we do this? There's other junk under here. There wasn't much room under here with all this brickwork. The hell's that? That'll give the drones something to do. get my butt particle accelerated in a minute. I don't even know why I did that on the other one, but anyway. Why won't it select it? Look at that. See? Went off. Ah. No, you idiot. Why would anyone want to do that? Could have done this on the other one, couldn't I? Could have done that without all that fancy up and down and round about. Oh, look, a wall feature. I don't think I've got that green. I think that was right. That was a righteous green, and he's not here. It's about as close as I get. Is that it? Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe it wasn't a righteous green after all. Look at this. Up, down, round and about. I mean, who was not thinking? And all you needed to do was do that. Sometimes you can't see the forest for the trees. There we go. That'll keep the drones busy for a while. That is Mark 5. That's Mark 5. That's Mark 4. Oh, that's pressure cubes, that's alright. That's 5. That's 5. Yeah, it's all 5. Best we can do. Then we'll get out of here. Let me out! Let me out! I had to get rid of it. Because the other option is to sink it. Oops. Oh, we'll see how that goes. Keep them busy for a bit. What's Rob doing? Doing a bit of travelling. Coming back. Don't like that. Don't like that. I think he's got it on the same, this side as well. No? Oh, because that's because of the bigger. the bigger tunnel. See, that's back where this isn't. It need to be there. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't I? That's the same height, isn't it? Yes, it is. Or isn't it? Or is it? No, it's actually lower. Actually lower. They would need to go up a bit. How do we get it to go up? Go there, and then it dropped back a bit, like that. No, it's still, the line is still disappearing into there. Why would that be? It's not disappearing there. Still has to go back another notch. Maybe that's what it is. Go 2 notches back. That seems to be a long way. Ah, that's better. No, that's even a lot further, isn't it? It's even a lot further than that. Huh, there you go. It would need to go like a long way back. Anyway, it wouldn't matter because it depends on how big your building is. See, it could be even back to that far, it wouldn't matter. It just matches the roof. Be gone. Then it would match this side, wouldn't it? Hello, world. Very spiffy. works. How many hours we've got to go now? 7? 6? No. Yeah, 7 hours. Isn't it going to be 7 hours? Or was it still 8 hours?
What are we gonna do tomorrow night?
Same
I don't know.
thing we do every night, Pinky.
What do we do tomorrow
Try to
night?
Take over the.
Oh, look, there's a door. That's adorable. To the screw factory. Ah, look at that. That's cute. Like that. That is a good idea. There you go, look at that. You'd have to have, you know, a way of getting down from there. But it could be just could be just somewhere to go and have a look at the outside world. What about this? Trouble is, oh, we can move it, I suppose. Building can't be nudged. No, I'm not trying to nudge the building. I'm trying to nudge this thing. The catwalk. Doesn't like it. Trouble is, you put that there, you can sort of see the modern railing in the wall, sort of. It's hardly noticeable though. There you go. You come in here. You're inside the building. And when you're running around on this level, whoops, you come down here and you can have a look out at the world. Hello, world. That'd work. What's he doing? No, I don't want a door there. Oh, he's put a sign up. I thought it was a door. Now I can't get out. God, that man is a nuisance. Can't get out. If I wanted to escape, I can't now. Anyway, it's a good idea. I think that looks good. People go in that way, and you could put catwalk stairs there. See, that'd work. And you can go into the building, and the trains come in here, or come out of there and go in over here. Hello, autosave.
I'll explain this so that even you can understand.
And the train goes in here. Iron ingots factory. And it's got a light on the outside. Oh, it's got all the mod cons. Is that so you keep an eye out on wildlife so the wildlife don't get in? All you've got to remember is that that railway line is one tile above the floor. Know what I mean? That's a 2. Can I just have a 1? See? That's just 1. If you're running track out, you bring it up there at the 1 level. Boom. And that would stick onto there, you see. Perfect. Then you wouldn't need to have that there if that was the ground level. Why are they 2 meters? And I put them down to 1. That would be the ground level. Watch out for wildlife, yeah. Come inside for a wildlife. What do you think, Rob? When you put catwalks down, do you like having the fence against the wall or not against the wall? You know what I mean? You know, when you put it in and like that, would you prefer it like that? Well, I already changed this one. I didn't ask you to change it, I just asked your opinion. So you get this discontinuity between these ones in here and that one across there. There's none there. Which one do you prefer, I asked you? The way you put it, without it there. Fair enough. But then you wouldn't like the railing inside this tunnel either, would you? You know, but if you're an old man walking along, you need a rail to hang on to, otherwise you might sort of trip on your own feet. Be handy to have a rail there. Just thinking of the elderly. Yeah, whatever. Mr. Tux, what do you want me to change the scene to? Riddle me that, Mr. Tux. Welcome in. Because we don't need railings here because it's on the ground anyway, you notice? There goes a train. You didn't go far. Little mini rail. Kaboom. Can't go very far now. I can't delete it. Pity you can't just join that one to that one. Meow. Bonk. Too close. Rough spot, yep, that's right. 'Tis my spot. How'd that happen? Of course, when we go to 1.0, it's going to be a while before we have all this concrete to spare. Because we'll be naked. We'll be naked and defenseless at the beginning. The cube. What does the cube make? Iron ingots. That'll be a big cube. But when we make it out in the Dune Desert, it'll be huge. It'll be a huge cube. It'll have a train station going in and a train station going out. That's when we've got trains, of course.
Are you pondering what I'm pondering?
I am.
I think so, Dave. But where are we going to find a duck in the hose at this hour?
What are you going to do with a duck and a hose?
Ewa has just made a fantastic decision to follow your channel.
I can't even pronounce that word. A-E-U-A-A. Ayua. Thank you for the follow. Very generous of you. You can obviously pronounce it, but I can't. But you're still welcome here, so don't worry about it. Enjoy. We're at the end of a world. The world is about to come to a close. I was thinking, Rob, you know what we should do? We should empty all the machines. I don't want to delete any more machines, but I think we should empty them, put it all in the sink and see what we get. You know what I mean? And then when I run the world later, it can replenish. But if you remove the machines, I won't be able to replenish. Because we got rid of a lot of machines up here that were making parts for the space elevator. Need to leave some of those to make the nuclear pasta. That's all that's up here now. We seem to have plenty of those, but not much of the radio control units. But anyway, it doesn't matter. They're coming in slowly, hopefully. Unless Rob deleted it all. Need our electromagnetic control rods for our nuclear power station. We got any excess? Got plenty in excess, so we can steal some of those. I wonder how many coupons we've got. That'll all go to the sink. What have we got here? Modular engines. Smart plating. Not much point putting rubber in the sink. Won't get many points for that. We've got quite a few fused modular frames now. That's pretty handy. We can play around with a few of those. Have you got a coupon count? You like the multiplayer point of view? Yeah, it's handy so I can keep an eye on Rob. How do I go up? Oh, here. Don't even know my way own factory. Oh, I need to go up another level, don't I? Told you I didn't know my own factory.
You have the IQ of a deck chair.
I know I do. Oh, I'm back here again. What's going on? That should give us some points. Oh, I can't get rid of them all. Look at them go. Did Rob go down and see how many coupons we've got? He hasn't mentioned anything. Do I have to go and do everything? That'll go to the sink. None? How come we've got no coupons? Because you stole them. Have we got enough to get a trophy? I think so. 69. Well, that's not enough to get a trophy. We're gonna have to do better than this. We'll have to get the rest of our trophies after we go to 1.0. What have we got plenty of that we don't need? Polymer resin. You reckon that's worth much? What's that? Be right back. Speak, please. I'm speaking. Speaky.
You have the IQ of a deck chair.
You take the role of a pioneer for Fix-It Incorporated, designated to the planet Massage 2ABB in the Akatsha system.
So that's what this planet's called. Very original. Massage ABB. Very colourful. Not. What are you doing? Stop it! Turbo motors! Oh, I gotta get rid of all this purple stuff. That won't get us much. Turbo motors. Were we making turbo motors? We were, but we've gotten rid of all them. Aluminium ingots. Heat sinks. We need them for the nuclear power station, but we could steal some of them, I suppose. How many we got? Some in there. None in there. Just one box of them. It's an earthquake. Go out there and they come in there. So I really can't get rid of those empty boxes. Unless where are they all going?
And you
Ah.
guys quiet.
Hello? Who's that? Ah,
What do you think?
it's righteous.
Where's the update?
Won't be here till 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh,
Ah,
I saw the date, but oh,
yep,
check out the new.
it's Tuesday, but it's only barely Tuesday in Sweden.
Oh, they got the Swedish time.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, so we have to wait till 1 o'clock in the morning here, which is 7 hours away.
Might have to wait till tomorrow to have a look at the new thing with you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole lot of new stuff.
Mm.
This project is
No,
part of
I'll
the Save the
jump in
Day
tomorrow and
program,
have a look with you
the
sometime then.
largest
Yeah.
united undertaking in
And
human
hopefully they
history.
fix the thing where I keep on getting kicked out of your game. That's so annoying.
Yeah, that happens to Rod now. So if you come in as a second visitor, you probably won't get thrown out.
No,
Maybe.
lots of things that weird things happening in our other game too now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it working again now?
The other game, yeah, it's working. It's just sometimes you gotta get out of the game and go back in it to make it work. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Annoying. We're gonna wait until the 17th for our next update on that one.
Okay.
I think Rob was streaming. I'll have a look at his stream. It's
There
on
he is.
Discord. Easy enough to look at that. Oh, he's the one without the microphone, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he uses that thing he is, obviously.
What's that?
Hover pack.
Inside a building, yeah. It's hard to build it from inside a building when you're trying to keep yourself in the air. Much handier. What have we got here?
Listen,
Lightspeed
Just been
connectors.
invited to the other game, so I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'll come and have a look at the new version.
Yeah,
You'll
we'll
be
have a
starting
look
a
at
new
it.
game, won't you?
Oh, I suppose, yeah. I don't normally stream
Oh.
on a Wednesday, but I certainly might play the game because it's going to be pretty boring at the beginning because we'll be starting from scratch. We'll be naked without any weapons.
Yep. Ah, well. As soon as this is loaded, I'll jump out and I'll catch you tomorrow.
All right,
I've
righteous.
been waiting for it because, you know... Oh, hang on. No, you invited me and session's full, sorry. You can't join.
Yeah.
Wunderbar. Alright, man, I'll catch you a bit. I'll catch you tomorrow. I'll jump on
Okay.
tomorrow and check it all
Okey-dokey.
out and
See ya.
update stuff. Okay.
For sure. Have we got another coupon yet? One! We got one! That means we'll have 70. Only got 30 to go. That it? No, that's not it. I can never find it. Where's the sink? That it? That's a miner. What's that? Another miner. Oh, there it is. Ah, silly me. That one's always full. Look at that. That's why I had to build another one, because that one's always full. Look at all the smokeless powder. We don't need all that. can still squeeze through. What's that? AFK. Must be cup of coffee time. It is. We haven't even got one extra coupon yet. I mean, this is futile. Polymer resin. I think we got it all. Ah, still some more. What else we got here? Aluminium we're using. Fabric we're not. Okay, just about finished, filled that up. Must have heaps of fabric. Look at it all. Well, that's all I can do. I filled up every box. It's not even moving. Mine will be shortly. Go away. Yes.
Did you know that every time your mouth moves, strange sounds come out?
We'll be getting one soon. I'm going to go and start the water boiling. I can see what you're selecting. Going to make a cup of coffee right now, so don't kill me. Only got one Scotch finger biscuit left. I actually love Scotch finger biscuits. You can snap them in the middle and you have two biscuits.
You have the IQ of a deck chair.
Do you like my new audio sounds? Can you hear that?
You have the IQ of a deck chair. IQ of a deck chair.
Oh yeah, it's coming through. I've got a new sound deck.
Holy shit, lasers! Isn't that strange? Yes it is. Are we gonna get an explanation for that? Maybe?
They got 1,000,000 of them.
What are we gonna do tomorrow night?
Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the...
That's how I feel sometimes. What happened to that one?
What are we gonna do tomorrow night?
Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Tonight, we must save the world.
Save the world?
Okay. Save the world?
Yes. So it is available to take over tomorrow night.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
What are we gonna do tomorrow night?
Same thing we do every night, Pinky. I have no idea. Take a wild guess.
No, I don't know either. Nice coffee. Have we got a ticket yet? Oh, we finally got one. Yay! fabric. We've still got heaps of fabric. You want to help me empty the fabric? Unless I think we've got... Yeah, still got plenty of fabric. Oh, I emptied that one. Have to put more boxes in to sink more stuff. And there's a thing full of concrete here. This one down here. Oh, maybe we should hang on to that. The one thing we always need is concrete. I know what we can empty. There's some boxes behind the hub. They got heavy modular frames in them. Look at all that. Oh, lots of heavy modular frames. What have you done? Look, the bloody power conduit's going through the middle of a box. Bit unrealistic. Maybe we just need another sink. You ever think of that? That's all the fabric. Have we got any fabric up in a box up there? I hope we do. I better keep some of it just in case. Go up, put it in a personal storage box. So keep that. Because you never know, we might need it. 21 alien proteins, that'll help. Maybe we should hang on to those. I don't know when the animals will come back to this world. You got any rubber coming in? You turn the rubber off. Plastic. Plastic's coming in. What's that? Packaged fuel. I think I got all the packaged fuel. Since we've got turbo fuel, we haven't really needed it. And we've got plenty of turbo fuel, and we need that because of our trucks run on that. And I've emptied the polymer resin. And I think we want the aluminium. And I've got all the fabric. And the next one is smokeless powder. Well, we might as well get rid of some of that. Got plenty of that. Yeah. All the boxes are full. That one's not going anywhere. They're not connected. Yeah. Because it's all full. Well, that's all the boxes that the trains bring in. Except the quick wire. The quick wire comes in by truck. But I think we need that, don't we? Got plenty of it. I'll steal some quick wire. But not all of it. Maybe we shouldn't have trashed all that smokeless powder. Not going to be able to make any ammunition. But there's none in the box upstairs. I got some smokeless powder. I'll put it in the box. We can get more, from the main factory if we need it. But No, that's not smokeless powder. That's black powder. Smokeless powder. That's all gone. Where'd it go? What? I just put a whole bunch in there. Where'd it all go? Can we go in there? No, can go in there. Thank you, autosave. Confused me there a little bit. We got a coupon yet? Yay, we got a coupon. Only got 49 million to go. We'll get another one. Hey, where'd my train go? Someone stole my locomotive. Jeez, you can't have anything good in this world. What was I doing? Oh yeah, smokeless powder. Smokeless powder. That'll keep the ammo coming. What's the other thing that we need? Rifle cartridges. Oh, up here. On top, copper sheet. Yeah, got a bit. Put some more in there. Keep the cartridges coming. Gotta have ammo. At least Rob's got to have ammo to shoot me with. What's the boy doing? He's checking out the copper powder. Nice. We're absorbing it all. So where else can we get stuff from? Don't want that because that makes novelisks. Pipes. What about these? We still got some of those? Oh, there's only 7 there now. Now the other thing we can nick is pipes. Can steal some steel pipes. You never guess we had all those nodes in the desert there pumping material straight into the sinks now for quite a few days. That's really made much of a difference. going everywhere. What's up? You stop shooting me in the head. Get a headache. Now, is there anything else we can clear out? Turbo fuel. We seem to have heaps of it. The separator has been putting lots of turbo fuel into the sink. So I grabbed some. Oh, can't have that much. I need some for myself. One. Some of these belts have stopped because there's just too much going through. Five? Yeah, it's Mark 5. It's all Mark 5. We're sinking as fast as we can, Captain. What are we going to do now? Take over the world? Look at all the aluminium casings. Hey, where's all our silica gone? That's usually full. Shall not pass. So where are we making other stuff in this world that we can requisition? That's full. We can requisition those. Unthinkable? No. Hi. No, another 6 hours before it kicks in. We're just emptying out a few storage boxes and trying to generate some coupons. We've got sinks going everywhere. We've generated 1 coupon so far. That'll be the 11th. Yeah, I know. For us, it will be the 11th. Yeah, because we get the day first. You see. Well, actually, Kiwi Rob gets the day before I do. Then I get it, and then I graciously give it to the rest of the world. After I've finished with it, used it, depleted its materials, sucked it dry, and then I hand it off to the rest of the world. Enjoy the rest of it, the rest of the day. What else we got that we can safely get rid of without destroying the factory? We've got a fair bit of quick wire, haven't we? Could probably take a bit of that. Is it full down? No, it's not full at the bottom. Can we sink the packaged sulfur? Sulfuric acid? Yeah, we've got a lot of it, but that's got to go to the nuclear power station, so we don't want to take it all. Take some of it if you want, yeah. What's over there? I haven't been over to that side of it. There's, well, we only get nitrogen gas here. We don't get nitric acid here, but everything else goes out. None? Uh-oh. Why do we have no nitrogen gas? You've been sucking on the gas nozzle? We've got plenty of iron plate. Why have we got no nitrogen gas? Oh, here he comes now. No, I don't suck on nitrogen gas, but he's just arrived. It's all right. There's still nitrogen gas in the buffer. That's all right. He's back before the buffer ran out. The buffer was down to 135, same as it was a few weeks ago. So that's working all right. He only got 1,500. That's not a full load. Anyway, we still got some left before he gets back, so that's okay. Now the other station. Where is the other station? Up here. The other station has got the packaged sulfuric acid here, and there's plenty there, and also batteries. We've got heaps and heaps of batteries So I'm going to nick some of those. Sink them. There's some sulfuric acid, and well, we can't really touch the iron ore. I mean the copper ore. That's pretty much in demand. I think we're getting to the end of it. We can't steal much more. Factory will stop. What are you doing in my freight yard? Deleting all my trains? That won't get you much. Hello, Thesaurus. Oh, ages ago. Absolutely ages ago. I haven't made a penny yet. I don't do anything to earn anything, so I don't make anything out of it. You've been busy with work, yeah. Yeah, I still see you sitting down there, drinking your coffee. Yeah, well, it's only 6 hours away. The whole community is on the edge of their seat. going to get up for the release. I don't know. Are they going to do a live stream or anything? Do you know? He'll be able to work at 6:15. Play for now and go back to sleep again. Yeah. What's Rob doing? He's stuck in the tube. Did you get stuck in the tube there, Rob? And why did that happen? Oh, there you go. Oh, you fell into the void. That's a bit nasty. Get instant replay here. They're releasing it on Steam. Releasing the game on Steam, you mean? I want to know if they're going to do a live stream to herald it in. I haven't heard anything. Where you going, Rob? You're still stealing the sulfuric acid. I think you're drinking it. Is it 10 p.m.? Is that 10 p.m. our time or the 10 p.m. their time? That's 3 hours before they start. Night time, okay. Oh, all the trains are piling up. Now you want to fix your health. We got 2 coupons yet? Yay, we got 2 coupons. I've got 72 now. I don't think we're going to get to 100 today. We're deleting stuff as fast as we can. Go away. Bloody mosquitoes. Wretch. You want to die again? Did you get all the sulfuric acid? Don't take it all. Hello, Colin. First time chatter. Yeah, we're all excited. We're just sort of holding our breath. Everyone's getting super excited. Rob is pumping his bloody novelist detonator like you wouldn't believe. I think he thinks it's his willy. The trains are coming as fast as they can and Rob's stealing all their stuff. More batteries. We've got so many sinks going at the moment and we're still not getting enough tickets. Blowing up now. Oh, it's full. Now this one's almost full. Got more over here, all going to the sink. Slowly. Very slowly. What do I do? That one's a bit clogged, so I'll turn that off. And then I'll start to work. Now that's working better now. Haven't seen Jesse for a while. He's sitting there drinking his coffee. Where's all the explorers are missing? Someone keeps stealing all their explorers. Oh. I don't have any heavy modular frames. I think I deleted them all. There might be some in one of the boxes that we're about to sink. Yeah, there they are. Oh, that's blue. That should be a purple, though. That's Righteous's. That's Righteous's garage. Going to the plastic factory. Looks like you're patting yourself in the groin. They found a doggo. We are you at the sulfur mine. You really are keen to get some more points. What a save. You die again. Rubber's not going to the sink.
Zork 13266 has just made a fantastic decision to follow your channel.
The stream has ended. What's up? Zork! Congrats on the following. Oh, did I get up to my goal, did I? Thanks for that. I wasn't watching. What happened to Rob? Me will be right back. That's good English, Rob. Nice thick shoe. Network error. It's only got 2 coupons. Got lots of filters. Can't have too many filters, I always say. There's a sink here. Nothing's going in it. You're back. Oh, gee. Lucky us.
You have the IQ of a deck chair.
Oh, I can't do much more here.
I'll explain this so that even you can understand.
Deck chairs are very intelligent. Look at all the plastic. He's still half full. How come he came back half full? You gonna leave? Guess not. Well, it's not actually a tour. We're just clearing out all the excess materials and stuff we've got. See if we can accumulate some coupons. We're about 250 coupons short of having all the trophies. So we're pretty close, but not close enough. We've got about 72 coupons at the moment. We need 250 to get them all. I've never actually got them all in any of my worlds. Well, this is the second world. Yeah, it was a nice try. I might keep it going. So we're just clearing out all the empty storage and stuff just to sink it and see if we can get a few more coupons. What was in there? I think that was fuel. I think I turned it off. Fuel. Why is it not getting any fuel? Is there none? No, there isn't any. That'll do it every time. But we don't use the fuel, we use turbo fuel, so we're making the turbo fuel here. We've got plenty of it. All this goes to the main factory via train. As you can see, it's all in here, all in these belts: rubber, plastic, turbo fuel, fabric. The only thing that doesn't go is filters, I think. I think the filters I have to collect manually. There's a few of them. No coal. Why has it got no coal? Oh, we're back to this again, are we? Where it doesn't like bringing in different products. That's all compacted coal. Where's the real coal? There's got to be real coal somewhere. Because the tractor brings that in too. Sheesh, it's going to take forever. There's no coal in there. Here he is now. Speak of the devil. Oh, I didn't want to get in it. I just wanted to look and see what's in the back. What's he got? He's got coal. But not much. It's mostly compacted. Where'd he go? Didn't stay long. Very antisocial. Sheesh. he comes back, he might drop that coal off. What's up? Wow. You deliberately skipped the last 2 updates so I'd be fresh for release. Expecting a lot of creators will be going hard on it for the next month or 2. I should imagine so. I might do an extra stream tomorrow. Get started on a new world. Might hang around till 1 o'clock to see the official start. 1 o'clock here. Hopefully, if Rob's done his calculations correctly. And that'll be about 6 hours from now. I'm not going to stream till then. I could, but it'd be awfully boring. Yeah. Oh, I'm in the wrong level, aren't I? It's one way to get down a level. Whoops! Don't know how to drive backwards. No, backwards, I said. No, no, no. Crashing into everything. There's Roger's doggo. Hello, doggo. He's patiently waiting for Righteous to come back. He'll probably join us tomorrow. Someone's got to turn the lights off. Oh, me too. Everybody's left their lights on. You got yours on too, yep. Who else? The blue boy. Oh, there's someone sitting in there. What are you doing in there? Hey, he locked me out. Oh, gee, thanks. Was that the thanks I get? I was going to give you a paleberry. Where am I going? Filters. Ah, it's full. Filters here somewhere. There they are. I'll take a quick break and I shall be back shortly. Should we do a marathon and stay up till 1.0? That'd be fun. What you doing, Rob? My microphone working? Oh yeah. Take that, you ornery critter. I can see you ducking down there. Can't get me through the glass. You dead yet? Why is that locked? Because you're in there. What you doing? Someone stole the floor. Can't get in there. You're hiding under the station, are you? Blowing up rocks. Go away. I'm busy. Why won't it cook on the bottom? Where is he? Did I drink all my coffee? Yeah, I did. Yeah, bad luck. What's that? One a.m. Wednesday in Sydney, New South Wales, Australia. Yeah, I know that. You told me that earlier. What's that doing there? There's a status sitting on the deck. There he goes. See you later, Rob. Don't fall off. How'd all the copper sheet get in there? I got any? I'm not carrying any. Let me get rid of these. Hey ho, it's BK. How you doing? Oh, when does Pumpkinhead screen your world? Must be soon. End of day. Depends whose day it is. What's Rob doing? Oh, he's still on the drone. Where's Pumpkinhead? I had him on video. No, that's not Twitch. I did have him on Twitch. I was looking earlier to see when he was going to be streaming. And it was quite a few hours away, actually. Tonight, 2 o'clock 10 o'clock my time, so it'll be 1, 2, 3 hours. I'll still be around then. The Pumpkinhead will be live in 3 hours time. Actually 2.5 hours now. He's going to have a look at my world too, apparently. Oh, you done it already? I thought he was doing it on Tuesday. I had a look. The last one he did was Golden Gate Bridge. Well, did he screen your stuff, or is it coming up? He screened it, but recent broadcast 6 days ago. Yeah, yeah, I know. I had a look at it myself. But his latest one was 6 days ago. He only streamed for 1 hour and 16 minutes. Because I watched that this morning and there was nothing on it. Well, I got the right pumpkin head. How many pumpkin heads are there? It's Bits is playing Satisfactory. What's he doing?
Juliet, Corby, Brittany Lynn, appreciate the follows, Freedom, thanks so much for the Prime, Banana, Mutant, Ross, Bumbucker, I'd rather kill, Oranger, Audio Vision, Rocky Pants, Weg Mosher, thanks so much for the follows.
He's doing a 90-hour marathon.
Hello, Evil, with a free stream stream, the beautiful human hello. Tom Dogger, thanks so much for the follow, Garden, Papas, and Chabby Cole. Thanks so much for the follows. Toppy Tap, appreciate the Prime, Yosri, and Oregon Blue, appreciate the follows. Hound Dog, Rex Stone, appreciate the Prime. Toon, Rox Rain, Lizzie Bed, Rentastor,
You're still here.
appreciate the follow. Modern, thanks so much for the
Internet's
Prime.
gone.
Hi,
No, you're still there.
The Human, thanks so much for the 38 months. Renegade Nation Gaming, thanks so much for the Prime. Satria, Khan, Sona, Badra, appreciate the follows, welcome in. Skelly, thanks so much for the...
He's got 470 viewers. I can't believe that. There's not 470 people who watch its bits. I think he's paying somebody.
I'll explain this so that even you can understand.
Yeah, he's paying somebody. Good luck to him. What's Rob doing? Have we got another ticket yet? We're still on 2. Oh, we got 3. Yay! I'll collect 3. Put it in the box. One day we'll get another statue, another trophy, whatever. But it won't be today. We need 27 more. And we can get the golden doggo, I think. I think that's the next one, isn't it? 100? 100 for the golden doggo? Yep, 100. We've got 73. He may have deleted it. So we've got the golden doggo to go, and we've got the satisfactory pioneering. So eventually we'll need 150 and 100. Got all the rest? Yeah. That's no good. Maybe he needs to rest. You know what we could do, Rob? We could go and visit BK's world. Do you want to do that? Rob? 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 If you want. BK, is that alright? BK? Is that alright if we visit your world? The one that I've got a copy of? Yay! Why not? Just hang on to your britches. I think it's absolutely fantastic. Rob will be gobsmacked. because I was. So just hang in there. Now I'll just save this. And what I'll do, I'll just throw this up. I have to watch all this rubbish. And load game. It's here somewhere. There it is. I'll already be in this one because I've already looked. A lot of work gone into this. Can you imagine what it's going to look like when you've finished the whole thing and you get to phase 5? You're going to continue this in 1.0? Love the music. Did you make that music for the beginning? I think I've already got stuff. Oh, no, I've lost everything. Oh. Where's Rob? You here yet? Oh, you can't be here yet, because I've got to give you a code. I've got to give you a code. Got to give the boy a code. Playing with advanced game settings now. Oh, okay. That's... I hope it's what I can do. Where's the Satisfactory channel? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's see if this works. You know me.
You have the IQ of a deck chair.
Yeah, I know. 250 on the one build, yeah. I don't think it shows you. It does, 269 now. There's Rob. Come out, come out. You're too scared to come out. There's animals in this world. Not like my world with no animals. Green. I'll have one of those. One of those. What else we got? Well, I need a hazmat suit. Well, leave that. That thing will be here that long. There's a truck over there. There he is. What do you reckon? Fantastic? You wait till we get over there, where the railway line is. What's down there? Water. Oh, I better put it up so you can see it too. There you go. What's Rob looking at? Nothing. You streaming? Oh, you are. Yep, that's it. Look at that. I think that's amazing. Load limit 70. The detail. Look at this thing here. What's this supposed to be? We never figure this out. They're supposed to be anchor points or something, are they? You'll have to explain it. Generators for the force field to keep the rings afloat. Ah, okay. Have you got Discord? Maybe you can explain it. Vocally. No? Yes? No? Where'd Rob go? I'm not on my link, so I have to give you one. I'm on someone else's Discord. That's a long story. Invite people, copy. I'll just put it in. Where can I put it? I'll just put it in the game chat. In the game chat. There we are. I don't mind. Which way did Rob go? He went down to the end. No, he's up the other end. I went this way. I went out to sea. Look at that. This huge terminal here.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Ah, there you are. Yes, welcome. So what's this terminal? Is this the power generator or something, is it?
Let me just get your... just sorting your volume out. So basically there's, it's the coal plant with 2 stations, one at each end, which is feeding the coal in. Totally pointless, because we originally had it done just with belts, and then we had hypertubes originally through the rings, and then we sort of came to the conclusion that it would be a lot more fun to have a railway with a train creating some movement up and down the tunnel, which is what we ended up doing. So it was kind of crazy, but the whole flipping design's crazy, so...
No, it's great. I think it's very futuristic. Looks great. You're going to continue working on it?
Yeah, I think once we've got everything unlocked on a new map, so I can get all the materials for it, then I'll probably just, to be honest, transfer it across.
Well, it should go pretty easy, because you're not using a lot of nodes or anything that can't be fixed if they're...
Yeah, all the coal nodes in that area that are feeding this at the moment are basically going to be gone.
Are they? Oh, okay.
So one of the key reasons for that is I'll probably move it out to Rocky Desert area, which is where the nodes are going to be replaced to.
There's enough out there already.
So hence I'll get probably pretty much everything sort of unlocked, as I say, and then I'll just transfer it across to Rocky Desert area. Or Back at the beginning, there's a bit of a tunnel which you're probably familiar with, which goes across and underneath out towards Rocky Desert. And the other option is that I actually just effectively belt in all the coal through that cave, and that is another option.
Is that the one in the north? Is that the cave system in the top left-hand corner, sort of up in the northwest, or is it the one that goes to the grassy fields?
No, it's the one at the top left that goes from where my station is that feeds the coal, and it goes across effectively out to see where the north Rocky Desert is. Yeah.
Yep. I use that for. I built a steelworks there. I got a tractor that goes through that cave.
It's quite a tricky little cave because it's got a couple of diverse pieces to it, so you've got to watch where you go. But depending where the nodes end up, it may be easier just to do that. If it's not, I'll just transfer the whole lot across, basically.
Yeah, I was taking quartz crystals from there because there's two or three, I think. Quartz,
yeah, that's right. Inside the caves.
Outcrop there. Yeah, that's amazing. The detail in that's taken ages.
It's a nuts build. I mean, the pivot point, as you may have seen underwater, is about 50 feet underneath.
Yeah.
For creating the curves.
Look at this.
That was the hard part.
The metalwork is amazing.
It looks really, really good at night time. Because all the lights come, out, shine basically.
It's a wonderful concept. Is it just something you made up, or did you see something that looked like this and sort of copied it?
No, it came about completely by accident, to be honest. I mean, it was one of those things. The first thing I did was the off to your left-hand side.
Look at
nearest. No, actually, straight ahead from where you are. The end ring. I basically did the big first arch, and from there I thought, what am I going to do from here?
Yeah.
and I basically just then started spacing out some arches along the whole route, and then it was kind of like, okay, where do I go? What am I going to fill this with? And then I started playing around with trying out. So that blue arch that goes there with the lights, that was the very first thing I built, basically. And then I was like, what do I do from here? And that's where it just sort of developed. And at the time I was actually in the process of buying a new sound system, and we were looking at acoustic boards and all that sort of thing with the sound deflection stuff, and it sort of inspired, I guess, the roof look. But yeah, it was kind of there was no real plans for it. It was just literally something that sort of I played with, and it just sort of formed. It became its own beast, really.
Yeah, I mean, look at this detail here. I mean, I would never think to put a sign behind a bunch of catwalk plates. I'd never think of that. It's sort of like what is it? Sort of like louvers or something.
Yeah, it's like a heat sink almost for the...
Yeah. It is. It's amazing. It's well done. And it works. Look at this.
There's probably some things that need tweaking still, but it's kind of... I sort of stopped on it because I got to the point where I was like, okay, we were sort of given a date for a rough indication that 1.0 was coming out near the end of the year, sort of somewhere between September and December. So I was like, right, hold off, because what I didn't want to do was sink another 250 hours into do the building at the other end and then find that I couldn't use any of it in the new system, in the 1.0. So subsequently they've sort of clarified the fact that your stuff will be able to be carried across. It just may need nodes and stuff resorting, so that kind of has helped me in the process of saying, right, okay, I can use this, so I'll just wait until everything's unlocked. I'll probably do a temporary little coal thing just to get some power going until everything's unlocked, and then once it is, I'll transfer this and then scrap basically the little temporary one, and then I can carry on in this sort of crazy build mode.
Yeah. Did you do this in vanilla or you're in creative mode?
This is in creative mode. Yeah. And the only mods I used were mods that sped up the process slightly. So there was longer beams I used for doing the underwater thing, because otherwise it required 2 sets of lengths of beams each time to get out to the edge, which was so time consuming because most of the time you couldn't see underwater and lay a beam, so you sort of had to float. There's an absolute pivotal point in between the water surface where you can still attach a beam to the pivot point and lay it, but still be in the water, because most of the time as soon as you land in the water you can't build anything.
That's right, yeah.
So there was a little point I found where I could actually just attach a beam. So after doing about a quarter of it the hard way, I then thought, blow this, I'm going to download the mod and get the longer beams, which is what I did. That hypertube is yet to be sorted because that now cuts through the bottom of those rings, which it didn't before, so that's one of the tweaks that's got to be done. But yeah, I mean, it was in principle that was pretty much it, and a few nudges as well, but all the nudges can be done vanilla, but it's just really time consuming. Really time consuming. Yeah. So that's why I've used nudge, but I won't be initially in the new map I won't be using any mods whatsoever, and it will be only once I get into the real proper building, once everything is unlocked, that I'll probably stick in the 2 mods again, just to help with the big builds. Otherwise you'd be looking at about 500 hours.
Oh, what's the hurry?
Yeah.
My first build I did, it's got 2,700 hours on it, and well,
I've done I think about 3,000 or 4,000 hours in game in total on different maps, but this end isn't done at all. This end is completely just rough.
I didn't grab any fuel. Yeah, no, I've got 2,700 on mine, and then I helped another guy build one. And then I came back to the one I'm playing with now, because it was the first one I started. I didn't like the position in the rocky desert, so I left and left it, started a new game, and built it in the grassy plains.
Rob's checking out how many blueprints I've used. The rings are blueprints, and I think there's a few blueprints on the actual generators, but all the rings, all the stuff that took for hours couldn't be done in a blueprint. Which is the roof system and all that. Yeah.
Very few.
This end needs to be completely worked. I haven't yet sorted out anything at this end really of what I want to do. It's just my playground area really for playing with ideas. And with it being creative mode, you can use the shop to grab anything you need if it's run out.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I think I'd rather stay in vanilla, play the game. No hurry.
No, but I mean, I've played the game through a couple of times and stuff, and it was kind of sort of like I wanted to play around with more the artist sort of side, so I decided on this map to start planning a few things out for the new map for when 1.0 came out, so that's why I did what I did there. And this is the cave here that I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
we could possibly, depending on where the nodes are at the other end, we can probably pull the coal through there if we need to.
Yeah. Well, I build a road through and run a tractor through it.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Mr. Spider. I don't have any animals in my world.
Did you kill them all?
No, they just all of a sudden just disappeared and never came back.
Oh. I guess if you built everywhere, then I suppose it would do that.
No, it was between one day and the next.
Oh, it's a glitch, is it? Okay.
Must have been, and I put in a ticket, and it's 6 months ago, and it's still open.
Yeah, they probably won't worry about it till the new 1.0.
There's the quartz node I used. You'll notice I'm in a mode where they don't attack.
Yeah, no, I've got them set to passive on the map to start with. Yeah.
Oh, if I shoot them, they'll attack, but...
Yep.
I played my first 2,700 hours in full default mode.
Yeah, exactly. I did on my first map too. Yep.
There's Sam ore in there
I'm
as
thinking
well.
of doing a hardcore version actually for one stream, and actually doing a build through with everything set where the animals are on aggressive and it's all just, you know, sort of like absolutely no mods whatsoever, and just make it all as hard as possible almost.
Yeah, well, that was my first game, except I couldn't get started. I was in the Rocky Desert and I couldn't even get a start. I was just getting killed all the time because we didn't have the option then to turn off hostility, and I couldn't get a start.
Oh.
So I don't have. I didn't pick up the gas mask.
Yeah, it was all there, I think.
Yeah, no, I just didn't think I was going to be doing this. If you jump on a spider, will he turn aggressive?
I think you'll need to blow your way out the other end if you've got Nobilis with you. Or have I already done it?
Yeah, no, it's
I've already
open.
done it.
It's open, yeah.
So where they put the nodes they said on the map, if you look at the map, it was somewhere in this area, and that's where I don't know what they're going to do, whether they're going to be down here in this bay or whether they're going to be up above.
Yeah, down there, I don't know about that, but there's limestone here already.
Yeah.
And there's plenty of iron ore, and there's a copper here already. So I was quite happy to build here.
It's a good starting point. It's a really good starting point, Rocky Desert. It's one of my favourites, actually.
Well, I've just done two. Grassy Fields and then Rocky Desert. And the next one I think I'll start in the Dune Desert for 1.0.
Oh, yeah.
I think the Dune Desert is the hardest, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Sort of resource depleted.
I personally think the grassy, the place they say is the easiest is the hardest.
Nah.
But that's, yeah, I think just because of the node types that's there. Hello, Doggo.
Yeah, it looks different without my factory here.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing on the map other than the coal plant, basically, so...
Yeah, it's great.
It was an experiment build for prepping for 1.0. And then I took after I'd finished it sort of thing, I took a couple of months off. So I haven't played for a couple of months other than the last week, just to get my headspace back basically being able to get super excited about it already.
What are you doing, Rob?
There's Rob. Boom.
Rob, you're running around like a mad thing. What's wrong with you?
Trying to find water. I need water. Water. Getting thirsty in the desert.
Yeah, there's plenty of water there. Look, there's a whole river full of it. Did you ever go down into the underworld? Underneath the map?
I've gone visited, but not built.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I've never built. Now there is an interesting cave in the Rocky Desert that I only found by accident. If you look to your right.
You mean the one over here? The one I got stuck in the other day and couldn't find my way out.
So if you go sort of straight on and slightly to your left. Keep going to your left slightly more.
Up here there's a... No, it's not there. No, it's too far.
No, it's a bit further over that
Is
way. Yeah, you're heading in the right direction roughly. You need to go more to your left. More to your left, I think.
No, it's not the one I'm thinking of then.
Yeah, it's an unusual one.
Is it near the
Just a
ocean?
hole. It's just a hole in the ground.
No,
Do you know that one?
don't remember a hole in the ground.
No, exactly. And I literally fell down it by accident and then realised there's a blooming cave there. And it might be up on this part here, just to your left. No.
It's pointy, can't land on it. There's a hole. I've never noticed that before. Isn't it? Oh no, it's just... Yes, it's a hole.
That's the one.
Oh yeah, I have been in here, yeah. It's got an exit over by the ocean somewhere.
Yeah, got a sloop. Down
Yeah, it's
there.
quite nice, this one. I did find it when I was building getting copper ore. There's a whole bunch of copper ore.
Yeah, I was
nodes here.
Backing
Yeah,
up
see
one day and fell down it.
the opening is in the water. That's how I found it.
It's an interesting little cave.
It's nice, yeah. I've asked them to put fish in, but they haven't done fish yet.
Something more to go. Here we come.
Oh look, there's a Mercier sphere here.
Yeah, there is a sphere down there.
What's that over there? Oh. The trick is to get the Mercier sphere, you've got to get out of the water.
Yeah, you can jump. If you jump out of the water and then hit your jetpack, you'll be able to do it. Get the timing right.
Yep. I saw that before. I wonder what the colour was for. Yeah, I came in the way I just came in then, from the underwater, but I didn't know there was an exit to the top.
Yeah, I mean, I never knew about this cave, and I literally
Now I can't
was
find
walking
it.
backwards one day, building something, and I fell down it.
Yeah. I don't know where I am now.
We're close. You better go straight up, I think. Hopefully. But you can always go out the sea route.
Yeah. There we go. Whee! Yeah. Yeah, I never knew that was there. Well, that entrance, I mean. I knew the cave was there. Where's Rob? What you doing, Rob?
Not far behind you, I don't think.
Oh, he just come out. Yeah, that was a nice cave, that.
There he is. He's just jumped up to him.
There's another doggo. I don't have any pale berries, sorry.
Yeah, not many out this way.
Anyway, I came here to have a look at your buildings, not to run around the world. I've run around this world plenty of times.
That's alright. There's not much to see on that map, sorry. But,
No, that's fine. That's all I wanted to look at. I just wanted to show Robert it because it was good.
I think the design's a little bit different from what I've seen elsewhere, and that was my thing I liked about it, was at least it was a little bit different from everybody else's. And I'd never seen anybody do anything really sort of fancy with a coal plant. So,
well, I'd never would have known it was a coal plant.
Yeah, exactly.
Just looked like a futuristic.
I mean, there's some people have done good coal plants, really nice ones, but I haven't seen anything real arty done with it. So.
Another Mercier sphere up there. Oh, missed. Oh, it's Stink City, I call it. The fart tubes. Look at all the Mr. Beans. Boing.
So this pure node of coal that's basically straight ahead, that belt's feeding off, that's going to be removed completely from the map.
Yeah.
And the 4 that are behind you on the other side are going to be reduced from normals down to impures, apparently.
Come on. Let me up. Never knew that one was there. Now this is amazing. Where'd you get that idea from? Did you have a bad dream?
That was me just playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You must have used your blueprint maker.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine you making every one of those separately.
The nozzle, thruster nozzle things were made as a blueprint on their own. As was the center lights, and then I joined the 3 blueprints together.
Yeah. That's excellent.
It's a bit of fun.
I just end up with shoe boxes.
It's very easy to fall into that trap. And I call it a trap, but I have done a map with just boxes, believe me.
Oh, I don't have any artistic ability whatsoever. I can copy. Maybe I should get a futuristic picture of something and copy it.
Yeah, that's the way to go. You know, look up the thing there. I find one of the things I did a reference, not for this coal plump, but for another map I did, was I looked up Blade Runner architecture.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And that, if you pick a sci-fi movie or a movie that you really enjoy the architecture in, then you can just Google that and you'll be amazed at what comes up, and you can it really is good inspiration, you know. This is a road system that I'm playing around with, possibly for 1.0. Not 100% sure on it yet, but we're just playing with a service tunnel underneath.
Uh-huh. I don't like seeing exclamation marks on the radar.
I love it.
Yes. Well done. Look at that one up the pole there.
Yeah, well that's not going to be built there now because the quartz nodes are going to be removed completely again from the map there. But that was the beginning of a plant. And you'll see the leaves.
Someone did have a nightmare. Come on, you got to tell me this was a bad dream. I mean, look at this pipe.
Yep.
That's got to be a bad dream.
So if you float up, you'll see the leaves better from above, or further away anyway.
Oh, no power here. Is there?
No, there's no power here.
There's power. There must be power.
There's power over by the cables. You need to get a bit closer, I think.
No, there's cave at the node
There you
here.
go.
Don't know how high it can go.
So basically, the way quartz was going to come in, and then it's going to spiral up, and then it goes up into effectively the head of the flower, and then is made into silica and crystals. And the leaves were going to be all the way up, sort of displaced as they go. And then at the top was effectively the bud of the flower, and you can start to see the beams I've put in place to start creating the leaves at the top as well. So it's nowhere near finished. It was very much a work in progress, and then I heard that the quartz nodes were being completely removed, so it's pointless. So it will be deleted.
No, I don't do that. Looks great.
But the concept of the flower would have been very, very cool looking if it had been finished, but it's kind of nowhere near finished, so it just looks like a stick at the moment with a big light on the top.
That's alright. A million times better than what I'd do.
I had the leaves. The leaves that had started were crawling over the mine as well, so it was quite cool the way they went. It worked really, really well with the beam system, creating the leaves down below.
Yeah.
Rob's found me.
What's he found?
He's found me sipping coffee on top of the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're there, yeah. In the past now, not in the present, but in the past.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dragonheart Winkin does a lot of these vertical structures with machinery on them making stuff. You've seen him, of course.
Don't know if I have actually.
Yeah.
I must look him up.
Oh, Dragonheart Wimkin, yeah. He does a lot of vertical stuff.
So there you can see the leaves
Oh, I see, that's the leaves there.
just down below you.
Oh, yeah.
The start of them.
Yeah, right. Well, he must have been looking at your stuff because he made a dragon out of all these blue beams. You should have a look at that before he finishes it. I don't know if he's still playing, is he? No, he's gone off now. He'd be sleeping. He said he was going to go off early so he could come back and play the 1.0. I don't know, I might just keep going. It's only 5 hours away.
Yeah, leaving my PC on tonight so he can download it auto.
Say goodbye to your person.
Yeah.
Oh, he blew you up, did he? Rob does that. Oh, it's getting foggy.
That's okay. He won't go far. Nothing like an obelisk on the head. Says one fellow Kiwi to another. You can't kill me. It's actually quite funny. He's placed about 4 or 5 nobelisks on me and I can't be blown up.
Oh, he does it to me.
Is it because I'm offline? It must be because I'm offline, surely.
You must have lumens turned on, have you?
Yep.
It gets very dark.
Yeah.
And I'm down to 56 frames.
The coal factory looks really awesome with it.
Yeah. My frame rate normally doesn't go down to 56. No, it's 53 at the moment.
Yeah. Mine fluctuates between usually between 60 and 45. Depending where I am on that build.
Now the sun's come up already. Oops. Purple's a great colour.
Kiwi Rob, I win.
Yeah.
Kill me.
Go and turn default hostility on and go and talk to some plasma spitters.
Well, you guys have fun. I've got to say goodbye because it's way past my bedtime.
Yeah, that's good you dropped in. It's good to get an explanation.
Yeah.
What's
Thank you
there?
for showcasing.
No worries. There's hardly anyone watching.
No, that's alright though. It's just nice that other people enjoy the builds, and I really enjoy watching other people and seeing their builds, however simple or complex they are. It's always
Yeah. Well, I'm dual streaming to YouTube as well as Twitch, so the YouTube is permanent. So anything you see here will be permanently on my YouTube channel.
yeah, sweet. I normally actually do my longer streams on YouTube and just the short stuff on Twitch, but I am going to be starting to do dual because I downloaded the OBS for today, so we'll see how that goes. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Gruff.
Yeah,
Yep. I'll
Great.
catch you another time.
sure. The beggar just killed me. He didn't leave us any pale berries or anything. Oh, there's a... There's a puffer in there, that'll do. You been messing with the bees? I can't get him with this one thing. The zapper or whatever it is. What the hell are you shooting? Was that an obelisk, was it? Made a big bang. Oh, it's a railgun. Amazing. It's got a rifle, but there's no ammo for the rifle. Well, what do you want to do? You want to stay here? Go back to the other one? Go back to my one? Where's it? Oh, you killed them all. Did you kill the plasma spitter that was over here? Oh, he's still there. Wow, they're pretty powerful. What are they? They're the explosive rebar. Oh, okay. I've never played around with a railgun. Pretty devastating. Where'd he go? Oh, is that why the music's different? Because the boombox is up here. Where'd you go? Are you out, are you? That's why there was different music playing. That was the boombox playing. That's a good idea. Never thought of doing that. I just do this.
I'll explain this so that even you can understand.
I don't use the boombox. Get rid of those old codes. Here's a new code if you want it. Gonna be as excited as what BK has done. All the others are green.
deck chair.
We need another 55 million to get another coupon. All the boxes are empty now. One's going to the sink, I mean. Why is that one empty? One's usually full. Why is that one empty? What are we going to do? Brilliant. We're going to have a train smash. You have to go to the right and then back up. That's why there's a loco at both ends. No, there's a train coming. You gotta watch these things. Let me drive it out for you. There you go, now take it. Uh-oh. You're lucky there was a red light there. Do you want to back up? Well, you're going back, are you? Oh, I don't know where you're going. Yeah, but that slows you down if I jump in the back. Look at that. Hatcher down there didn't respawn. Well, I've never been here before. Where you going? What you doing? Whoops. Now you're stuck now, trains come out. Left me behind. Missed that one too. Off you go. I'll follow you in the blue train. Uh-oh. That's alright. Train's got between us. Am I gonna stop? Stop! Ugh. Just a bit of a fender bender. Okay, where did drop go? Not on the map. Oh, it's going down there. Oh, did you see that? Yeah, okay, I'm coming. I missed that train by a whisker. You killed my train. All it is a couple of carriages sitting there now. Oh, there's a train underneath. Oh dear. There's some concrete here you could take back and put in the sink. In fact, we could build a sink here. I don't think there's enough room. I think the sink's too big. Not enough room on the deck. Oh, maybe. I'm just going to go to the loo and we shall be back. Do some jumps. Where are you? Oh, there you are. I'm right behind you.
You have the IQ of a deck chair.
Right into the water well. Jump! Hey, I'm up the right way. Ah, fell off the wrong side. Think you want to save? Oh, now I'm really stuck. I'm stuck on a node. You jump already. Where'd you go? Oh, you're way over there. Did I see what? What are you doing now? Oh, you landed on the building, did you? That was Righteous's landing zone. Yeah, on the roof, yeah, because that was his landing zone. Remember I said there were foundations already there? That was his landing zone. We just built a factory there. MZ, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Join us. Oh, jeez. Hello, Stinky. Just wanted to say that you absolutely loved the gameplay. Really. I keep getting lost around here. Uh-oh. That was a bit deep. One way to get across the river. What? You can hear me twice, can you? Yeah, more lakes. Oh, I'm way over here. I'm miles away. When I talk, the sound comes out twice. Hello? I only hear it once. Oh look, there's a jump here, which I just missed. Which way am I heading? You're trying to find your way home. Go in the opposite direction. Get rid of your explorer and run until you find the railway line. Too hilly around here. Where are you? I can never find you. Hey, it's a hard drive here. Needs 48 megawatts. And I'm being irradiated. Where am I? There. Yeah. Huh. There you are, you're running. I'm right behind you. Which way are you going? Oop. I just came through here. I think. No, I didn't. Or did I? Yeah, the pale berries have been collected. I've been through here. There's the railway line. Shall we build a train? Go! Wow, the bally thing pushed me off. Slow down. Where are we going? Down the roller coaster. Whee! One hour till the coffee stain live stream starts. Might as well hang around. They got a coupon. Yay! What are you doing? You getting back in your Explorer? Yes. Oh. Ah, I put the wheel back over again. Come on. Which one are you doing? This one. Oh, perfect landing. Uh-oh. I went into the abyss. Ah, no! No, I'm dead. I tried to get back. Going down with the ship. I'm in the underworld. Look at the horizon, all around me. I'm still going down. Oh, disappeared. Wonder where my box is. Will my box be in the void? I can't see any boxes around there. I know there's an Explorer in the void. It's drivable. We've lost so many vehicles in the void. Where's 00? Someone said all vehicles go to the 00. Where's that? That's not 0. That corner's not 0. There's 0 in the middle, is it? Right there. Navigate to. Why don't we navigate to 0, 0? Oh, there it is there. That's 0, 0. I reckon that's where all the vehicles go. Where are you? Can't see you on the map. Oh, you're on the train, that's why. Me in train.
You have the IQ of a deck chair.
Well, I have to go back and see if I can find my box. I think it's in the void somehow. You coming back to pick me up, are you? Oh, I forgot to put it on. I killed myself. Idiot. I didn't put I put the jetpack in my bag. I didn't put it on my back. That wasn't smart. I think there's a puffer somewhere. We might have one left. I'll just grab some biologicals. I'm going to grab an Explorer and go back to the grassy fields and find my loot box. Bipping your horn may make them go any faster. Whoa, what happened there? You coming back? Now, where'd I go over? I guess my box is gone. It's not on the radar. Hang on, what's that? There's a box there. There's a train there. What's a train doing down in the abyss? can't remember if I hit the rocky wall or not, because if I hit the wall, that might be where my loot box is. I don't remember if I hit the wall or not. That Explorer there has a loot box with it, I think. And it's down there somewhere. When Rogers used to jump off that jump and come this way, he put that glass wall there to stop going over. But I went over. Ah well, not to worry. What are you doing? You've extended the railway underneath and it's all clipping. This train's not designed to be in here. Where are we going? We're going for 5 hours and 36 seconds. 36 seconds. Up to see the wizard.
I'll explain this so that even you can understand.
There is no wizard. What's over there? A copper node. What are you trying to do? Trying to put up a node. Put up an awesome sink on the copper node. Yeah, what else did you get for Christmas?
Pondering what I'm pondering?
I think so, Ned. But where are we gonna find a duck in the hose at this hour?
Did you know that every time your mouth moves, strange sounds come out?
No? Can't remember how to do it. It's R dot, isn't it? R dot or dot R? Oh, it's 1 anyway. It's not at 0, it's 1. To put the fog back on. Gotta go. Da 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 da. That's better. What are we doing? Why have we stopped here? Slow down! Oh. We got 2 coupons. I lost my gold cup. I think I'm out of hazmat suits. Yep. I got 75 coupons so far. Hang on. Ah, there it is. This one. Now, what do I need for a hazmat suit? I haven't got any of it. Fabric, aluminium sheet, plastic, and rubber. Fabrics down here. And I need some aluminium sheet. Bet you there's none in there. Haha, fat chance. Five. Wow. 2. Can't even make 100. Come to me, my little buttercup. I got enough. $46 out of 50. $49 out of 50. Ugh. Only want one. That's all you're getting. Where'd it go? I made a hazmat suit and it disappeared. Oh, now it's making it. That's weird. And it stopped. And didn't make it. What is going on here? I've got enough. Ah, did it then. Didn't do it when I held the shift key down. Huh. That is weird.
Genogenesis. Maybe. Where is my? I'm pretty sure I've got. Pretty sure I've got that. Is it? Yeah, got it.
What you doing? Me? What about me? What was I going to do? We're going to do something. Yes, what I need is... whoops. I need a browser page. So I'll open up a new browser page.
Is it worth to play, guys, after early access? Yes. Remember to like and subscribe. You're off to work, Felicity? Enjoy. Do you know the song of the Fat Rat that hits my, what hits me in the goosebumps every time is Melody. Is this one? It hits me in the feels every time. Just because, I don't know what it is. So, but this song has a close place in this community just because it's kind of like, it's like the rally song of us, right? It's the rally song. We stand together, chap. You know, we support each other, we game together, we just vibe together. You know? And this song unites us. Rocket Stone. Wait a minute. Satisfactory open or release stream with this image. Satisfactory open or release day with this image. Hey, we was live first. We was live first. We was live first.
Just trying to open a browser window.
They're online on Switch, yeah. I think I'm more than likely going to watch it on Switch, I think. Just because of the latency. Wait, what?
Oh, they're going, are they, already?
Everyone here still okay? Can everybody see Nico? No, you can't. Oh my god, can people see Nico now?
Oh no.
What is this?
Oh god. Oh god.
Wow.
I want to do this.
Wait, why am I live on? Oh
Which one
no.
am I looking at? We have so many.
Wait, look at
We have
the
so many you and
Wait, look at the
and you
Oh my
and
god, the
and
fixed
you.
card. Look at the fixed card.
Look at these. What the hell?
Yeah, the counter's a bit weird. Yeah, the counter's a bit weird. Sync is slightly off. Sync is slightly off. Okay. Make sure that you refresh your browser before you say something is off, because a lot of
Yeah,
times.
everybody refreshes to me. Yeah, everybody refreshes to me.
No, but actually, which one am I looking into? What goes?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. You're gonna have to keep track of the program.
Okay, so that. Yeah, so right now. Yeah. Right.
Sync is good. Sync is good. I tested it. I tested it before.
Time to relax, chat. It's movie time. It's movie time. For this live stream,
So we're gonna go live on YouTube in a second. I just want to do a really quick test run before the live. It's something. Because like for some people, it might be. If you don't refresh your browser when the stream starts, sometimes the sync is off. I think it should be good. All right. If everything sounds good and everything looks fine, then we're gonna go back to starting soon, and then we'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. In a couple of minutes.
Oh,
For real. Good speed. Good speed. GG everybody. GG everybody.
It was doing a test. Which I'm sorry, Gouda, I didn't realize. Anyway, I'm sorry. The top.
Yeah, there it is. Trying to get a picture of on my feed. Transform. Come on. Top. Bring that down. There we go. I can bring that in. Don't want all that. That's all right. Bottom's all right. Whoops. Stretch that out a bit. There we go. Close that. Now I can switch to that. Oh, who was that? James. Thanks for the follow. Join us. We're getting ready for 1.0 in 3 hours. 3 hours. Oh dear. Yeah, I'll just fade this. There you go. There's the live stream. It's not streaming yet. It says starting soon. When did you say it was going to start, Rob? Hello. Hi, IQ Rob. Midnight. What, midnight for me? They said they're starting soon. It's only 10 o'clock. They're starting soon in 2 hours. What? Oh, 10. Yeah, 6 minutes. 6 minutes. And we're able to watch it. Okay, that's ready. So now I can go to this, and I can add this, and I can add a scene, and I can go to Twitch, and then I can make it smaller. There you go. And I can have there you go. I can have you and coffee stain on at the same time. How's that? Pretty slick.
You have the IQ of a deck chair.
I do not, and I'm not on the Titanic. Where are you going? Going around the circle. Whee! You're going around the freight yard. I don't know what else I can do. Getting a bit peckish. I sort of miss my dinner. What can I have? Let's have a look. I'll have a look and see what's in the fridge. Here we go, live on Twitch. I'm going to have chicken korma with vegetables and rice. How's that? Rice in the zapper. Throw this in there. Let's do dinner. Okie dokie. Warm that up a bit. How we doing? Why can't we hear it? I can't hear it. Got no sound. Why have I still got music in my ears? Ah, I see. I've got another window open. Is that right? No. I do not understand. I've got a browser window open somewhere. This one. I do not know what's going on. I killed that window. What's this window? This is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Something's stuck. This browser window is stuck. Whole computer's stuck. Ah, that got rid of it. That was freaky. Oh, now everything's died. Yeah, it's back. That was weird. Maybe there was no sound on that audio, on that video that they put up, because nothing came through. Oh, there's Snoop
Hi
back again.
everyone, welcome
Ah,
to
there he is.
the release stream for Satisfactory 1.0. It is finally happening. We are here. It feels kind of surreal actually. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like this day would never come. In a certain way. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. My name is Snoot. I'm one of the community managers at Coffee Stain Studios, and I am joined by my fellow community manager. What's her name again?
Well, that's weird. I can hear it, but can't get it on the stream. Well, that's weird. I can hear it, but
No major issues or anything like that. I actually haven't kept too much up to date with the production team right now. If there's anything on fire, but hopefully everything should be fine. Right team. Right.
Right.
Linus, switch to the camera. Right.
Why are you checking that? Wait, what? No.
Gotta get the close up. Yeah.
Have you slept
No.
No. Have you, Chad, by the way? Have you slept well?
I think we talked about this a while ago, where it's like, who's the most like nervous person at the office right now? Like,
Oh, yeah.
it's definitely me. Okay, like I'm definitely the most wrecked right now. But it's gonna be so nice once the update is out, or sorry, not the update. Once the game is out fully, and like all the embargo lifts and all that shit, then it's gonna be nice.
A lot of no's in chat.
Quiet on set.
Chat, do you sleep at all? Wait, what? You have so many no's in chat. Please take over sleep, chat. It's important.
Yeah, we're gonna hang out with some of the devs today and talk about some things.
They're cooler than we are.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
It's gonna be good. And we're gonna start with sound design. We're gonna start talking about sound design. I don't know if Sasha will be watching this or whatever. You can probably pop up at this point. Don't call me mom.
Please help.
Yeah, I'll sleep when tier. Yeah. I'll sleep when tier 9 is done. So Mark actually told me that the estimated time to finish Satisfactory is 150 hours, which feels insane, especially for everyone who's like starting from scratch. You know what I mean?
Considering I haven't finished update 8 in 350 hours, so
yeah. I've gotten to tier 6. I think that's as far as I've gotten.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, should I start over or do I?
I am committing to starting over and actually getting through the game without cheats. Yeah,
getting through cheats.
Because cheats are always in when oil is.
Because then
happening.
you won't get any achievements if you don't use cheats.
Oh, bless.
Linus, you can go fucking bananas if you want with the fucking thingamajig. Like fucking jump around like a crazy maniac if you want to. Like there's no stopping you. This is what we fucking paid for. Okay? But yeah, so like I know that we've talked about this in many videos, and of course there's a lot of content out there. But just a real quick recap for people who may not know is that once 1.0 comes out, you're finally gonna be able to unlock the achievements that you may or may not have seen pop up on the internet. Just real quick clarification is that if you use advanced game settings, you unfortunately won't be able to unlock the achievements because we decided to gate it behind that essentially, and it's hard to like figure out like which achievements should trigger and whatnot. So just so you guys know,
Meanwhile, if you do mod the game, you will still earn achievements. So that's how you achieve.
When mods work, because that's another really important thing. Is that mods will break once 1.0 comes out.
Loudly.
There are some really talented people in the modding community. I don't like the word talent because it implies that like they were born to be able to do it. They've spent so much time getting into this and learn like how to mod the game and whatnot. So they are dedicated to their craft and we really love the modding community. So like as soon as they can, they're probably gonna wrap up and make mods work again for 1.0. So let's cheer them on and give them our best until then. I don't know, Sasha, are you like hiding behind there, or if you are, you can, you can pop in. I wasn't sure if you were here or not. So we're gonna immediately throw in our first guest.
Oh.
So you're gonna scoot in on the mic. Yeah.
Do we share a mic then?
Yeah, you share.
Okay,
share
awesome,
the mic.
awesome.
We share a camera.
Yeah.
I'm so learned.
Yeah. So welcome, Sasha.
Welcome.
Yeah. How you doing?
Which camera do I look at?
All of them.
All of them at the same time.
Yeah. So who are you? Tell us who you are.
Who am I?
Yeah.
So I'm the sound designer here at Coffee Stain Studios. The previous sound designers from whom I bear all the heritage.
Yeah,
and
they
like
couldn't
this.
take it.
No.
Yeah, it's like
They
that.
couldn't handle it.
It's all
Working
like
on breaking a new one.
yeah, though it's like a stream of consciousness. So I'm like 3 people at the same time. No, but like it was like Emil was there before me, and then Joel started in the very beginning. But so yeah, so I'm the new sound designer. So I do all the sound design and music things that are related in the game. But yeah, it ranges from technical implementation to like doing the actual assets. But we work also with Ghostwood Empire, which is another company, and with Dennis and Ines. And
you know them because they made all the. Fucking. It's really confusing. It was easier when we just had one camera. You know them from like all the songs that we put out on trailers and stuff. We've shouted them out many times, but they made a lot of tracks for our trailers, and it's been great working with them.
Yeah, and like Dennis has been doing some work in game as well.
Yep.
So it's like there's been a lot. It's such a big project as well. So there's been a lot of like splitting up tasks, etc. So yeah, so yes.
Yeah. So you actually do implementation as well of sound in game, because that's like, I think not super common at game studios. So usually it's like you have someone external and then they do sound design and like music or whatever, and then just they give you a bunch of stuff, and then it's up to developers to sort of like figure out how to get it working.
Yeah. It depends. I guess it depends on the size of the studio and depends on how important audio is to the people. Because it's like you could do the same with animation as well. You could like have a separate company that does the animation and you implement the animations. And sound can. There's some studios that do the same with audio, but of course, like most of the studios that like have good audio, in general, they have people that are, even if they're outsourced, they're pretty close to the devs. So like, if you're an outsourcer and you're completely removed from the devs, usually there's like some form of chasm and it's not as cohesive. Whereas, outsourced doesn't mean remote from the dev, or it doesn't mean like that you're not close to the dev team. So yeah. But yeah, we do have like a middleware or like an audio engine called Wise. It's pretty standard. There's other ones like Fmod, etc. for those that know it. But yeah, so basically that tool is like separate from the engine itself. So we can do a lot of stuff parallel to the dev. So like we can work, because audio touches so many things. It's on VFX, it's in the levels, like it's in the animation sequences and stuff like that. So we're pretty like tied to everything. So it's better if we have like a separate sort of sound engine that we can do experiment in, and then when we're ready to do the changes and it works, it sounds good, then we could push it to the engine kind of.
It's really nice too, because then the like weight of Epic is lifted, sort of, so they don't have to like keep updating the sound engine. It's like better when like a separate company that specializes on like sound engine stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there's pros and cons to all that stuff, of course. But like Epic, like there is audio tools inside of Unreal, but like Wise is so standard, and like all the conferences, all the videos, and all the community uses that software so much that it's like so much easier to find what you're looking for in terms of if you're looking for tips and stuff. And it like Wise is the stuff that Satisfactory uses, but it's the stuff that like God of War, Ragnarok uses as well. So it's like, it's literally everywhere from Super Indie to AAA. But there's also Fmod, which is quite popular, and there's a ton of other ones, and maybe in the future there'll be another company that will take over and do a new one. Like,
So more concretely, or more specifically, like what was your first month like here? What did you do like, in the actual game?
Yeah, so I spent a lot of time in Wise. So it's like which is the audio engine again. So because the game, like Content Complete, was pretty much like Content Complete was pretty much like about to happen. So this is a time where basically you don't put new stuff in. Because so everything had already been done in terms of like the sound design and the actual assets, and it was time to do a lot of like the optimization and the mixing. So like balancing everything that's new with everything that's old and stuff like this, or like remastering or revamping things for optimizing the game. And so all of that happens in Wise. So it was a lot of I'm not sure how technical I can get it.
You can go bananas, because
Because
if there's anyone who's interested, because I always want to champion sound design a little bit, because I always feel like it's a bit sort of forgotten, and I really feel that like, you know, sort of 80% of what you see is what you hear. So I always feel like sound design always gets sort of overshadowed by like everything else that's made in games, But like sound design is really, really, really important, because otherwise that's like how everything comes to life. I feel like every single time we've made a trailer or a video or of any type, and you know, it was like, oh, it's gaming video, and then like we get like the sound design pass, and then suddenly it's just like, oh, now it's a trailer.
Yeah.
Like now it comes to life.
Yeah. I think you told me like just like anyone in chat, just try watching like your favorite trailer series, play your favorite game without sound, and it's just so much more hollow. Like so much more hollow. Yeah.
It almost makes everything look better. Like the VFX
Yeah.
look better. Just they have a sound attached to them. Yeah.
Kind of crazy.
But yeah, so like the bulk of the work was like optimizing a lot of things. But so that meant that, for example, so let's say like you have a constructor, for example, and it has tons of different parts, right? That we randomize the variation of sound so that it doesn't get too repetitive and it's just the same sound playing all the time. Well, sometimes for optimization purposes, we need to reduce the number of sounds we're playing at the same time on a specific like machine, for example. But if you downsize too much, then you get like less. You run into problems where the variation doesn't work as much. So it's always a balance between making tons of like granularity of like the sounds and like how optimized it is basically. Because you want it to be not too granular, because that's just a monster of a project. But you want it to be like just the right size so that you can optimize the part that you want. And optimizing is like you can compress audio, of course, and stuff like that. But you can also like put it to stream, so like you can choose what you load on the RAM, on the memory, or you can choose what you stream from the disk. And that's a big part of it. Like all of the music, for example, it's streamed because it's like a long stereo WAV file that just plays. If we put that on the RAM of people, then it's a bit taking up rap for nothing. Like it doesn't need to be in sync or anything, or that it's super strongly in sync. So yeah, stuff like that.
Does Satisfactory differ from like stuff you've done in the past in terms of just sound design, optimization, implementation?
Yeah. So like what's special about Satisfactory is like it's a game where you get users that generate their own content, right? So I made like there's a constructor, it has cool sounds, cool. Now someone has put like 50 of them on top of each other.
Oh
so
yeah.
Like fuck. So it's a lot about like trying to imagine and come up with all the scenarios and trying to make the mix and all the elements of everything be balanced, no matter the save or the factory of people. Because I don't know what shape, I don't know what computer, what headphones people are using. I don't know what their factory looks like. So I need to be able to account so that there's no problem, no matter which. If there's a scalability, like that's the main like. Challenge with it is the scalability. It needs to sound good if it's a small factory, but it needs to sound good if it's a huge factory as well. And if you got all those sounds playing all at once on those thousands of constructors, then like you would like die of your CPU would get overloaded and stuff like so there's other games like this that have user generated content and stuff, and they face sort of similar challenges, but everybody solves it in different ways because every game is unique. And so I would say that's the biggest part of it, is like users can do whatever the fuck they want. Can I swear on this stream? Sorry.
I think you dropped one already.
Cool.
It's fine. Would you say that's the biggest challenge, the scalability of the game, or have you had like something else that's just like the hardest thing?
Sometimes you get stuck on things like. Sometimes like the hardest sound is not the one you imagined. It's like you can get
I thought we disabled the elevator.
Yeah. Sometimes like the hardest sound can be something that like a footstep or something, or like the water can be deeper now, so there's going to be like a deep water footstep, and then just like it might sound like insane, but like it's really important you did the feel of how deep the water is, for example, and you can get stuck on that on those stories a long time, or like doors, for example, or stuff like this. That can be the stuff that like almost breaks you or something. Whereas like the fun stuff, like the cool pew pew, like the big the big zappy sounds, the big machines and stuff. They can sometimes they're not as difficult as they are. Sometimes they are. It's just you never know what's going to be a challenge or not when you start. But that's with anything creative, right?
Nice.
All right.
Are we on time?
We are on the dot.
Nice.
Right
okay,
now.
nice. Yeah.
So thanks, Sasha, for joining us, and it's great to finally have someone to talk about. What a firm handshake that was!
Come here,
oh my goodness! Censor this. Yeah, thanks for joining us, and can't wait for to check out like all the sound that's in the game. I also want to mention real quickly one thing that you mentioned to me when I made the teaser video for the quantum tech stuff. I remember you asked me like, how did you design, like because usually when I do these teasers, someone like puts audio like custom for it. But this time I just like recorded straight from the game, and you were like, whoa. Really?
Yeah, it's like also it's a different camera perspective and everything. It was kind of surprising that the mids works at the completely different camera perspective as well.
Because I did move the camera when I captured audio a little bit, but like it is pretty much like from the game, all of it. The only addition I did was conveyor belt sounds when I wanted it to be like more in focus. But other than that,
that's how good it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's on the work of there's like 5 people
standing on the shoulder of giants.
Yeah, exactly. I do want to mention though that there's a lot of new stuff in 1.0. The mids has been like revamped and some assets have been remastered and stuff. But there's also in the menus, you can actually every single slider that you see in the options menu work. So if your constructors are too loud in your specific factory, you can turn them down. There's a mono mode as well.
We also have to mention, real funny actually, so we have a button now in game that says like streamer safe mode or whatever. That button does nothing, okay? The only reason why that button is there just in case people are like, oh, can I stream this game? I'm not sure. So we just added that option just to like make it clear that like, oh, there's an option for that. Maybe that should be on by default actually.
Yeah, so that people are not worried about it.
Yeah,
I guess it's more to trick people.
But that's the main thing, right? We don't want people to mute the music in the game because you can totally play the music on stream and all that stuff. So like don't worry about that stuff. So that's why we added that button.
Yeah, even the boombot stuff is fine.
Just go nuts. Stream the game to your heart's delight.
Yeah, cool beans.
All right, thanks for coming.
Nice job.
No worries.
And whoop, and then you make a swift exit. Yeah, classic.
My bad.
Count how many times that happens today's stream. All right, and shame on you because you didn't sit where I told you to sit because you were off axis on the mic.
No way. Wait, really?
Yeah.
Was it supposed to be like butt to butt?
Yeah. You're supposed to both sit in there because the mic is like right there.
Well, I spoke towards it. Anyway. Okay.
No.
Today I learned.
Dude, it's super directional. So like.
Today I learned. Okay, cool.
But it's fine. We know, Chad. You don't need to. It's cool. It's cool. I'm glad that you guys pointed it out though, because otherwise we wouldn't know to fix it.
Yeah.
All right, Linus, are you ready? It's your bit now. Oh shit. Yeah. So fun thing. I can take over. So a fun little thing that we prepared that we've set up that we were gonna do on stream for years, I think. And a little bit of a shout out too. To our Lego community. Okay, this is a bit surprising. It's not official Lego or anything like that. But a while ago, someone in our community made a, I can't remember what the name of that site is, but there's like a site where you can upload like your own Lego builds and custom builds. And oh my goodness, we've gotten so far.
Look at this. Yeah.
This is so funny. We have to explain the whole thing here. So essentially what we've done is people can upload any Lego builds. Oh, we'll make it work. Nikki will hold it.
Yeah, somewhere.
So yeah, anyone can upload builds on for Lego, and then if they get like enough requests from community, like 10,000 requests, then Lego will consider making it into an actual Lego, and that's actually something that happened. That was uploaded by what's his name, a nerdy Legoist or something.
Nerdy Legoist Kyle.
Yeah, who made the original like constructor, and then that got 10,000 votes, and Lego said no.
Nope. Apparently they don't want to sell.
Yeah, but screw Lego. We're doing it ourselves. We got our own Lego pieces.
No, don't screw Lego.
Can't wait for the cease and desist. All right. Anyways, but the set is available for anyone. Oh, geez, there's so many things I didn't even realize. Can you fit it on the?
I can have it here on the couch.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'll hold it for you as well.
I need to take over the camera so we can actually see what's going on. But I'm just gonna explain real quick what's going on. So yeah, we essentially we downloaded the entire set, and Linus is gonna. As far as we can get, we're not sure we can actually finish this today.
Probably not.
No. Yeah,
like this is several hours.
And the thing is too, like it's not only Linus building right now. We're gonna do this in segmented. So like Linus will build, and then we also have a team of people building the set.
It's gonna continue build.
Yeah.
So we'll see how far we come. Maybe we can finish it before stream ends. We'll see.
We'll see. But I'm gonna.
It's cocky.
Yeah.
I'm sure. There are so many parts though. Like, are you gonna?
You gotta move the mic here.
Would you assemble all of this? We have more pieces.
Look at all this shit. Oh, there's so many parts.
Yeah. Sheesh. Where do we put those then? Hang on.
Yeah. So this is as far as we got so far. How are you?
What page are we on? 48. So we're on
48 out of several hundreds. Okay.
48. I'll just scroll down on the laptop here.
Actually, you can use it there.
Yeah.
And Linus, if you scoot more.
Yeah, I'm gonna scoot in.
Because I don't want to mess with the mic handles too much. Oh, so. There is no floor left, by the way, chat. You cannot walk here.
Let's see. Page.
This should be fine.
Page what out of?
Let's see. 48.
48 out of several hundreds, apparently. So,
48 out of
253.
253, okay. Yeah. How long was the stream?
We could probably extend. We can't extend it.
I have messages. I can't build.
Linus has messages. Oh no.
You build.
I build.
I have to work. We're gonna release the game.
We're fucked. I won't even censor that.
Here.
Oh god.
Just scroll.
Just-
Psych.
We could do this.
Just scroll and build. How hard can it be?
How hard can
It's
it be?
just Lego, bro. I've owned Lego since I was like 3. I'm still 3, so you know. Wait, 4. There's supposed to be like.
Damn, I wish I could show the instructions because it's really detailed.
Yeah. Do I? Is this?
So if anyone, if any of the moderators in chat are able to find the Reddit post that Nerd Lego has made, oh maybe we can do this.
We somehow angle it. There we go.
Show it to that camera.
That camera over there. I'm not sure how long this cord is either. The charger.
I mean, you could move it, but yeah. So it's essentially Lego instructions. Like, yeah.
Page by page.
It's really cool.
We started on 48, so.
No,
46.
So like these are available now. You have to order all the pieces yourself, which is a pain in the ass. And we also want to give a little bit of shout out to the people. Well, build, damn it, focus. Shout outs to the people that have made. There's also a train set that's also up on. I wish I could remember the name of the site.
Start with this even.
You follow instructions. How
Yeah,
hard
I'm
can you?
trying.
So like those are the pieces you need, and then the next step is.
Are these supposed to be the right ones?
I mean, there are organized.
Yeah.
So there are 2 more sets that are currently up for voting, or whatever you want to call it. There's a train set, and there's also a fuel generator, I believe, that's up on Lego Ideas. Is the name of the website. Just remember. So check them out and give them a vote, and maybe Lego can shut us down once more, because they're really detailed. Like there's, I don't know how many pieces did they say it was? 2.
A number.
Yeah, too
Yeah.
many.
Okay, wait. So we have these flat ones, and
This just turned into a Lego building stream instead. Who cares about Satisfactory? We're all about Legos now.
wait.
Wait a minute.
No, I think they started me off on the wrong instruction page.
Oh really?
I was placing pieces down
We'll
that
go
were already
back.
there.
I
So
think you-
no, yeah, I did jump to the correct one now.
Yeah.
So we're good.
Yeah, Lena said he could finish this in 1 hour, but I don't know.
Okay then.
You gotta
If you give me 10, then that's a maybe. Hang on. This goes here. Okay, so these are just mirrors of each other. Easy. Yeah, you got this. I built Lego with a friend like, I think this winter, like last winter, and it's strangely, not even strangely, it's just very, what's the word, like calming, meditating, that's the word.
Yeah.
It's a little therapeutic.
Yeah.
Are those attached? No, they are not attached to each other. Okay, so we do need square blocks, of which we have precisely 0, apparently. And they're supposed to be flat in there as well.
All right. While you do this, we're gonna have more people on. So if you keep building, we can probably keep the show going. You might need to scoot over.
Yeah, I was gonna say I need to like get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Or you can just scoot over so that we can fit in more people.
I'll hop onto the side over here.
Yeah. Say bye to Mikkel, everyone. He's gonna be
Bye.
off mic for a sec.
The question is.
Everyone just looks. There's like multiple people in this room that just look lost. Are Torsten and Anna over there, or? Because we can't see anything. I wish we. This setup is so complicated. So like it's like 3 different rooms for all this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, please. Yeah, go get him, Tiger. All right, and then I can set this up while I do this. Fantastic. All right. Almost working. How you doing over there, champ?
You're not actually expecting to finish this, are you? Like,
No, you have to finish this before countdown.
Sure.
You have 2:20 left to do it.
cool.
2 hours and 20 minutes until final countdown.
Yeah.
The Lego website completely down. Don't DDoS them.
Don't stay awake waiting for me, darling.
All right.
I'll be here for a while.
You can do it.
I think it is fucked up. No, never mind. It's good. We're
Stop
good.
swearing, Mikkel.
We're good. Ah.
Yeah, this is a speedrun Lego building. I wish I could. Linus had to bolt for a sec, so we don't have a camera operator anymore, but. Potty mouth, exactly. Holy smokes. Who's gonna? Okay, chat. Hit me up in the ones or two. Who's gonna start from scratch once 1.0 comes out? Who's gonna start from scratch? Type 1 in chat if you're gonna start with a new save, and type 2 if you're not, if you're gonna keep playing. And type 3 if you're just gonna uninstall and don't even care about this whole thing. There's a lot of ones.
I wish that was me, man.
That's a lot of ones. Jeez. Holy smokes. I saw 1-3.
Damn straight.
My goodness. Yeah, good times. It'll be fun. Because I don't know if you guys knew this, but every single dialogue, I think I said it in the narrative video, but every single dialogue in the game has been completely rewritten. So even if you're starting with like the tutorial and all that stuff, you'll still get like new dialogue, even if, you know, there might not be wholly new, like the tutorial is still, the onboarding process is still the same, but. Or is it? Dun 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 dun, who knows? Gotta play the game. Finally we can stop saying who knows, and we can just,
Oh. It's been way too many weeks of that, man. I can't believe I actually didn't spoil anything all year. Did I? I don't think so.
Or did he? Dun 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 dun.
Yeah. I may have dropped something a bit too spicy on Discord a couple of times, but I don't think anyone picked up on this.
Oh, Chad, you gotta find it now.
Yeah. Quite recent, even actually. Are we missing pieces?
They might just be hard to find.
Yeah, because they are literally like the tiniest, like just a single node kind of squares and flat at that. Can they see me? No, thank God.
No. You're slightly off camera.
Awesome.
So while we wait for our guests to show up, real quick, if you just tuned in, we are counting down for the 1.0 release of Satisfactory. And very exciting, in less than 2 hours and 17 minutes, we're going to be releasing 1.0. We're gonna play the release trailer. No patch notes video for today, because it's not done. But we are working on a patch notes video, actually, so it will come out at some point. So let's get more of that side. Just to make sure. All right. And I am no longer alone. I have guests. Welcome to the set. Anna and Torsten.
Hello.
Hello. Who are you and what do you do?
After you.
Yeah.
I'm lead 3D artist.
And I'm art director for Satisfactory.
Good time. So you do like art stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
We draw all day.
Yeah.
We doodle all day.
Yeah.
And
I mean, it's kind of true. It's true though, because like when we're in meetings, you guys will sit like just with post-it notes and you're like.
That is true. We doodle A lot. I mean, all through meetings, yes.
Yeah.
Guilty.
But it's good. You need to like use your both brains or whatever, the both sides of the brain to be able to focus, I guess. All right.
Yeah, because it's both creative and technical.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So welcome. We're gonna talk art today. We're gonna talk about. I guess you guys have prepared a couple of slides that we're gonna check out.
Yes.
If they want to work. Hello.
It's the stuff that we drew on post-its.
Yeah.
There are post-its
Partially.
actually in the slides,
Yeah.
so it's kind of true. So before we get into that, just real quick, like, can you just describe sort of your roles, like what it entails? Is it just like, do you actually model stuff, or like, how does it work?
You start.
Okay, okay, now I start. I do partially. I'm responsible for art direction, which means for quality, for visual coherence, meaning whatever we create for the game needs to visually fit the game. So any additions that we have, they need to look good, and they need to look like they fit into the world of Satisfactory. Apart from that, I'm also happy to be able to work hands-on. And meaning design, doing concept art and doing like overpaints of stuff along the way. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. My role is very representative. I represent all the 3D artists and also animation and VFX. And I basically sit for them in the meetings so they don't have to. But I also do some art planning, and I'm happy to be doing art myself as well. I think that's really important because you stay in touch with the tech and with the creative part of it, and I think it's important for leads to continue doing like actual hands-on work as well. So yeah.
So what is the pipeline when it comes to how does like something become like from nothing come into the game? Like what is the steps that needs to happen, sort of?
Oh.
It starts with an idea.
Yeah. It starts with the question: what does the game still need? What do we want in the game? What do players want in the game? And then, of course, it starts with an idea. Usually driven by design, and then we try to we talk within the team, between the departments. There's a lot of back and forth of what could that idea be turned into, what should it be, and what kind of for example, in the case of a building, what job does the building do, what does it make, what does it do, what does it require, and then we can start actually thinking about how do you build this building? What does it make, and how big is it? What shape or form will it have? How can we make it work? And how can we make it in time and with the resources that we have, with the team we have?
Gotcha. So it's many people are involved in the.
Yeah.
Many meetings and many people. But yeah, and once the idea is conceived, and maybe there are also some hopefully concepts or sketches. We take it with 3D team and we visualize it in 3D space, whatever that means. It's a lot of different steps that I'm not going to go into. And depending on what are we making, if it's something either alive or maybe it's a new building, then also animation comes in play and makes sure that all of these static models are animated and moving, and also quite often VFX. That's usually at like pretty much the end of it, or alongside animation. And of course, there's always sound that needs to come and play. And it sounds like step by step, but we actually also talk a lot while developing something, because whatever is happening, other departments need to stay aware of what's going on, so they can also chip in with their knowledge.
Yeah, cool. So we're gonna check out some like designs that's like, I guess, process. What am I trying to say?
Yeah, there's we can have a little glimpse into the process for the Alien Power Augmenter, which is one of the latest additions for 1.0 for players.
Really exciting.
Yeah, it was fun, a lot of work, a lot of back and forth too. But we can show just a little bit of the process of how the sausage is made. So yeah,
here it is, the big laser machine, the big loud laser machine that's been.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else you want to add on this, or just do we just?
No, we can continue. So, I mean, people have seen it.
I'm on the wrong computer. Wait, what is it? It's so confusing. There we go.
So we had very early sketches and ideation. So what you see here, for example, in the top, there's some kit bash experiments, which means we just take elements in the game and parts in the 3D space and bash them together and see what kind of shapes, what do we want, what is possible, and just play around essentially what it might be, because this machine is incredibly advanced. It's because the early machines are pretty much based on human factories on Earth that we know, like the constructor, but this one is a bit more out there. So we had a little bit more fun and challenge to make it whatever. So we went them through idea sketches. These were done by Sophie, our concept artist, just to find like a basic approach. What could it even be? What is the basic shape? Looking into what shapes do we already have, and what shapes are we still missing, and what could we go for? And then usually when we find something interesting, we go iterate on that idea sketch and have a bigger sketch, a little bit more detail, and then figure out like, do we want this? Do we not want this? And then we discuss it a little bit. And then the next step, we found another one that we kind of liked more, and we iterated on that. So we had, at that point, it was called Alien Power Generator, which was a working title. And yeah, we got this thing going on. And we kind of like the oval shape, the levitation kind of thing. So yeah, and yeah, we iterated on that. So
I do also want to add that at that point we were going into alien technology, which meant very experimental, very put together out of different parts, but kind of more unstable than other buildings. So that was something that also influenced the concept.
Gotcha. And then if we move over here.
And then the next step from the basic shape was we still had the levitation parts and the arms and the base foundation thing of the building. And then we looked a little bit into what could it do? Is it just a static building, or does it do stuff? Does it move along?
Kind of spoil it here in the slides.
A little bit. Well, you saw in the teaser video. You saw already. It is.
You got
doing
to speculate
things.
a little bit.
Yeah.
But,
it does things.
Yeah.
We're not going into that.
Next slide.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Here's the block out for it.
Yeah, and then usually when we think, oh yeah, that might be cool. Then what I did here is go into like an in-engine blockout, which means in the game engine we put together like the rough shape of that building, just to get an idea of how big is it, how does it look from first-person perspective, how big should it be, because of course we need it to be connectable, how many walls is it high, and how many foundations does it cover, and so it's so figuring that out, how does it feel, and where should the inputs and outputs be potentially, if they have any, etc.
Also sense of scale, which always throws me off in this game, especially when I'm making cinematics, because everything looks smaller in cinematics than it is in game.
Oh yeah.
It's not until you're like, even in first person sometimes, if you're like running around, you still don't really get a sense of scale, because like it feels like, oh, it's just, you just jump up on this thing, it's nothing, but then you have the Pioneer standing there like down there, it's just like, whoa.
Yeah.
Everything is crazy big comparing to Pioneer. It goes for factory, but it's also all the world things are just incredibly big.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, let's see what we got next.
And then usually after the blockout, when we feel like, okay, that could be a thing, we try out some concepts that add in a little bit more detail. This has been a concept that has not been used in this form. That's also a thing. Concept art gets thrown away all the time. So don't get attached to a concept. They might just be thrown in the trash because we want to revisit another idea. So that's the sad reality. So you iterate and iterate. So we had this first concept, and then it got changed because of the basis was round, but then again when we did a new block out with the round foundation, it didn't look as nice. And then, yeah, the next step was essentially going into a little bit more detail and have the production ready concept.
Is that the next slide here?
Yes,
or, yeah.
and that will be the next one. And by production concept still, it is, compared to other production concepts you would send out to outsourcers or how other studios generally work, our concepts are relatively rough. We deliberately leave in a lot of things to figure out for 3D artists, because they're not work machines, they're not robots, they're artists. So you give them the concept and they fill in a lot of the creative gaps that are still there. So we have this is a really good plan, but yeah, well, we'll see how the plan goes in reality. And what usually happens is the end we go back and we do overpaints and we check out what what works and what doesn't work. So there's a bigger back and forth until we have the final the final asset for the game.
Well, that was not one. I was like, and then you get to see the final thing, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
Right.
No, but you will see the final the thing
in game.
In game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exciting. All right, what's this next slide about? A
So
tree.
this is a tree. Obviously.
Something you guys won't know much about when the game comes out, because you're not gonna be outside for much, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
Forget about what these look like.
So here we wanted to also talk a little bit about the environment art or the world of Satisfactory, and all sorts of changes that happened there while we were on our road to 1.0. So in this case, it's just a fun comparison of how far did Titan tree go from a very sad stump with a few thin branches to a very impressive tree, might I say. Yeah, it's a lot of those things that kind of shaped the landscape and the environment and gave it a bit more character, gave it a bit more believability, and hopefully made it compelling to explore.
Also, it's probably fair to add that like some of the reworks are not only done for like coherency and like polishing up and upping the quality, but also for optimization reasons. Sometimes the meshes need for performance reasons, some of the meshes, some of the game assets need to be reworked for players to have a smoother experience.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. And since these are very decorative, you kind of want more of that performance going into factory and machines, and this tree was a mess. It was a mess.
I kind of understand like the original intent behind it, where like it's funny that it's like a big thick trunk and then it's like tiny big trenches, but I really prefer the second one. Like
it's very Lovecraftian.
Yeah.
horror.
when I talked to one of the artists who was here way longer than me, she said that this tree was attempted to be reworked like 3 or 4 times.
Right.
It has a very rich history, but we're happy. We're really happy with the result, and it also creates hopefully more predictable collision that you can actually maybe build some tree huts. I don't know. Could be fun.
What are you doing? Don't kiss it.
Sorry. Yeah. Cool.
So yeah, next.
Ooh,
Spy Coast.
This place got glow up.
Yeah, that place was quite barren, and again, we put a lot of effort into dressing it up and making it more final, and just in general giving it some character, some recognizability. We did a lot with just reworking the trees and the flora of that area, but also the water was quite a big focus of that area because there's just a lot of water. It's a very coastal area. So we also added some stuff in the water, which we didn't do that much, sadly, in the game, but as I would like. But it just became more like tropical, more colorful and rich. And again, like the trees also inspire a lot of platforming. So it's just way more fun and vibrant.
It feels like done. Like it feels like it's finally a proper like place to go, you know, like there's so many things to see, and I don't know, I really like this picture. It looks so good. I feel like it's spruced up even more.
We this is just screenshots from the game.
Yeah.
So there's no trickery involved.
Because like I remember the water having, what's it called, the algae or the
the corals.
The corals having that much detail.
Yeah, I mean, The old version was an empty canvas,
Yeah.
essentially, for the factory building. Now you can build a factory there, but you also will have to remove the gorgeous, beautiful nature, which is a little bit of the satirical vibe.
Yeah.
And because, well, obviously nature is nice, but grown factories, of course, as we all know, way nicer.
Yeah, and it feels very alien too. It's like
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it's always kind of a challenge we had with keeping some of the trees recognizable, so they still associate with environment or forest or jungle, but also adding here and there some alien stuff to remind you that you're still on an alien planet. And of course, with the image like this, there's a lot of components, not just seaweed and trees. It's also, of course, reworked water, it's a reworked atmosphere. There's a lot going on that is hopefully coming together as just a beautiful image that is, that you want to go in and explore.
The water I'm very excited about.
Yes.
In 1.0. The water made me very happy.
Yeah, I don't feel like I highlighted that enough in the videos that I made because like almost all water has been replaced on the map.
Yeah.
All of it. Lakes, ocean, waterfalls.
Yeah.
Pretty much
Seams have
everything.
been fixed up. Used to be like where like oceans and rivers would meet. There would be like this hard seam that now has like proper like VFX on it, so you don't see it as much and all this stuff. So.
Yeah, exactly.
And I also want to clarify something real quick because we talked about this a long time ago. We used to have the intention to have like the rivers would have like physics with them, and we're not doing that for 1.0. We decided to not do it. But the waters, all the rivers and everything have been replaced. So like visually, everything looks the way that we intended it for. And same thing with all the waterfalls and whatnot. All right, let's see what's next. Ooh, grass fields.
Yeah, something very recognizable because that's, one of the basic starting areas. Again, just as an example of how far we went, and this is not even the oldest image on the left. Couldn't really, it was, we just didn't have time, I guess, to find an older one, but still gives a pretty good idea of just how much more believable the grass became and the trees, and we worked a lot on the sky as well and introduced some volumetric clouds so they actually behave similarly to clouds, and of course the sky bodies like the planets and more stuff in the sky to see that kind of again reminds you that you're on an alien planet, and there's the Earth is nowhere nearby.
Yeah, it's very nice.
If you haven't played this game for a few years, you're in for a treat in the sky. Like the clouds, the lighting, the whole mood at sunset and dawn.
A couple of interstellar planets even in the sky. I don't think they're...
Yeah, you have like a nebula, and
yeah.
like the planets have been reworked. So it's a fun space experience.
Yeah. Oh.
We got the Pioneer.
Oh.
Nice.
The new model and the old model.
Pioneer. What happened there?
A lot happened actually. So it all actually began with us wanting to introduce some customization and make it so that it's possible to change colors. And then we realized that, it's not really possible with how the model is set up, and we don't have the means to fix it. It's actually just easier to completely redo it. And we wanted to stay true to the original design as much as we could. So it was mostly about making sense of what's already there. So just improving the harness and the belt and making it more functional looking, making it look like it has a bit more thickness and weight. Removing all the weird details that didn't make sense and just created more noise that we just had to constantly like make look like it's not really there on the promotional shots. So there was a lot of trickery, but this is just a cleaner, nicer model with better textures and better materials.
Yeah.
And it is fully set up for customization, so you can change the colors, you can change the orange and the blue, but we also can change the overalls colors, which is so exciting because
a lot of customization.
Because it's the biggest part of the body, so it felt like it had to be customizable as well.
And what I really wanted more of is like the functionality, the believability, that it was already a very iconic character for the game, but I still felt like once we had to rework it, we might as well redesign a few elements that made it a lot more believable, more grounded in our reality, in our world. So like the closing, like the belts, how they are connected, how they're closed off. You can relate to that because these things exist. Might also make it a bit easier for cosplayers because these are definitely things that exist in the real world, and I think we wanted to go a little bit more for this believability.
Well, this is much cleaner. Also, we finally fixed the. This is something that me and Max have been struggling with. Is the suspenders would clip into the model when you're like over and over again. That was always a hassle when we made trailers. It's like, all right, we want to do this thing. We want her to turn. It's like, can't do that because the harness ruins it. So like, all right, we need to like fix the shot so she turns just so it doesn't clip.
Yeah, and of course the hands.
Yeah.
The hands is something you see on screen pretty much all the time. And honestly, from artist perspective, they were anatomically not very accurate. They were very like thin, long fingers.
Yeah, right. Like I've always thought about that when I was animating it because it feels like the fingers are too long.
They were a bit spidery.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's like
So we intended to fix that, and with that came realization that maybe we need to make a bit more sense of the glove as well, and make it a bit more functional, like something that you would actually want to wear when you're exploring or building or crafting something. So this design came to be, and we removed the weird display. I don't know what it was intended to be.
Oh, the display on like the.
There were a lot of details that made it sci-fi looking, but again, it felt very cybernetic, all of it, and I think the vibe we needed more of was the worker.
Yeah,
you do work stuff. You work at a factory, and at the same time, it's worth mentioning that we were really wary of changing the hands, because the hands, they're such an integral part of your screen the whole time. So we were extra careful and iterated on it so that it's gonna still fit and look good. And again, you might notice also the factory color in here. And you can now see customization also in first person. So it's not just a multiplayer fun thing.
Not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever seen that display. I don't think I've ever noticed that display that's on the old model.
Yeah, it wasn't really visible from first person.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, the last slide didn't update. Bummer.
Oh, that's a shame.
Wait, I can go to this camera and then I'll just do a little of do. I think I just need to refresh the page. A little magic behind the scenes. No? Wait. I don't have permission to edit this.
I sent it to chat.
Oh, is it a new one?
Yeah, there should be.
Then it might be.
Oh well.
Well, imagine the fire, everyone. It was cool.
It was the best slide in the history of slides, but
now it's lost forever. No one will see it.
Well, that's how it sometimes is.
Yeah. But cool. That's yeah. I mean, I feel like in general the game has gotten a visual facelift, even for things that like I think a lot of stuff will seem very familiar, but like it just look a little bit different. And I think a lot of stuff looks in general much better in the game. Even like the general lighting and all that stuff looks so much better in 1.0.
Yeah, everything everything is polished up. Everything is a bit more coherent. Of course, there's also a ton of new content, a ton of new stuff to play around with, which is really good. But we're excited.
Yeah, cool.
I'm super happy with how it turns out, how it turned out, and it's gonna be great.
And it's gonna be available to you all in 1 hour and 50 minutes ish. Can't wait. Yeah. Big round of applause. Oh, let's do it.
All right.
Thank you so much for tuning in, for coming on.
Sure.
And we're gonna do a quick check-in with Mikael and see how the build is going.
Oh yeah.
But thanks for coming.
All right.
Thanks for having us.
Have fun, everyone.
And we're going to. Whoops, wrong camera. My bad. so professional. And yeah, we're gonna real quick check in with Mikael how the build is going.
I promise I'm not making this up. I promise. Listen. In all those minutes, I've advanced 1 page on the manual.
We'll get it.
Because we're missing pieces. I am 100% certain we're missing a piece.
I think you just bet.
No. Listen, nerd. I want you to sit here and find me one of these, like, one of these, what do you call them? What's long in English, please?
Like elongated?
Yeah, elongated, yeah. Black rods with 6 notches. Not 5, not 8, not 4, 6. We have 0 of them, precisely 0 of them in these poles.
If I had a penny for every time someone's asked me to find an elongated Lego piece, I've had a little bit of money. All right, well, we're gonna switch places now.
We are.
Because we've got a couple more people gonna join us on the couch. So for anyone who's you can probably just scooch in and we'll figure it.
Yeah.
So come on in, sit down. For everyone who's just joining us, welcome to the 1.0 release stream where we're counting down for 1.0. It's coming out in 1 hour and 50 minutes. Really juicy? Oh, I gotta hit the mic. That's a promise.
Oh no.
Whoa, what the shit?
Hello, sir.
Where'd you come from? And now we're gonna do another segment.
Oh, yeah.
Take care.
Bye.
Let's see how this goes, yeah.
Love you.
Oh.
Oh, you didn't say that.
Oh. Yeah.
Rejected. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should both try to be
Yes.
slightly out of it, like I wasn't in the beginning, so no one can hear me.
Maybe you can scooch
Awesome.
a little bit, so
I mean, is this fine?
Yeah.
We're
Do we sound fine, chat? All 3 of us? If you just talk, say something funny now, please, right now.
Something funny.
Excellent. See, thank you. Excellent. Yeah, good shit. Yeah. This is fun. Before you ask,
Do you want me to set up the?
I don't want you to do anything. Did you ask me where to look? Because please don't ask, because I have no idea myself which camera is actually accurate.
Just look at all 3 of them at once.
Yeah, if you can do that, please, absolutely.
Yes.
Like
That'd be
this?
dope. Wait, can you actually?
No. I can only.
How are we feeling? It's a big day.
It's kind of surreal
Mhm.
because I've been here since 2016, and it's you've been here since 2017, and we both started as interns.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was like, oh, that's a cool game. Sure, let's work on that. And now it's like
For 8 years.
I know, it seemed kind of boring to me, but I guess people like it, so
Yeah.
sure, here we are.
Like complete honesty, you may be honest, I promise. After we're done today, like maybe tomorrow, Thursday, in the weekend, do you look forward to going home and playing Satisfactory?
No.
No.
No way. No way. I'm playing Age of Mythology all weekend.
I'm not sure what's happening to me because, chat, most of you know like what I'm addicted to, but like my urges, my cravings, they are going like slowly towards Satisfactory for some reason. I have no idea why, but I'm just feeling the itch to actually finally learn to optimize and play. Maybe actually get past oil without cheating for once in my life.
I've only gotten to oil without cheats. Like I've never been able to go past oil in the 8 years that I've worked here. It's
Okay.
kinda-
So my record is coal.
Oh wow. Oh baby.
Do you even work here?
Unfortunately, yes. That's why I've never gone past that goddamn point.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's steer over to the funny slides we have, and we'll have one little.
We gotta introduce the guests, dude.
The guests? Oh right,
Oh,
shit.
yeah,
We
you
haven't
don't even
even
know
done
our
that.
Who am I?
Who are you people? Speaking of anything,
go
yeah.
first? Should I go
I'm a professional guy, by the way. I've done this before, I promise.
Yes. Oh, me. I'm Hannah.
What do you do here?
I've made eye contact with everyone now. Okay, good. I do world design and writing. So yeah, you can blame me for all the floating rocks, which everyone does, and that's what I love. So.
Floating rocks.
We all love it.
Awesome.
I'm Natalie. I do UI. Where do I look? Everywhere.
Everywhere.
I do UI, UX, everything that you interact with on screen that is a menu or a HUD or anything of that kind, you can blame me for. You're welcome.
No proud moments in the UI?
I mean, yeah, of course.
So we asked them to please look at this, yeah, and only this.
This game is fucking hard
Like
to
the-
translate. Oh yeah, that one, yes.
All right.
And there's more to come.
Yeah.
Wait, really? I thought we told them everything already on YouTube, didn't we? Did you leave stuff out? No. No, there's no way. But yeah, speaking of, let's have a quick gander at some final shots of the up-and-coming amazing
You were gonna say
1.0.
Final Fantasy.
No. Different game. Different game.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this, our beautiful game, fully 1.0 ready. What's happening here? Hang on. Does it play? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's so beautiful. And in 1 hour and change, we're gonna be able to play this, all of us.
This was before our time.
Yep.
So,
Wait, there's no way.
I joined in August 2016, and they had been prototyping this since April 2016.
Oh.
And when I joined in August, it was already not like this anymore. I believe that this is made with a lot of things from the asset store from Unreal.
Oh.
Or whatever it's called, Marketplace on Unreal. Asset store is Unity, I think. Doesn't matter. Yeah, very old, very 2016, very motion blur.
Did it play in like 2 FPS as well?
Yeah.
Oh god.
We didn't have Ben yet, so you
Peak
know it wasn't
experience.
optimized.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was a disaster. Probably.
It's a clear point when he joined the company, going from 2 to 200 FPS. Yeah.
Suddenly it's playable.
Oh,
At this time, it was also called Base Defense.
Oh yeah, so I've heard.
Because we didn't figure out the name Satisfactory until 2018.
Way late.
And we did a poll
We
in
did
the
a
studio,
poll,
and it
yep.
was exactly 50-50, hate it, love it.
Yes.
And that made us go like, yeah.
I was in the hater team.
Yeah, me too.
And we have since seen the error of our ways.
What were your other names suggested, if you had any?
Oh, I don't think there were any good options. It was just that
That
one
makes it
was the
better.
most divisive one. So
One of
obviously,
them was Factory Game.
yeah,
which
just
is
factory
like,
game, and it's still called factory game in a lot of the files.
Yeah.
Which is like, yeah, it says what it is, but
does it really?
Extremely boring.
If we ever made, not saying it's happening, but if we ever made Satisfactory 2, would you call it Satisfactory?
No.
I'm
not.
gonna quit. I'm gonna quit before you get fired. No.
But I've already been fired like 5 times.
Yeah,
since coming here.
I quit like already way back because I knew this was gonna happen.
Why not Satisfactory 2?
We have to make it
TOO?
Why Satisfactory 2? Just
Oh.
why? I don't want it.
Hey, Linus, please.
Hello.
Hello. I'm gonna continue building.
I think I'm on page 49 and I think a piece is missing, so good luck. I did not drop anything. I did not drop anything, I promise.
He tried his best.
Everything
okay?
was here.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh. So, do you have any? I want to hear about if you have any like especially not traumatic memories, but like
Update 3.
yeah, like yeah, something that sticks out as this was challenging and I just never want to do this again ever.
Update 3.
Update 3. Why?
I mean, for me, that was the Dune Desert update. And generally, the way we dealt with World was that kind of we worked on our own separate branch. And if we managed to finish something in time, we would add it to an update or not. This one, I had to finish it before the update. And this was the first time I had like fully inherited the world and had to figure it out by myself. With like no outside help essentially.
Right.
So like just trying to do everything from scratch was very, very difficult, and doing that under pressure also was very, very difficult.
I'm trying to see the screen.
The sounds, I think.
No. I just want.
It's Yeah, update 3 for a lot of people is like this is the point where like it was awful.
It was
and,
intense.
But
Yeah.
for UI, update 3 was actually quite chill
Hmm?
because that was when we introduced pipes
Oh, really?
and like figuring out the UI for that. Like it was tricky, but it was actually a lot of fun. Like like doing the fluids in the UI and like figuring out like okay, we're gonna have different size fluid buffers. How do we want to show those? Do we want to like go for like pipe shaped UI? And then we settled on kind of like like the Diablo sphere kind of thing.
Yeah.
I need to stop moving my hands more. We're so
No,
on
please.
camera.
Do whatever you want to.
Some Italian blood somewhere.
What your heart desires.
Yeah.
Completely fine. Be yourself.
I mean, that's the thing too. I think the Spire Coasts, doing that one for me was also super fun because that was the first time I truly had, I think, like a blank slate to work with.
Yeah.
And we could go from scratch, and we had kind of figured out like, I was under a lot less stress at that time, and I'd had more experience under my belt, so it was just generally just fun to figure out like, hey, what can we do here, and how can we make this area interesting again? So yeah, that was a lot of fun to work on.
Okay.
I think the most exciting thing for me was when we showed the early access trailer for the first time in 2019. And it was still in our old office, and we were all just like huddled up there with bean bags and crisps and like having a beer, and it was just like because at that point we had been working on it for 3 years. And just like finally being able to go like, okay, it's out in the world. How are people gonna feel about it? Like I've not been able to tell anyone that I've been working on this game. Please, like, do people like it? Like,
the torture of being a game dev. But then I also remember when we were on E3.
Yeah.
Like our announcement, and like the first time we opened up our Discord to the audience, and just seeing like this list of names just scroll past for the first time, and just seeing like, oh wait, like people want this game, people like this game, like we're not insane for like making this. That was a big one too.
I did a little mental exercise the other day because like you said just now that we have around 30,000 people watching the stream today, and I love going to like concerts and festivals, and I just imagined like, okay, that festival where I went, that was 30,000 people. That's the amount of people that's watching us right now. That is.
Move your hands.
Help.
That day must have that day is actually a good talking point today then, because that was a day that you actually unleashed the game upon the world and terrorized us all. Does today feel similar? And did other updates feel similar to that? Yes and no.
Yeah, I would say it's less like we know that there's a community already for this game, and they're awesome, and they're going to support us through this. And I feel like we of course now we have. It's not like we're throwing this into the void and having it judge us, right? It's a conversation at this point, and so many of the things that we've added, and so many of the things that we've been working on have been essentially in conversation with the community. So like I think that our level of confidence is way higher because we're like, we know what they like and they know what we're like. So like we can play around a lot with that way more now. So
it's still scary, but it feels more like releasing another update.
Yes,
maybe like
a
bigger one, but like
an
update.
Satisfactory is what I would call, at least. I mean, I play a lot of games. But even so, like, I've never really been into factory builders until now, until I got here.
Same.
It is a very niche genre. Is it similar to stuff you've worked on in the past, or?
Oh no.
No.
I mean, technically, this is our first official project.
Yeah, first commercial game.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn.
I've only done internships other places, but no.
Same. Like back in 2012, I did I was a 3D artist for a small studio in the Netherlands doing things for PlayStation Home. Does anyone remember PlayStation Home? I sure do.
Does anyone remember mobile VR?
No, I don't think so, actually.
Help.
Did I suppress something?
Wise choice.
Which one of you needs the most sleep after today?
I mean, I woke up with a migraine today, so I would love to go to sleep after release.
We have a couch right here.
Yeah. I'll use it.
Just fall over. That's completely fine. Oh my god.
Yeah, we've got one more thing
Oh yeah,
to show.
shit.
But talking is so nice.
Yeah, talking is so
Get
nice.
out of here,
But the gossip.
Schedule.
I'm trying. Where the?
It's if you minimize that, it should be in the same. It's a presentation. No, the.
Oh, there we go. I think we're cooked.
What are you doing? Are you on the wrong?
You're on the wrong screen.
maybe, yeah,
It's the other screen.
Just press.
Oh yeah, there we go. Awesome. I can do my job.
Yeah.
Surely.
Yeah. There you go.
Here we go.
We got it.
Let's have a gander at the second one then.
Yes.
It's trying.
It's trying.
Yeah. It's in the internet's hands now.
Come on, SharePoint, I believe.
But does SharePoint believe in itself?
Isn't it?
Does it turn into a boat? Does it press triangle?
Oh God,
let's
sorry,
do that
Kingdom
then.
Hearts.
Nerd.
Presentation is. I'll just do this. Fuck it. There we go. And
Reopen it.
We will reopen it. Yes, indeed. And then we can. Can I just yoink this tab up here somewhere? About that actually to you specifically.
Oh my goodness.
Before anything else though, can I start a presentation? I'm trying to find the button. Do it if you top right.
Presentera.
There we go. Look at that. And then we do one right.
Or in the bottom left, there's a button.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Ready for
did-
cinema?
We did it. We did it.
All right, we're shooting. Let's go. So this might. Hang on. Is it playing? Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this may seem normal at first, but we've come a long way.
Oh, I remember this
Yeah,
one.
the beams have come a long way since the earliest days of Alpha.
Oh, can I tell the history about the beam?
Oh, please.
So, oh my god.
They're fine. It's fine. They're alien life forms. Who's to say this isn't normal? Okay.
So I think they were made in 2017
You?
by one of our artists called Molle, and he was one of the original founders of Coffee Stain as well. And Molle was like pure chaos in a person. Like I'm chaotic.
Most
but
of the
Molle
founders
was like,
were.
Yeah, like Molle was like 500 times me.
Yeah.
And he just came up to art stand-up one day and was like, yeah, I made this. I felt like making this. I already put it in the engine, and yeah.
And here we go.
Here it is.
Implement it, yeah.
Here
Ship
it
it.
is.
Yeah. Thankfully, they feel a bit better now,
Oh,
but
yeah.
yeah.
They've had a texture update.
Honestly,
so I
they've
believe.
had it. It's a downgrade. Downgrade in my opinion.
Let me just close this real quick before we leak anything. Excellent. Yeah, just to not leave you hanging, we'll talk more later, but I'm unsubscribed. Imagine,
What?
yeah,
Oh.
yeah. I'm healthy, I
What?
promise. I promise.
What is your identity now?
Is it World of Warcraft?
I'm a
now?
factory builder.
Oh,
I'm a factory
no.
builder. I want to go
Fully
home.
taken
I'm not even
over.
joking. I told Sasha as well. I want to go home this weekend, and I actually want to play 1.0.
That is
Over.
wow, oh my god.
Yeah, over
Okay,
the
then
other games.
next week during Fika, you gotta tell me about how Satisfactory is going. So
Yeah.
FF4.
Maybe I'll be past the tutorial. Yeah, maybe just maybe.
I'll be so proud.
Are we good on time? 5
5
minutes.
minutes, oh Jesus
Alright.
Christ.
Yeah.
Ask all the questions you need right now. It is the last possible time to do this.
Natalie,
Yes.
what do you feel about a snow biome?
Why not?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ship one?
Introduce some snowboarding.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, chat, what do you feel about
snowboarding?
snow? It's a go-to
You know,
freebie.
I can just, if we just revert the Dune Desert
Yeah.
to pre-update 3, you got your fucking snow biome.
I have an
Okay.
idea though.
Fine.
We've got the factory cart, right? That you like throw when it unfolds.
Yeah.
What if it's also the factory cart, but it stays folded and you
And it's the
snowboard
snowboard.
it? Yeah.
I mean, look, if you raise my pay, we can talk.
If I raise your pay.
Or
Yeah.
anyone raises my pay.
I'll work on
Whoever pays me, it's fine. As long as I get paid, fine, we'll talk about it.
Snow is worth it, so I will make an attempt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Absolutely.
accept bribes. Just, I want to put that out there.
We can have like frosts forming on the conveyor belts. We probably can't because Ben will kill me.
Yeah. I'm actually going to jump back a bit to designing the world. Just jumping because why not? A question for me personally is like, to some extent, I'm not saying that designing like any game is easy because it's not. I've been there in fact myself. But when it comes to like, I'm going to say math, but like numbers, optimizing, like placing nodes in the world, making UI function with numbers and just like telling people that X, Y, and Z match and is like properly connected, properly functioning. Like, how is, I don't know, how do you even make a game that is so based on not math, but just optimizing numbers? It's like, where do you start? Because I can't even start thinking. Like, when I play the game, in the beginning, I had a huge issue with, I have all the space in the world, I can build vertically, horizontally, I have like all the freedom in the world, that's where I want to come, to do literally what I like, whatever I want. And in this place, like, how do you somehow UI-wise, world design-wise, steer people into making something kind of cohesive that makes sense in the starting biomes, that makes sense with what assets they have? Like, do you have some means of making sure they don't go completely wild and bananas? It's a very wild question, but...
I mean, my answer to that is I place rocks.
or rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
I guess I can...
Shoot
My
for
answer
it.
is ask a lot of questions to all of the devs
Right.
and be like, okay, but what is the intention behind this? So like Mark has an idea, or G2, or programming lead, like he has an idea.
Yeah.
And like first I just ask questions like, okay, but what is the actual intent that you want to get here and why? Because like factory games are like, they're not personally what I would play.
Yeah.
Also, I probably have dyscalculia, so math, lol, no, thank you. So yeah, I just ask a lot of questions and I make sure that I understand. And I feel like if I can understand the math, then the audience can probably also understand the math.
That's pretty good. Reliable source. I mean, for Satisfactory, generally the world is like, it is a little disconnected from the factory gameplay in that sense. Mostly what we try to do with it is just, I guess, provide a challenge of placement more than anything. So with the different starting biomes, we've always had like, okay, this one has more height differences, this one has like more space between resources, this one has less biomass. Kind of those are the factors that we play with, which are mostly factors that affect people early game. So it's mostly about like, how do we ease a person into it with the environment, and then also selling the idea that you're on an alien planet. So it's really more about selling the fantasy and making people feel like they're somewhere else, and also this is maybe not a world that is entirely happy to have them. Just a little bit mad. Just a tiny bit. Before they can like pave the whole thing or blow everything up, you know.
Well, if I can settle, then good job. Yeah, you made something.
Thanks. Sure did. Sure did.
I think that's time. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for sharing everything. Yeah.
Thank you everybody for watching, and I hope you enjoy 1.0.
Awesome.
All right.
Yep. Thank you.
Bye.
All right.
I'm telling you. See, the piece is missing.
Get the fuck out of the way.
I'm actually quite comfy.
Yeah, we should probably. So yeah.
Oh.
All right, we're
See?
gonna.
See?
Yeah.
This piece is missing.
Yeah, it's
yes.
missing.
Thank you.
And like I double checked, and I think I left a whole bag at home.
Game
So
over.
quick update is that we're missing pieces for the Lego build, so we can't finish it. But we're gonna post it on socials. So like we are.
Yeah, there's
like,
gonna be a revenge. Of
yeah,
this,
we are gonna finish this build like fully, and we're gonna post it on socials. I wanna. So you guys.
This is future content waiting to happen.
Yeah. Or that's true too.
Yeah.
So
Either we let it sit, or we make like a time lapse of it, or something.
yeah,
we're gonna
that could be
finish
cool.
it.
Yeah, but we're gonna finish it.
Yeah.
So this is how you wanna just hold it up for the middle camera and see how far we got.
Wait, I can actually. We have built some other parts of it. So
Oh.
Bring him in.
Ooh, look at us. We're so ahead. Look at us. Juicy.
Am I too loud?
It's not a stream until Snut moves to my. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, we are playing. Oh my God! I didn't think we got that far.
Yeah. So like we built in stages, so I think people will see and understand like the constructor parts.
It's this camera. This camera.
This camera. So yeah, I
Look
think
at that.
you can see.
Yeah, we got more
like
pieces
the
here.
Inputs and outputs.
I thought they were drinks. Damn it.
So so the issue now is that we're missing parts for the base plate. So otherwise we could start to
But yeah, we'll get back to it. We'll get to it. We'll make a juicy revenge.
Oh,
yeah.
Something will happen with it. Yeah.
I'll just start picking things.
Get your stuff and get out of here. It's too bad. We were really hoping we could finish it on stream, but it is what it is. All right, chat. We're gonna move to the next segment. I'm just gonna prepare the stuff. No, not that one. This one. Prepare the thing. And oh, now I see what you were struggling with.
Yeah.
For some reason, yeah. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. All right. Like I said, if you're just tuning in, we are counting down for the 1.0 release of Satisfactory in a little bit less than 1 hour and 25 minutes.
Already?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
The time
Okay.
moves very fast when you're on the stream.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to very soon, actually. I mean, it's less than almost 1.5 hours. 1.0 will come out and it will be available for everyone. And we're going to be playing the launch trailer for Satisfactory that we've been working on for a long time. So really exciting times. But before we get to 1.0, what is going on here?
Boom.
All right, or maybe not.
They're spoiling everything.
No, it's not on stream.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, for some reason. We are going to talk about merch. So as some of you may not know, we have a bunch of merch for Satisfactory. I love it. It's like impossible to be discreet when you do this shit. He made an effort. All right. So as some of you may or may not know, we have merch for Satisfactory, and we have since the dawn of time, not the dawn of time, but a couple of years ago, Dave from Heroic Replicas reached out to us and has since been partnered with us making a lot of merch, and we've been really happy with the merch that he's made. He's really made a bunch of really cool stuff.
It's sick, quite frankly.
Yeah, and if you haven't noticed this thing in the background, this is not like CGI. This is an actual factory cart that Dave made and shipped from Canada and like assembled it here. And it absolutely works. I can't show it on stream, but it totally works. You can actually ride around in this thing.
Can I try right now?
No. No, it's not House of Cards behind here. No. But yeah, so and like there's so much stuff. Like Heroic Replicas makes like replicas, as you may or may not have guessed. Yeah. And has made like the Xeno Basher. You want to show it off? And like the Lizard Doggo.
This thing always, it's so heavy.
Yeah. This is gonna be a like GDQ Sense part right now. Which is funny because he also sponsored GDQ. So, anyways, but he made like the big lizard doggo thingy. There's like beans. There's stuff behind there. The build gun, which I don't know if we've shown this actually. This thing. Look at this. This is the. I think this is the final version, right, Linus? You know this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the final one.
So this is one you can buy on the website. This is a really cool replica. And what?
Do you want to take something?
Oh no.
Please, thank you.
All right, fine, whatever. Thank you. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff on the website, and what was I going with? Where was? Yeah, and there's like beanies and plushies and whatnot. Not beanies. The bean was what I was gonna say. And yeah, really exciting stuff. And we've been really happy with Dave. And I've got a couple of slides prepared here actually just to showcase some stuff that's related to this. So if you want to move to that scene, Linus, you got that right there. Yeah, nice. So yeah, there's merch, essentially, is what we want to say. There's still merch. Go to lizarddoggo.com. Oh, we got obscured with the picture-in-picture mode. You can just hide. Put us in the top corner right here. There you go. Look at that. Lizarddoggo.com is where you go if you want to check out some of this merch stuff. They're really cool. And there's more coming. There's more coming. So real quick, oh my God, what is up with the slide? There we go. Yeah, Heroic Replicas, they made replicas for other games, and then they reached out to us and wanted to do a bit more stuff than just this. So, and they've been, yeah, helping out.
Oh, is that a gunblade?
Yeah, man. Have you not seen that before?
No, I have not.
FFA gunblade?
Whoa.
Let's go.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm revitalized.
And they made a ton of. You can probably hide the picture-in-picture mode. We'll do this because you gotta get the goodies. There's a ton of stuff on the website. like we don't even have all the merch here right now, which is kind of insane because we have so much merch. Oh, we have the new toilet.
Oh yeah.
This off either. Look at this stuff. This is the juicy thing. So you can go to camera 1 there, or camera 3. Maybe this is better over here. Look at this.
It's covering me.
The Toilet Flush DLC is finally here. It's not downloadable, but it's it's flushable. So that's a thing. But yeah, there's a ton of stuff on lizarddoggo.com. They also updated recently with the build gun, so you can now download it and stuff like that. And then we got stickers and goodies, and the Toilet Flush DLC, which is the defective logistic coupons, which you can get limited. I think it's like while supplies last. And it's really soft. Get a. Ooh, for that. Yeah. Can't see it on.
Can I bring it home? This is nice.
There we go.
No.
It's too late now. But yeah, look at this.
Yeah.
This is so
Had a good feel.
Get a bit of ASMR here.
Is it picking up? No.
I mean, I hope so. So yeah, enjoy that. All right. Anyways, so that stuff. There's also new merch such as this coin I got over here. And move the mouse away, and then yeah, the T-shirt. I haven't actually seen this yet. Do we have this in office?
I love this T-shirt.
They didn't arrive in time.
Oh, okay. They didn't get it here. Yeah.
Too late with the order.
Bummer. But what we did get. Oh, before we move into this. So yeah, you can get it. So yeah, like there's a new T-shirt with like it's like a band tour thing where it showcases like all the updates that we made, and it's really cool. I think this is also limited supply, maybe. Oh, maybe not this one. But what we did get for this, we have a upcoming piece of merch, which is the vinyl print for the soundtrack for Satisfactory, and we have like a couple of test prints, I think. So quick disclaimer is that like the art isn't final. We're still working on like that stuff. We couldn't get that done in time because we needed to finish the game. But here are the pressings. I guess we can open these and yeah.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So let's we get the full experience here.
It is Christmas today. They were right.
More ASMR.
That's loud, actually. No.
Yeah. So this is the test pressing. Hope there's no spoilers on this. We didn't what's it called? Check that before.
Yeah, no. Show me too.
Yeah.
On camera.
Yeah, this is what they look like. Oh shit!
Oh.
I'm so scared of.
How do you hold up in them?
You wanna
I think
hold
I'm
the corner.
setting some collectors right now, but
yeah. Look at this.
Yeah.
One of them is going to be orange.
Yeah, that's true. So
Yeah.
one of them is going to be orange. So it's, or is it like one side or one fully? Yeah, one fully, right? Yes. So the vinyl that you'll get with the OST will have 2 discs or 2 vinyls. 2 discs. Look at the youngling over here. I actually own vinyl, so I'm not sure why I do buy vinyl. I love this sidetrack, but I love one time when I bought a record, and I bought like the CD version and the vinyl version, and I told a friend of mine like, hey, I bought like a collection thing, like I bought like a CD version and a vinyl version. He was like, you bought the CD version? And I'm like, I love that you got the same reaction that I did. That was so crazy. Like, you're not gonna react to the vinyl thing? All right. But I guess it's like a bit of a thing now when you collect vinyls or something. I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, it's 2-track. If you go back to the presentation, yeah, you get the 2-track, and this is, as I said, the art is still work in progress. This is not the final art, but the vinyls will sort of look like this and have this sort of color, the Satisfactory orange color. And if we go to the next slide, we got some of the new stuff. There's a video on this, by the way. If you go to our YouTube channel, I talked about this in a video that's just called New Merch, I think, recently. So there's an enamel pin set. Wow, I don't know why that was so hard to say. And there's also this USB 3 drive with the digital soundtrack of 8 gigs of storage. But we actually have some new things to talk about. And that is that the next set for pins is available. And it look like this, the little factory. Oh my god, I haven't seen the factory card before. That looks so dope. Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute. Yeah.
Oh, that looks so dope.
It's giga cute.
And there's a video here, which I can't play.
Wait, it's playing right now, is it?
Yeah. No.
No. Aw.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't play that. I'm not sure. What was the video about, Linus?
It's one of those like these things. Control panels are very good. It's mapped to
Oh,
mining and
oh
stuff.
wait, right. Man, I really wish I could
that's
get
kinda
this to
dope,
work.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like a mini keyboard.
Stupid Microsoft. Get Bill Gates on the phone. All right. It's cool though. It's like a little mini keyboard sort of. Yeah.
Oh my.
Also in progress, in development, is what is this? What is this bullshit?
Iron ore? No.
Yeah, that's a weird summer sloop. Or sorry, a Mercisphere.
That's a Mercisphere?
Yeah, weird. All right, apparently we were doing this. These are scented candles. And yeah, we're doing that. Or are they, wait, so the golf balls are proper golf balls, right? I'm like half briefed about this. But the golf balls are real golf balls, right? Yeah.
Golf balls.
Yeah.
It's proper candles.
Yeah, and proper candles, little candles. What smells do we get? Cut grass, burnt wood, shredded petals. I love that.
Surely we have oil.
Just the smell of capitalism in your apartment.
Yeah.
Industry in the morning.
It reeks anyway all over the place.
Really nice. So yeah, if this sounds interesting, please check out lizarddoggo.com. There are pre-orders up and for the new stuff that's coming, and there's also like they've built up quite a repertoire of content or like products for Satisfactory, which is really exciting.
It's all good stuff, like very high quality stuff.
So thank you so much, Dave, for hanging out with us and being with us.
Big sale going on.
Oh yeah, there's a big sale happening as well. I can't read. So do check that out. I think that sale would go live now, I guess. And if you use the coupon code, wait, is that?
Yeah.
That looks like placeholder. You can get the sticker pack for free. So yeah, check the coupons and check the website in regards to like shipping and all that stuff to get the full deets. So yes, very exciting. I think that was the last slide. Yeah, look at that.
Good shit.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Coolio. I'm just gonna take a quick peek at the schedule. I wonder what we have coming up next. Let's see what time is it. Oh, okay. So, it's community highlights, dude.
Oh, my favorite.
Every
time.
Let me just set up the community highlights real quick. Let me just open up the thingy here on the page.
Oh yeah, we have a bunch coming up. Awesome.
Yeah. Let me just prep this real quick before we get into this moment. All right, cool. All right, nice. All right, you ready for some community highlights?
I think so. Yeah.
Let's do it.
The highlights.
Yeah.
So, like every Tuesday,
exciting.
we're finally jumping in, and my God,
Community
again,
highlights? I love community highlights. Can I do some too? I love this.
Don't we have security?
Wait, who's this guy?
What?
Security. Can we get security?
Hello?
Here? What's going on? How'd you get in here? This door is locked.
Oh my God, it's James! Hey guys, it's me!
Oh my God, I didn't recognize you at the beanie.
It's actually me.
God, shit.
Hey, good to see you.
What did you
again, buddy?
Hey.
And we've hung out before. Good to see you again as well. How's it going, everybody? How's it going?
My goodness. I can't believe you made it.
I made it. Yep. I'm so excited to be here. Clearly, I'm a little nervous. I'm happy to be back. And Community Highlights was always one of my favorite segments to do. So I'm happy to be back and do it again.
Yeah. Cool. Well, glad to have you, man.
Yeah, how exciting.
So
send it.
Yeah, before we get into community highlights, though.
yeah. Okay, sure.
we gotta, So super stoked that you're here because like it felt weird. Oh my God, Chad is absolutely losing their mind.
Oh, they're losing their mind. Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
Good to see you again.
So obviously we couldn't do a 1.0 stream without Jace because you've been a big part of like the Satisfactory community and our YouTube channel and all this stuff working together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much for inviting me back for this because I really wanted to be a part of it. And I'm so glad.
Yeah.
That I can.
It's super
It's a pleasure, man. I'm a given.
I got really nostalgic when I made that video yesterday with all like the videos that we made together. And,
the one that you played at the beginning of the stream, right? Yeah, I didn't know that was going to happen at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah, so
I was watching it.
Yeah.
And I was like,
the first thing you see is
someone cutting onions, I think it was Hannah. Yeah.
So really cool. But yeah, so glad that you can make it. And yeah, like you said, we can't do community highlights without you, honestly, on the 1.0.
Well, I'm really glad to be part of it. And also, these community highlights I put together myself. Oh. These guys haven't even seen them yet.
My
so
goodness. You can
hopefully it'll be good.
If you just move the camera a little bit so everyone fits in the frame. freaking.
Also, who's this?
Uh,
Oh no, under the doggo.
Oh shit!
The doggo is mauling them right
There's a
now.
man here.
we don't talk about that.
Okay.
We're just gonna...
Who is this?
Wait.
Oh
we-
my
Oh no.
We don't talk about that. Right.
All right.
Here we go.
Sorry.
All right. Community highlights. Let's
jump right into it.
Let's jump right into
Charlotte, is it possible for me to take the keyboard?
it. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. Okay. Where are we here?
Left and right, and then I'll set up your.
Yeah. That would be good. Where did they go?
Let me also. Oh, you probably need to like do the. Oh no, never mind. I can do it. Come on, big boy. All right.
Yep. That should be fine. Okay, well, let's see how it goes. All
Yeah.
right. For old time's sake, it's been like a year since I've done this.
Need to de-rust.
Oh yeah. I've got to put oil in the joints. All right, here we go.
Let's see how it goes.
All right, the first one is from @Cabes Gaming on Twitter, and Cabes was basically just taking a look back at their builds over early access, as I'm sure many of us have been leading into 1.0, and this is looking pretty good here. So
Yeah.
farewell to update 8.
Got Lumen going on as well.
Oh yes, yes indeed.
Nice lighting.
Yep, really cool. And they've got this awesome little hexagon is the bestagon exterior here facade, which is super sick.
Gotta get all the good old references in here.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. I'm squeezing them in. And it looks like I think they're probably bidding farewell to their builds and starting new. I'm not sure. Though.
Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna chat. Pointed this out.
Gotcha, fam.
I might. Where is it?
Oh yeah.
Live. We're doing it live.
Oh my god.
Professional streamer.
Yeah.
Quality, production quality.
Scary.
Let's
Like
go.
it.
All right. Let's go.
Sorry.
Saved.
And I think they have one more here, I believe. Yeah, just another
my
shot
goodness.
here of these. I just love the lighting here with Lumen as well.
Yeah.
And
That's an angle.
all the lit stuff. True.
It is.
Actually,
Yeah,
it is an angle.
It is an angle.
One of many kinds of angles that it can come from the side. Anyway, that's a reference. Yeah. Anyway, okay, moving on. Okay, thank you very much, Caves Gaming. Really good submission here on Twitter. Okay, and by the way, a new meta emerges. I don't know if you guys noticed. Maybe you did. Okay, but while I was looking through submissions, I noticed that there was a new meta that, to my knowledge, wasn't really around. Okay.
I think I know what's coming.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me know if you're all right.
We
You
did
think you
feature
know?
this a little bit last.
Ooh,
Yeah.
maybe I'm doubling up here.
Yeah. No. Go for it.
Boom.
Yeah.
Ian the Wonder Dog here.
Yeah.
New meta. So this is a pyramid. I saw quite a few pyramids, and so this is one by Ian the Wonder Dog. Looks really cool. Love the green Billie Eilish green trim here. Again, we're getting all the references in. Super nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this was not the one I was thinking of, so that's even
Okay,
Yeah.
but there are more because
Yeah.
it's not just Ian who has the meta here. It continues with GG Star 4000.
Oh, there we go.
This is a really big, really big.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a cool
pyramid.
like going into it as well, like the train setup there.
Yeah, and it's really big, so you can go inside.
Oh
There's an entire factory
Holy
inside.
shit. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, which is crazy. I would work there. It looks like a nice place to work.
Would you?
Yeah,
Because a pyramid is technically a tomb, so you'd be buried working here.
you know, it's like a warm embrace. Yeah.
Isn't that cold anyway?
Not while
in
you're
this
still
case.
alive. Yeah, okay. And then the next one here is from Scratchy Plum. This is another pyramid. I think this design is really unique, really interesting with these like hexagon frames, right? And then there's like nuclear reactors in there. Super wild, super wild. Scratchy Plum has a lot of pictures on Reddit of this, including like the building process of it. So you see it in the earlier stages, and this is it mostly or actually complete. And you can look sort of inside. It was very cool inside as well. Very nice. And there's another beauty shot here, drones flying in, space elevator at the top, which I also really love. And there's like a awesome structure around the space elevator that I think fits with the space elevator's design too.
Yeah.
All the red trimming and everything, so good. Yeah, pretty cool, huh?
It's all right.
It's all right. I've seen better in my day.
I've built better.
I've built better.
Oh, ball tails.
Oh.
Shit! You're gonna have to own up to that.
Yeah, very good.
I've spoken one lie today so far.
Yeah. All right.
That one?
May or may not.
Maybe. We'll have to guess later. Winner gets a prize. Here's the prize.
Okay, next up is it's just okay consideration 8091, and Snoot, maybe you recognize that number.
It's a little bit of an overflow going on here.
Yeah, they've reached the signed 32-bit integer limit
Yeah.
in the Awesome Sync.
Cool.
So anyone who doesn't know, 32-bit numbers can only go so high, and if they're signed positive, negative, they can only go to that number. So they've reached the limit here, and I'm not sure what happens after. I think it just gets stuck there. I'm assuming they didn't just take a screenshot.
Yeah.
At
At
zero.
that exact
Yeah.
number.
So I'm
Yeah,
assuming
yeah.
it's stuck there now.
Yeah.
But then I wonder, like, could that number just be unsigned?
I actually don't know.
Yeah, if it could be unsigned, then that value can double.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
Right?
Or do you lose points?
Yeah.
Because it goes
maybe.
to the negative.
Yeah, you just got to cash your coupons real quick. But I also note that the DNA points are at 0. So that's another value to get to the 2 billion, 100 million mark. So good luck with that. Okay, consideration. Great efforts. Next up is Perforated Soldier. I love this one so much. This is fine.
Why is
That
that
is
Jace?
fine.
Huh?
Why do you like this one?
I just love the pink highlights. They're very good. So yeah, got some wacky shenanigans going on in their factory. So I don't know what kind of biomass you've been feeding your burners here, Perforated Soldier, but I don't think this is how things are supposed to be. But luckily,
oh my goodness,
they've got more.
Yeah. Luckily they got more. Yeah.
But luckily, this has all been ironed out in 1.0. 100%, right? There are no bugs. That's I don't work here anymore. So I'm just gonna say that, and if I'm wrong, sorry. Yep. Very good. Thank you very much, Perforated Soldier. Hear me, Duke. Here. I really hope that that's an okay word to say. I don't know if it is or isn't, but that's their username on Twitter.
It's like the PG-13 version of it, right? Or
I don't know what does it mean.
Take a dookie.
Oh, is it poop?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't actually know that. Okay.
Well, or that's where I went at least. That I may be completely wrong here. Like
Anyway, that's their username, and they've made these highways here, and I'm not sure if they've done blueprints or not, but I would imagine these are blueprints or a series of blueprints. That's what makes sense to me.
When they say Route 1, do they mean Pokemon or?
Well, I wrote Route 1 to be honest, and I meant Pokemon.
Yeah. Okay, awesome,
So I don't think they said Route 1. Yeah. And then more pictures of it here. We've got some trucks on there, but they don't have any on and off ramps built yet. So I think that's probably the next project, so that they can actually get their vehicles up there and make use of their highways. Super cool. All right, this is I'm so excited for the next one. All right, so this is from Fabio Simo, and I would live there. This one had me so giddy. I was so excited. Boys, does this remind you of anything?
I mean, do you want to say it at the same time?
Three? Yeah. Go.
Yeah. Okay. You do the counter because it makes.
Do you
more
have
sense.
an idea?
He doesn't. He's just like fucking.
That looks awesome.
It does look awesome. Does it remind you of anything though?
2 or 3 different things. I'm probably wrong on all 3.
All right, we'll try it. Go for it.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
Final Fantasy Mid.
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say 7.
Okay, you both said Midgar. I was thinking Junon, actually.
Oh, really?
By the water.
Yeah, that's true too.
I was thinking Junon.
Oh, yeah.
But we all thought Final Fantasy 7.
Because I got 13 vibes as well as 8.
But the thing in my mind is when they moved the canon to Midgar. That's what that
There you
reminds
go.
me of.
Yeah, yep. And there's a big thing up there that could be the castle.
But that is true. It does look like the what's the name of that town? Junon.
Junon.
Yeah. The side of the when you start going out in the ship. Yeah.
So it wouldn't be community highlights without talking about Final Fantasy, folks. So thanks for being here. And there's a little bit more. Another shot of it here. This is
that's
this is
Junon.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see the dolphin down there too.
And even the dolphin's there. Priscilla's there. Yeah.
Oh my God, you remember the name of it?
Yeah, of course I do. I played that game so many times.
What's a boss called?
You're out Final Fantasy, both of us.
It's a tough one.
Do you remember it?
No.
Yeah. So I don't actually know what this is. This is H4 site. I'm not sure what it is. I don't know what they actually use it for, but it could be something nuclear or something. I think it may be modded, I guess, right? I think with these panels and stuff.
This could be vanilla.
Those panels on the control panel look pretty.
Dude, I've been massively surprised at what people managed to do with like ASCII art and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, I don't know. They didn't say either way, but I also, keeping with the Final Fantasy theme, kind of think that maybe it's like Mako, and they're storing Mako, things like that.
Oh, I like that.
That's just my headcanon. This was all a big Final Fantasy VII tribute. It probably wasn't at all, but it was a really amazing build. Fabio Stimo.
I would live here too.
You'd live there?
Yep.
Yeah. Could be neighbors.
In
Yep.
the water, like drown.
There?
Sure.
You
Yeah.
could swim that. Wow.
Swim in that.
You're gonna have enough time.
Submerge me, baby. I'm ready.
Just shows
Yeah.
up with
Yeah.
like 3rd-degree burns.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yes, yes. Good. Okay, next up we have Lucky Season 3707.
Hold up. This doesn't
What's
look
that?
like Satisfactory.
It doesn't. Huh, interesting.
Weird. I love that you managed to do the. Oh, that's
I
such
did.
a nice
I did
detail.
sit down and handcraft the little tag in
Oh,
pixel art.
Good.
Pixel by pixel, and this is a what was this? A pressure conversion cube? Yeah. And done in Minecraft, of course. And so maybe this could be a new meta. Satisfactory everywhere. Make satisfactory things in other games.
Yeah.
That could be pretty sick.
Yeah.
And also, just before I was kind of done making this, I noticed that they did an update to this, and they've made it a nuclear pasta. Really cool.
Getting
Really
ready.
cool.
So now they need to do the next step. I don't know if you've seen this, but like now they need to go getting working with the tier 9 stuff where this is used to make the.
They have to also build a whole particle accelerator.
Yeah, I can't remember what that part is called. This is the ball that you made into an IKEA lamp later. I mean, that you made into Fixonium.
Yep. Moving on.
Oh,
Next one from Chaos 1699
Yeah.
TTV. And so Chaos was kind of challenging themselves to how quickly they could finish the game, and just sort of themselves. And it took them 41 hours, which is quite fast to finish the game.
That's insane.
But I also love that, because they were trying to go quickly, I don't think they were really trying to go for any kind of aesthetic. They just wanted to get stuff done.
Yep.
But in doing so, I think they created a really interesting aesthetic
Yeah.
In and of itself.
It reminds me of the elevator, like the lift
That we used to
lift
have
thing. Yeah.
back in the day before lifts were around. Yeah. That same sort of like silhouette, right? And then you can see through it a little bit. And there's something about it, like a lot of these feel like high-rise buildings to me, like little apartments.
Oh my goodness, they managed to do depth of field
They
as well.
did.
Oh, Chaos.
Super
Mwah.
nice.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Particle accelerators.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, speaking of the particle accelerators, you can see them back there.
Yeah.
Oh wait, these are manufacturers? That is. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is gnarly. So
Oh.
a lot of blueprinting, I guess, but like I just love the look of it. Like I remember before blueprinting, builds sort of looked a certain way. Then when we had blueprinting and people started using them, we had a different like aesthetic emerge when people use blueprinting. And I just like, it's like an organic versus an industrial kind of like different aesthetic. And I like that you see that in these different builds. So this one like feels blueprinty and I dig it.
Very nice.
Yeah. All right, next up is a flicker from beyond. So this is they call it the Busy Bee Fuel Power Tower, and this is a big old fuel tower. Reaching for the skies, very cool.
That's an angle.
It is true. This is actually a similar angle to before. It is an angle, and it uses a total of 2,400 fuel and generates 30 gigawatts of power. So pretty big power.
As of yet, because we changed our fuel generator.
True, true. So we'll
uh,
see how that goes in
yeah.
1.0 if they keep their save. And here's some more shots of it. I just think these shots are just really nice. And you can see here, it's a nice clean build, plenty of space for the generators on the ground floor.
Yeah.
But also, up a little further up, it's a bit tighter, but still super clean. And what are you laughing at?
I'm just giggling over the fact that so far Chad has been pointing out like almost every time you switch scenes, it's like, oh, that's a nice angle.
Hey, this is an angle, yeah. Speaking of angles, here's another one, and it's from your boy Jace. Look, Mom, I'm on TV. This is my very own build, everyone. And I don't work here anymore, so I could put my own build. I cheated the system. I left so I could be on community highlights.
Goes to be fair.
And this here is my inverted pyramid turbo fuel tower. It's 5 stories high, very spiky, very ominous. And
really
it runs
good angle.
Really good angle. And it runs at 100% efficiency and produces a whopping 31.8 gigawatts of power.
It's so funny to see like fucking. Are you like putting what are the floors called, the mesh floor thingies?
Frame foundations.
Frame foundations. Yeah. Is that what they're resting on?
They sure are.
Yeah.
You can see them a little bit more here, and you'll see even more in a moment. But all of the turbo fuel is produced from non-GMO, free-range, locally sourced oil from the Spire Coast.
Okay,
As you can see here, this is one of them. Nice. They're very well taken care of. These oil patches fed in, and then so the
another nice thing.
here's another one as well. Only the best angles on Coffee Stain Studios devs, you know.
Go on.
The bottom floor creates a heavy oil residue, and then the second floor, these are the bottom two floors, creates 960 turbo fuel per minute using the turbo heavy fuel alt recipe. The only thing that's not produced locally is compacted coal. That's made here in the Dune Desert in this factory here. And Tim here manages the day-to-day operations, and all the compacted coal is droned over to the roof of the turbo fuel tower.
One of them would be. He looks really menacing in that shot.
Yeah, both of them, Tim and the
factory. Tim.
yeah. And then this is what the floors look like. It's just fuel generators, you know,
churning away.
Yeah, right next to each other. Yeah. But then there's also fuel generators on these platforms, these frame foundations there. Yeah. This is an angle. A very good one.
This is sketchy. This is the one you don't want to go out and maintain.
Yeah, this is. I've fallen so many times from here. It's not funny. It's actually very funny. And then lastly, the entire thing is held up by Pillar Chan. Just this one pillar, the whole thing.
Linus is shaking his head behind the camera.
Linus does not approve. Yeah. And that's my one. Okay, so happy to be on Community Highlights for the first time. How exciting. Moving on. Next up is from Farox here, and this is all in the name of efficiency, I wrote here, because this is wild for starters. But the story here is that this is 10 ADS a minute, so assembly directory systems per minute. And this is crazy, because I recently had to go at optimizing my ADS, and I got it to about 1.875 per minute, and they have 10.
Yeah.
They have 10.
That's insane.
And that's crazy. And so they actually, the reason they did this was because they found out that they needed 60 hours or something to idle if they left it at 1 per minute.
Yeah.
And then they ended up spending twice as much time to create this in order to save time. So that was pretty...
This is how the game gets you, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Goddamn time vampire.
Yeah, you think you're saving time, you're not.
Yeah. But if you're having fun,
I think
I guess.
they probably feel very accomplished with what they've done here.
For sure.
10 a minute is quite good.
Yeah.
Next up is from Slavo, and everything is in the circle. So I think this is a really cool and massive circular base. It is the angle is 360 degrees.
Well, that's an angle.
That is every angle.
It's such an
angle.
angle.
That is every angle.
Damn.
And
they won the angle game.
And also no angles at the same time, no edges.
I think
no edges.
If I get math right.
Yeah. It's doing the
Wait,
math. Carry the one.
Is circle no edges or all the edges?
Yep.
Yeah.
Schrodinger's edges.
That's not helping, Mom. Tell me. I'm lost there.
Maybe chat knows. So this building, I think, if I understand correctly, Slavo has tried to rebuild and finish the game a bunch of times, and this is one of their recent attempts. And I think this has like every item in it.
Yeah.
Or at least most of the produced items. And this is just a bit of a closer look, and it has all these like cool beams going to the center, space elevator in the middle. And now, yep, so got some notes here. So this is another amazing shot. I'm just looking at what other notes I made.
All his note says is cool angle, cool angle.
Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. So it was saying that like I think that they do make all the parts here because I think in the Reddit post they also shared that they had all the space elevator parts done. That was the first post.
Wait, so they make the parts inside their central storage area?
I think that's what this does. That's what like all of these things here. I think they do all the.
Oh, they do. Oh,
yeah. So
really interesting.
So here's another shot of it, and there'll be another better shot in a moment.
Gotcha.
But you can see more particle accelerators here. So there's like a lot of advanced parts being produced here. And another internal shot, super nice.
So this is like a big assembly like
hub. It's like
hub, yeah.
Just kind of does everything because then you can see from this shot here, they're just like pumping things in from all directions, from all angles. One might say. Yeah,
that's insane. I think it takes as long to build this as it takes to finish the entire game. Honestly.
Yeah, it's gnarly. It's gnarly. So another really good build here. Wild.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. And there's a lot more photos on the Reddit as well. So if you look, check them up on Reddit, you'll find this posted.
Plenty of good angles over there.
Yeah. so
I like angles.
Next up, we have BL Andrew 575. I skipped.
Angler.
Yeah.
Lizard
Doggo Angler.
I did watch him when he was doing this.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
So, Bill Andrew, just doing Bill Andrew things, taming 4,000 lizard doggos. So here's a bunch. I'm sure they're all well fed.
When you're waiting for 1.0, this is what happens. I guess.
Just
when you've done everything.
And you're BL Andrew.
Yeah.
This is what happens.
Oh wait, go back one slide.
Sure.
Are those angles to the right? 180 to 70?
Yes. Yeah. Going 90-degree angles.
Yeah.
Right angles.
We take
Even.
those,
On the right. Yeah. Angles. And then, this is absurd. So here's the 4,000. So, and another like wide shot here of this is just bananas.
Yeah. And I think he said like during stream that like because people ask him like, can we name all the lizard doggos? It's like,
oh my god!
If I'm gonna name every single lizard doggo, it's gonna take, and he calculated like how long it would take, and it was like years or something like that.
Get to it.
Yeah.
Get to it, Bill Andrew. Which camera are we looking at?
The middle.
All of them.
Get to it, Bill Andrew. Actually, don't worry about it. It's take a while. And apparently, this was running at 1 to 2 FPS on the end, which is.
That sounds like an Andrew build.
That sounds like an average Andrew build. You know,
I can't believe Andrew managed to get a game running at 2 FPS without any factors in it. Okay, that's that's insane to me.
And 6 million U objects in here just from the lizard doggos.
Oh, only
casual.
That's all.
Oh, okay.
And of course, a couple fences, but mostly the doggos. Now, I'm actually going to leak something.
Wait. Whoa.
Everyone thought that
we didn't
things
discuss
were
this
announced, and that's just not true. There's something new. There's something new. All right.
Gotta hurry up here.
You might have remembered about the big crab, everyone.
Oh, too soon, man.
We all know the ups and downs.
Too soon.
And I just want to let you all know that it's making a comeback, folks. And here it is. Made by Muted Artist Player. An old friend returns.
Nice.
The big crab is back, everyone.
It's got a filter as its face. That's really good.
It's back. Yep. Look out for it. It's gonna eat you.
It's coming right for us.
It's coming right for you. Grab your Xenobashers, everyone.
Now this one's cute. We'll let it.
Super nice.
This is really cool. Yeah.
And here's the top of it there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Spoilers, man.
So, sorry. Look.
Yeah.
Again. What are you gonna do? Fire me?
We can do it 2 times. Don't.
Oh no.
Don't don't press your luck, man.
Yeah. No. Very good. Very good. Amazing build there. And that is the Satisfactory community highlights segment from the 1.0 stream. And if you want to submit your things, use Satisfactory screenshots, hashtag on Twitter, or screenshot flare on Reddit.
Yeah. And then we'll see them.
Yep.
Times.
And
I
it
think
might
this
even
is,
come
by the way, a record of the amount of slides we've ever had on community highlights, and we've blasted through them. It's amazing to watch.
You know what? Vamonos.
Have you done this before?
Vamonos.
Once or twice, yeah. Once or twice, yeah. It's been a while.
What are these 2 extra ones?
I think they're empty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just like
maybe hidden slides or something. Yeah.
Bonus
So
slides.
that's it. Yeah.
Very nice. Cool. Wow. I mean, I'm like a little bit like lost for words, honestly, because like, damn, that was
Nice
a lot.
angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. So many angles.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It was good. It was good to be back. I was glad to do this again with y'all.
Yeah. Do you have any like favorite memories from working on the game you want to share?
Don't say quitting.
No. I mean, there's so many. There's like the update 3 pipes reveal was
that was baller.
One of the most unrivaled moments because like there's so many things that were happening on that. Like one, it was a super hype reveal.
Yeah.
But 2, there's just like I think we had a good time on that stream too. But then there was also like me uploading translations to the I think patch notes video which dropped with it or something like that at the same time while we were streaming.
Yeah.
And like there's just like it was really chaotic and interesting. So I think that might be one that sticks out. I mean, doing the golf video was incredible. TwitchCon was wild. I remember I was talking to someone downstairs about the when I went to Gamescom that one time, and I got to meet a lot of people. That was really fun as well. So many.
Yeah.
It's
because
unbelievable.
the thing for me was when I was looking through when I was making the video, was like there were so many things I forgot.
Yeah.
It's been so long.
Yeah.
We remember. I feel like sometimes we selectively remember like certain things that were like, oh, this was a good moment, but like there's so many more.
Yeah,
that I just didn't remember.
Yeah, it was good to see it all in that one video. I was like,
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Including the update 2, the trains in nuclear. That was a wild ride because Snoot and I didn't know what was going to happen because we filmed on a train. We didn't know how that was going to go. We were planning on going to a nuclear plant.
Yeah.
We didn't know how that was going to go.
Also,
Yeah.
for the record, in Sweden, it's illegal to film nuclear power plants because they're like protected buildings, and you're not allowed to come near them with a camera.
Yeah.
So we just like showed up and like, hey, can we film? And like, yeah, we can escort you.
Well, here I'll give you that. Here's the real plan,
Yeah,
right?
you
The plan was we're going to go there, and we're going to get denied. So we'll film in the opposite
Oh, yeah,
direction.
that's true. I forgot
That
about
was the
that.
plan. We're going to be like, it's over there, but we can't show you.
Yeah.
Right. That was the plan. That was the fallback plan. And so we went there, and we there's got like a reception area, and it was just closed, and all the lights were off. We're like, there's no one here, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then so we started to leave, and someone walks out, and turns out that lady was like the head of marketing and PR person, the only person who could have authorized us to do something. So she's like, you can stand here, you can film in this direction, whatever. And then then it worked out, and we actually got to include it. Yeah.
It's nutty.
Wild. Yeah.
I think for me, it's been like all the I always look back at like all the videos we made and like remember, I was so stressed when making that, especially the CERN trip.
Oh, that was
that was
the
a
most
nightmare.
stressful.
You had like a ton of issues with luggage.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a good
Had
time.
to go back to the airport at 9 p.m.
Ooh.
Yeah, pick stuff up. Yeah.
But you know the thing with like what's the theory with like you have a present self and you have like a past self and like
Yeah.
you tend to remember trips. Like there's the whole mind thing where if you went to a trip like your perfect vacation, but you would forget it after you leave, or you would have like a lousy location, but it'd be in your favorite spot or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like most people would always pick their favorite spot because they would always
Remember it.
want to remember.
Yeah, I would choose that too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I feel like that's the sense for me too with like a lot of memories that we've like a lot of these moments that we had when we were doing stuff for work that I was just like I remember in the moment that was not a good time.
It was
like,
awful in
But
the moment,
afterwards
yeah.
it just feels good. So
Yeah, I completely agree, and I think easily my favorite things were probably the hardest things that we did.
Yeah.
So that CERN trip was definitely one of them, especially since we had no idea if we were going to get to see the Hadron Collider at all.
Yeah, that too.
And we were trying to get in, and it was a nightmare.
And we tried to sneak in.
Well,
I feel like we didn't though, because like
no, we didn't. They let us in.
Yeah,
they let us in. They let us in.
It
But
was
then they
like-
said, "Hey, you have to get back out," and then we have to line up
like
again.
essentially, a dude just let us through a portion of the line, and we're like, all right, cool. And then someone came like, no, you're not allowed to do that. And I was like,
Yeah.
but he told us.
Because we said we're filming a video.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, but like those things were good memories. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
good times.
And I think I've seen that you've finished phase 4.
I have finished Satisfactory Early Access.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say that after leaving Coffee Stain and not working with Satisfactory, it meant that I got to play the game in like a different way. Like it wasn't work anymore. I got to just relax with the game, and the game is just so good. Like I loved it. I just kept playing it because it's just like I played it on stream because I was just like, it's just so fun to stream, and it's like so satisfying to get things done. And there were so many accomplishments that I made along the way that I didn't think I could in Satisfactory, and one of them eventually was actually finishing phase 4, and that was a moment. I had a lot of people watching at that time too, so it was really fun.
That's not it. Have you seen that we have reduced the?
I have.
requirement? Yeah.
I have. You know what? I'm glad that I achieved it my way. That's okay. That's okay. I'm not the one who always wants the easiest road. I don't mind if my path's a little harder. Yeah, so it was good.
Is 1.0 a replay angle?
Replay?
Yeah.
Angle.
Yeah.
So I'm currently planning to continue my save.
Okay.
So I've done a lot of preparation for my save. I've used priority power switches to isolate all my factory parts, and then I've turned them all off. So my factory is off now.
Right.
And then what I'm gonna, and I've backed up update 8. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check 1.0, see if anything has been swallowed by mountains or anything like that. If so, go back to update 8, move things, and then like go back to 1.0, and then I'll just have to redo some recipe stuff. And then I've also color coded and put signs up for every one of my miners with their outputs and what resource they are. So all I have to do in theory is find a replacement node, plug it into the same conveyor belt, and then I'm good to go. So hopefully I'll be able to continue my save. But at the same time, I'm also interested in restarting because obviously there's narrative related stuff that would be interesting. And I'd also like to see what the experience is from the beginning as well.
Yeah,
since things have changed.
Because I'm at tier 6, and I've been like, I am not restarting because I spent so much time getting to this point.
Yep.
And now I'm like.
Yeah, so I'm interested both ways, but at the very least, I absolutely want my current factory working in 1.0.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, regardless of whether I start
How long
again.
have you had that one?
Since like update 1.
Yeah,
like,
right.
Oh, yeah,
okay,
like years. Yeah.
'Cause I feel like there's a little bit of like a bragging rights when you
Yep.
can actually be like, yeah, I was here since update 1, and I actually have been able to, like, since my very first factory and get through it. And I think it's a little bit testament to us too that like that the game has been playable, like that you can actually do that all the way.
Yeah. And not only that, it's I did have a point. Oh no, I'm forgetting it.
Oh no, we lost the angle.
Yeah, I lost the angle.
Here, have a circle.
Thank you. No, I guess it's not coming back.
Yeah.
Oh well, it's what it is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I'll forget it. I'll remember it as soon as someone stops talking.
Yeah. As soon as you leave the stream, like,
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah.
No, it's
Okay,
really.
I remembered it.
Go for it.
Also, that save file is the save file that I recorded a lot of B-roll and footage for Coffee Stain videos in as well. So that's the same save we used when we did a stream on Epic things.
Is that save?
That's that save.
Oh
yeah.
shit.
So
wait, really?
Yep.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yep.
Damn.
So yeah, so a lot of memories tied to that save. I want to keep it.
I forgot about that entire thing.
I remember.
I just remember.
I remember everything except for sentences.
I just remember the moment when you ran up and we got attacked by hogs, and it just go like, "Oh, look at the gamers!" Yeah. So like, I'm also curious. Like, since you left Coffee Stain, like, what has your been? Have you watched any videos that we put out? Or
Yeah, I watched all of
like,
them.
what's been your perspective like when you're not like? I mean, I think you know most things that we revealed, but like, what has been your like from outside looking in? Like,
it's been fun and it's been weird as well.
Yeah, I assume so.
Yeah. Like I think in the beginning there was like a part of me that like it stung a little when I would watch the videos. It was like, leaving behind this thing. But then I sort of got used to it, and then I was like, I settled into just being a community member, and it was kind of just really fun. And then I just got hyped for the updates, and just been enjoying it since. And I think you've been doing a great job with the videos as well, and the production is like really good too. I think it's way better than my production ever was. So I think everyone has been in pretty good hands with the both of you.
Get the formal. Here's the formal sign off. Yeah. So super glad you can join us and be here for this moment.
Yeah.
Like I said before, it felt weird not having you here, since you've been such a big part in like both the YouTube channel and the streaming that we've done and all that stuff. Like it's it's like it's one big journey, and like while you don't have to be there for the entire thing, I wasn't there from the very first beginning, but like, you know, Satisfactory is as much to me as it is to you in terms of like what we've put into it and made, and everyone at Coffee Stain really. It's like a big labor of love.
Yep. Like I've sort of said this before as well, is that like I spent 9 years at Coffee Stain.
Yeah.
You know, and so I was at, I don't know how long Satisfactory's been developed for, 8 years or something like that. I was there for 7 of them, or you know, whatever the length is -1. You know, to me, like I still cherish that whole time that I have, and all the accomplishments that I made along the way, or that we all made along the way, that's all still there, that's all still valid. And then just me leaving at the end, to me, doesn't spoil it, you know. So I'm still really proud of all that, and I'm actually also proud of leaving sort of when I did, because I've been doing a bunch of things that I'm really happy that I've been doing. So to me, it's all good, and I'm just watching you guys finish the game. It's super sick, and it's happening now. So I don't know, it's just been all good. Yeah.
Cool. Where can people find you?
Under a rock. Yeah. No, if you want to find me, because I am still on the internet, by the way.
And I don't mean like actually find you.
My address is...
Yeah.
No, I am still on the internet. I'm still doing things. I make content. I do streams. I make YouTube videos. I do devlogs for my... So I'm working on a game, and I'm Gemballs everywhere. JEMBAWLS. Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, whatever. And I make variety videos on games. I do variety streams, dev streams, devlog videos. Yeah.
Been a
just
bunch
whatever
of
is
Satisfactory
interesting.
videos.
Yeah. Lots of Satisfactory stuff, because I was trying to finish the game. Yeah. and I've done like IRL streams and stuff in the past, so like some travel-y things. So like you never know, it's a mixed bag. If you want to hang, you can come hang.
Good times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for coming, Jace.
No worries. Thank you very much for having me. I really appreciate it. It really is super nice to have come back.
Yeah,
for
there's plenty of people that are really happy that
Thanks
you joined
everybody.
As well. Like, people
Good to
have
see you all again.
People have been asking me about this, like, why don't you gotta get Jace back on the stream? I'm like, yeah, I mean, we are.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. There's a thing I want to say real quick.
Yeah.
Is that my community on my Discord?
Yeah.
I told them that I was working on my game today and watching the stream, and I've been in the voice chat with them all day. But I've been here. So I don't know how they felt about that. Hi.
Debated.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, it's been good.
Ultimate
Good day.
Awesome.
Well, best of luck for the launch, everyone. And I'll see you all later. Bye, guys.
Thank you, man.
Thanks for coming.
See ya.
Oh boy, we are 35 minutes away. Is it 35? Yeah, holy shit. 35 minutes away from releasing the game.
My back's hurting.
It is tricky because like we have
Yeah.
we can't, you have to sit proper on these couches because of the mics. They're super, you gotta get up and open it.
Like I proved in the beginning when I was sitting over here.
Yeah, exactly. So I am feeling it too.
Mm.
But yeah, if you're just joining us right now, welcome to the release stream. We are 35 minutes away from, well, I don't know why the timer's doing that, but we are 35 minutes away from the full release, and it feels really strange because we have been planning this release for, like, from marketing perspective, or like community marketing perspective, we have been planning this release for more than a year now. Like we launched the roadmap video in January, talking about the revealing that we're not doing more updates. 1.0 is the next thing. We also set up the whole laser thing, which I'm really proud of. That joke was set up in January, by the way, folks. Okay. Yeah, we've been just like, this has been one of the few times when we make these like marketing campaigns, or what you want to call it. Like, I don't really see it that way, but making content for our releases where we actually had the game sort of finished and like in a good state, so we can actually make content and actually know what we're doing. When me and Jace went to CERN and we're filming for Update 3, that was not done at all. And we just got a list of like, these are the potential things that might be in Update 3. And we just filmed a ton of stuff that didn't make it into the game. For instance, the big alien bug thing. That was, maybe it was going to happen in Update 3. It didn't happen. So yeah, it feels really strange that we're actually at this moment right now, like doing the dev stream, counting down. There's like almost 30 minutes left before it actually hits, where, yeah, it's finally happening.
I'm kind of curious personally because, I mean, when I arrived, I don't remember a time here that was not like 1.0 centric, work-wise at least, internally. So just arriving here and then just wondering what's going to happen now, from now.
Yeah. Well, if you're curious what's going to happen from now on, is that we're gonna keep working on Satisfactory. So Satisfactory is not like one and done once 1.0 comes out. We are planning to do more work on it. We haven't fully announced anything yet, but we have some ideas now on what to do. We'll talk about that in the future, the near future. But yeah, there's more Satisfactory coming. We also have Fixmas coming up that we've committed. I mean, we officially said it now, I guess, but we are committed that we're gonna fix Fixmas.
Nice idea.
You can roll a technical. No. So we're gonna fix Fixmas. So Fixmas is like same quality as 1.0. essentially. So that's the least thing we're gonna do. But we also have some ideas of what we can do, and we'll see like which direction we take it and how big of a change we plan to do. But yeah, like Satisfactory is like in 1.0, is gonna be in 1.0 state. So it's like, we have to handle the game a little bit differently going forward, because when you're in early access, we have a little bit more, like, I wouldn't say freedom, because we still have some form of obligation,
commitment to
to commit to, like, because we always felt that like the game still needs to be of a certain quality even in early access, and we can't just go willy-nilly and experiment and stuff like that. So but there have been like a bunch of tech debt that we've really tried and hunker down and like really solve for 1.0 and fix a lot of bugs. I'm sure there are plenty of bugs that you guys are curious about and have asked me about, and we haven't really made a video on that because it's really hard to
it's really tricky because we could make a video talking about like all the things that we fixed for 1.0 that have been like legacy issues and whatnot. But the truth is that like sometimes certain things can break again, and you've seen that happen. So like it can go a little bit up and down, but we have gone through a substantial list of legacy issues, and we also have had many meetings where we like trying to nail down like what do we need to have in the game for us to be able to call it 1.0, and like what are the sort of, you know, do we have to have a full-fledged, you know, train system? Like maybe we don't need that. Maybe the train system we have is good. Of course, it would be nice if we had, you know, being able to set multiple signaling chains or rerouting and whatnot. But you know, for its worth, like the train system works. There are a couple of bugs, and those are more important to fix rather than to like ad hoc new systems into it. And this is like a balancing act too, because I think in certain aspects they're also like we could do more with what we have for 1.0, and in certain aspects we have, such as with the quality of life stuff that we felt we needed to fix, and we needed to leave it in a good enough state. So yeah, I don't know. I don't remember where this tangent started from. I think it's just like it feels surreal to be this close to release. And it's I'm glad that you're all here with us for this moment, because it's been years in the making, and we wouldn't be where we are without you guys.
Half an hour.
Yeah, 30 minutes.
Wow.
We just hit the mark. We're about to hit the mark. Because yeah, the community. I want to take a little moment to talk about the community, because the community have been really supportive, and like really, I think we've had a really good balance of being able to get proper feedback from people and also joke about stuff. I'm really happy that we're able to make the type of content that we made as well, because I think a lot of studios are a bit afraid of doing the type of stuff that we do. Because like the toilet flush announcement, for instance, was something that I think some people were very like worried that like people would take it in the wrong way, and I'm so pleased that like every single person that I saw take those news on like got the joke. Well, 99% of the people got the joke. There were a couple of but like all media that wrote about it, like they all nailed the like.
But that is testament again to how persistent and how just supportive, I guess is the word, the community has been in terms of just being there for the long ride, and then indulging in just making the jokes, the memes, the funny moments, and just like having the because the toilet trailer was in one way kind of a payoff for an ongoing meme that's been around since how long?
Since Jay started that meme, I think, where we talked about Toilet Flush DLC, and then for those who don't know, we decided to not make it into DLC. It's like actually part of the game, so you are going to be able to flush the toilet in the hub. I'm not sure if that maybe people still think that was a joke that we made from the announcement trailer, but you are actually able to flush the toilet in the hub. It's fully functional, and it's a part of the hub. And it's a part of Satisfactory now. It's a part of history.
Please close the lid before you do. Can you close the lid on the toilet?
Yeah. I see people like thought it was a joke. No. It's real. You can totally do it. It serves a purpose. Yeah. So really excited about that stuff. What are you looking forward to after today? I'm looking forward to sleeping.
Food, sleeping.
We're gonna have burgers after this, by the way. We're gonna hold the tradition of eating burgers after stream, even on release day. I'm not sure if they knew that when they booked this, but
I don't think I mentioned it at least.
No. But we are doing it. So really excited about that.
It's a joint that's very loved by most staff here. So it's like, was kind of a given anyway.
So we're going to take a little bit of a moment to talk about not the patch notes, but I mean, we're going to talk about the patch notes because we do have the patch notes. Also, fun fact, I'm not sure, wait, I need to actually have the correct data when I say this, but so the way that production for 1.0 has gone is essentially that we've had our updates running. I think if you remember the roadmap video, I kind of explained this, but we've had our general production going, like with making updates and like working towards making, the stuff that goes into these updates. And then we've had people working on side by side. I don't know how to explain it. In the graphics, they were top down.
Wildebauen 4 has just made a fantastic decision to follow your channel.
So there's been a lot of, while working on updates, we were also working on 1.0. So, we've worked on 1.0 content for so long. And one of the producers, Uzu, mentioned that, he was doing the patch notes for 1.0. And it's like...
Wildebauen 4, thanks for the follow.
I think
think he said
Appreciate
it was
it.
50 pages.
Yeah, the amount
You
of
must have just
text.
popped in.
Yeah. Like in the original,
I'm
we're not
sitting
gonna
here
have
on
that
my
actually,
own.
but like
Well,
he
not
mentioned
really
it,
on
like,
my own,
yeah,
but
going through all the change lists.
at least
that
in
we
game
have
on my
when
own.
you're committing stuff on for
Anyway, thanks
working
for
on
that.
this game. If we just collected all the changes and combined them into one single document, it was like 50 pages.
It's just a box of screws.
Yeah. And some of these, they're bullet point, by the way. But so I wanted to take a moment to talk about the patch notes that we are going to publish, if I can find them. I'm looking in the wrong chat. Because we needed to, the patch notes will be a little bit different for 1.0 because we couldn't do like the traditional like here are the bullet points. We actually had this issue last time where we hit the limit on Epic. Sorry, on Steam.
Steam, yeah.
Like there's a limit on how big your patch notes can be, and we hit that, which was a first for us. And that was update 8. And update 8 was also a long lasting one. Where is the say something interesting while I look for this because
Something interesting. I was trying to buffer something, but I'm kind of balling with the idea of what to do with the Lego from now on. Just what kind of content to make out of that.
Yeah, we can't leave that unfinished.
I really hope that wasn't insane for like assuming or claiming one piece was missing. But Linus, you couldn't find it either, right? The it is gone. Yeah. Thank God for that. So I am saying I am not the problem, for once. The missing bag of pieces.
Can someone copy one of the producers? Can somebody message me the patch notes because I cannot access them in the channel? It's like password protected. Apparently the patch notes are so secret that we can't even read them internally. So if someone is able to send that to me, that would be great.
Right? Are they keeping stuff from us too?
Apparently.
Are there spoilers we don't know about?
Well, maybe I can
Bro, imagine if there are. That would be sick. That would be sick. Because again, I am already stoked for everything coming, like everything we all know at this point. But if there is even more stuff, holy moly!
Yeah, I mean, that's been sort of the issue in making content for this in particular because there is so much stuff, and there's gonna be a lot of stuff that I didn't mention in like the content that I made because there's a lot of tweaks that working on this big of a game. There are oftentimes few people at the company know everything. Like, I think I don't think I can count. Like, we could potentially count the amount of people that know everything working on this game is like on one hand.
Yeah. Even that's kind of a lot, actually.
Yeah, and like even then it might be tricky. Oh, Hannah, savior.
Oh.
If this is what it is, she just sent me a clown meme. Can't believe this shit. No, but like it's such a huge game, and it's like I constantly when I talk to people. What is this doing? Whoa, I've never seen this before. Wow, weird. Anyway. If you could only see what I see. No, but like so very few people know everything, and I oftentimes when I talk to people, I often hear like, "Whoa, I didn't know you could do that." And even when I've made the videos, people like Coffee Stain message me like, "Whoa, I didn't know you could do that." So like it's a big game. And even though people are constantly playtesting it and building stuff for it, there's still things to discover. All right, so but let's just quickly go through sort of a list of things that are coming in 1.0. How do I get rid of this Teams thing?
The game is out in 20 minutes, man. Surely they can wait.
No. We gotta summarize. Yeah, we gotta summarize. So if you're just tuning in, this is the countdown stream for 1.0, where we're gonna drop 1.0 in a little bit less than, what's the time? 20 minutes. Yeah, exciting. And in 1.0, there's gonna be a lot of new stuff that you haven't seen yet. There's gonna be a lot of nice bug fixing, a lot of optimization, and there's gonna be a lot of new content that you've all been waiting for. And one of the new content that people have been asking for a long time is new factory building. So Tier 9 is going to be available in 1.0. And very exciting, the final phase of Project Assembly. And by the way, we've also sort of retconned some of the narrative that we revealed up until this point. Characters such as Katarina Parks and Steve are, well, sort of. Katarina Parks is still mentioned in the game, fun fact. But they don't play as big of a role as they originally were going to do.
Was Caterium still named after Carina Parks?
Yeah, so it's. I think that's still the case here. Cool. So that's still the same. I just wanted to make that video to sort of set the, like, make sure that everyone's on page that, like, okay, we don't expect like what you've heard before.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Tier 9 is going to be the main thing in 1.0. Like, that's the main new thing, and it's all about finishing project assembly. And project assembly is part of the Save the Day program, which something we've not talked too much about before is like the whole narrative of the game. So you're finally going to get some form of conclusion to the game, which might be strange in a factory building game, but there is one, sort of. You'll understand what I mean when you play the game. And yeah, so a lot of new stuff in Tier 9 is related to the quantum tech that I've showcased in a teaser video a while ago, and that's 2 new buildings. The converter and quantum encoder. Converter essentially converts you can convert resources into other resources, which is something that solves a big problem that we've had in the game for a long time, where if you run out of sulfur, for instance, it's easier to sort of build your own chains and be able to use that. There's a quantum encoder, which is a new production, and the converter does many other things. I'm just going to glance through this real quick. And the quantum encoder takes part of like the big complex building parts. So like you use the converter in a lot of those chains, and the quantum encoder has 2 requirements, or like one requirement is that it needs the new matter, which is excited photonic matter, which is used in every recipe in that, and it also produces a byproduct which you need to solve for all recipes in that, and it's interesting problems. We've got conveyor lifts Mark 6, something that people have been asking about for years.
And belts.
And what?
Belts.
Belts. Yeah, belts. Did I just say lifts? Yeah. No, we only have lifts. You can only transport them vertically. Yeah.
The unhinged builds that will come from that.
Yeah, so you're finally going to be able to take advantage of the 1,200 resources per minute that you can output from a Mark 3 miner. That's happening. And some people also asked from the videos is like, but what if you overclock because I mentioned the particle accelerator, it takes like 600 coal to be able to produce 30 diamonds, but then how are you supposed to, because that's more than, if you overclock that to 250, that's more than 1,200. And I'm not going to give you the answer, but there's a way, okay? Exciting. But there are going to be some, I think, recipes in the game still that you can't take full advantage of due to some limitations, but at least from the Mark III miner resource thing, you're gonna be able to take.
You'll find a way. It's you guys talking about
that. We got the Blueprint Design Mark II, which is really exciting because a lot of people have asked us for a blueprint designer, bigger blueprint designer, and we decided to go this route. Instead of just taking the default blueprint designer and increase it, we decided to go with adding a Mark II. And you're going to essentially get access to the Mark 1 in the same place that you do now, which is like Tier 4.
It's 4, yes.
None of us in the room play the game. Okay.
It's 4.
4. Yeah. And then you'll get access to the Mark 2 later in the game. And it's a 5x5, 5x5x5 blueprint designer. So it's a bit bigger. It might not sound like a lot, but having just that one extra foundation length actually does a huge difference. And everyone who's been playtesting it has told us that now they're able to do stuff in the blueprint designer that they weren't able to do before.
Yeah. And I got the highlights out of that.
There's a new fuel type called Fixonium, which you saw in the teaser video as well. The ball-looking thing might remind you of something else.
The ball of soup.
No relation. It's purely coincidental if it looks like something else. And with this, you're going to be able to create plutonium waste, which will finally sort of... This is wrapping up a big loose end in the game where you can finally sink plutonium waste into producing Fixonium. And then with Fixonium, you can make Fixonium fuel rods, which you can then use in nuclear power plants. And these do not produce any waste. They are the worst fuel type in the game, as in they burn the fastest. But you're finally going to be able to close the loop sort of for that. And then we have all the new alien tech stuff. So in the last video, I finally revealed the alien technology. This has been in the game since Dawn. This is the Dawn of Time. They've always had this work in progress mark.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Now they're usable. And they are by far the most usable items in the game, in my opinion. Yes. Okay, it's up to everyone. Okay, but the dimensional depot, which I'll talk about first, is the way to essentially get a central storage area. If you played Minecraft, it's similar to the Ender's, what's it called? Ender's Nether. Nobody in here plays Minecraft either.
For 40 minutes.
The chest where you can essentially access environments. So like with the dimensional depot, you can upload your production parts, and you can access them wherever you are on the planet. And it's a bit limited, so you can't have like infinite access to it. Ender chest, thank you, chat. Yeah, there were some people in chat who played Minecraft at least.
Imagine that.
Yeah, you're gonna be able to take advantage of being able to access stuff. And I've always thought that this has been one of the biggest gripes when playing the game, is that like when you're just running around the building, you're constantly being like, I ran out of this thing, and now I gotta run back. And it's always like one thing. It's always like, I'm out of plates.
Yep.
And I gotta back to the base just to get plates. And then you run back to base, and you get plates, and you're like, go back to where we were building, and then like, I forgot this thing, I need concrete. And go back and forth constantly.
Or too few plates or whatever.
Yeah, like this is by far the biggest, like, in my playstyle at least, the biggest gripe I've had. And it really made it so much better. It may seem like, I've seen a lot of discussion online where people feel like this will eliminate some of the fun with the game, and it will limit like central storage areas and stuff like that. I think you'll still find use cases for that. I think there's still some fun things you can do with that, and having a central storage area is still nice. I still have that in my save file. I still have a central storage area. So I just think that you'll play the game a bit different, and I think you'll set up your bases a bit differently, but they're still usable. And also there's the limits to dimensional depot as well. So like it's not like it's infinite. In the end game, it's going to be way smoother, but there's still a limit to it. And you're also limited by the limited amount of immersive spheres on the planet. And then we have alien production amplifier, which is the alien overclocking. No, not alien overclocking. It's the power amplifier augmenter. Sorry, I just jumped ahead. Or maybe I didn't.
Wait.
They've combined it into one thing here, I think.
Okay.
Which is a use case for summer sloops. You can put these in the power augmenter building that you've seen in the last video. The big laser machine. Big loud laser machine.
Finally.
Yeah. And with that, you're going to be able to improve your factory production by increasing you're going to be able to boost your power, essentially. Very juicy. And then alien overclocking, which is the internal work name for it, but alien amplification, I think is the name, where you can overclock your buildings even more, essentially. You can spend summer sloops to be able to get a bigger output with the cost of much bigger like
huge power consumption.
Yeah, I think it's like 4 times in a lot of cases.
Something in that ballpark. Yeah.
Which goes hand in hand with like why you need the power augmenters, because you'll need more power. So, but you'll need to figure out how to spend those. And one fun fact, I believe, is that the amount of immersive spheres and summer sloops have changed on the map. So we have changed like the ratio, and we've reduced the amount of summer sloops and we increased the amount of immersive spheres. There's also like a couple of factory cosmetic stuff. We've added a couple of new buildables. I think a lot of people wanted way more cosmetic stuff, but that's maybe for the future. You know, like that's maybe something. But we've added a couple of new things. We've added 2 new barriers. We've added a new fence. We've added so you can add like materials to all your buildings. So instead of just having the regular old factory colors sets that we have, you can now also have cool finishes such as like chrome and bronze and Caterium is one of them. So making them all shiny and stuff. Yeah. Really nice. And they can be used on like almost all the buildings. So it's not just like for walls and floors and stuff like that. It's actually very. And in fact, almost every video I've made, I've used the I can't remember. It's like.
The iron colored-ish.
Yeah. What's the cool like carbon fiber color? It's called carbon fiber something I think in the game. On concrete, which I always thought looked pretty cool. So it's not just like darkened color concrete. It's actually with a different finish. And now we're at and there's also new windows. I forgot to mention that. And I didn't say this in the video, but I did show it in the B-roll. There are now stairs in Satisfactory.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, how about that? So confirming that once and for all, because I saw there was still a little bit of doubt when I put this video, but there are new stairs in the game, okay? And they're pretty baller. Not gonna lie, they're pretty useful, and you can make like people in at Coffee Stand have made like huge like spiral staircases that go super high up, and it looks super cool. So really looking forward to that. And yeah, that's mostly the cosmetic stuff. And now we're starting getting to the balancing changes, which, as you may not know, we've made number changes. And I'm not gonna go too deep into this. The patch notes do mention a lot of this stuff, like how certain milestones are unlocked earlier, and how like fuel gens have their own milestone now, and like the fuel gens are, what was the change again? It's like they take less input now.
Sorry, I was so. Did you hear the shout from downstairs?
I was trying to ignore it.
Yeah, no, I couldn't.
Yeah.
So I just got completely distracted. I'm so sorry. What were we saying?
Yeah.
For like the past minute.
Who
Fuel gen something.
again? Yeah, the change to fuel generators where like they consume less fuel now. Or
Yeah.
like they're,
Oh, yeah.
So you'll need to build more to get the, but you do get more power out of them or something like that, right?
Oh yeah, this was the. Oh yeah, I remember this mishap. Yes, I think you do need to build more.
They require less fuel to
Yeah.
output the amount that they do, so you can build more now with the amount. Like if you have like a fuel generator set up right now,
Yeah.
you're going to be able to build more with the same amount of like fuel that you put into them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Words. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So we haven't like does it count as a nerf or a buff? I'm not sure in this case actually, because it's a little bit of a both, right?
A change.
Yeah, it's a big change.
It's a cop out.
So stuff like that. So so we'll drop these patch notes in the on socials and whatnot. You can find them out. Which I've forgotten. We need to link that in the. We need to solve that.
We have socials?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
And yeah, there's a ton of new parts. There's a bunch of new recipes. There's new alt recipes. I've avoided talking too much about recipes and alt recipes because I think it's more fun for you guys to discover that and go through it. Also because some of these numbers change.
Yeah.
Less than 10 minutes. Let's go.
That, and there are quite a few of them.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. Drones can now use all fuel types, not all fuel types, but almost all fuel types instead of just batteries. So batteries have, like the significance of batteries have been reduced, rather. And yeah, drones fly differently depending on what fuel type you can use. So the better the fuel type, like the more complex the fuel type it is to produce, the faster drones will fly.
Oh my god, the expanding scope.
Oh, this one is juicy. You want to take this one?
What is that? I can't read from here.
Zoom in. Talking about yeah.
Oh, the most dramatic. Actually, it might be for some people because it's probably the most early game feature of 1.0. Maybe. Yeah. The fact that the biomass burner now has a conveyor belt input.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is going to make that quality of life in the beginning of the game and maybe later, who knows, very, very, very quite nice.
I think that will. It's like a small thing changed in the early game, but that will have a huge.
Just the fact that you don't have to, again, harking back to the Dimensional Depot, just not having to make as many round trips back to completely feed, to continuously feed them.
Yeah, this is gonna be super nice. One thing also, we'll see a little bit how this plans out, but when I was playtesting this at least, I think placing manifolds for biomass generators, you might notice that like they might not be as good because of how fuel generators because you need to fill up for a manifold to make sense, right? And in the early game, sometimes you'd rather have just like put in 10 fuel in that one, put in 10 in that, and 10 and 10, and so on and so forth, rather than like fill up fuel dens, because you'll get more power if you just have an even flow.
Yeah.
So like I think in the early game, I think my prediction, and I may be wrong about this, but my prediction is that we'll see a lot more load balancing for this particular thing, because I think manifold is like the overall like preferred method of routing things. So I predict that we'll see more load balancing for biomass generators in the early game, and then you'll move over to manifolds as the game goes on. But who am I? What do I know? I haven't even finished the game. Let's see here. Yeah, there's a bunch of small tweaks as well to some of the. Here's the thing. Yeah. So fuel gens now produce 250 megawatts instead of the previous 150. So that's the thing we touched on previously. And there's a bunch of stuff with like NAM changes, such as like programmable splitters and geothermal generators. They're no longer be needing supercomputers, so they're going to be accessible earlier on. And the gas mask is also available in the command instead of being in tier 5. So it's going to be accessible earlier, which is going to be we're trying to mitigate the whole Noblisk being able to destroy gas pillars.
Oh yeah.
Do you want to talk about this one?
Oh yeah, hard drive rerolling and saving. Yeah. So each hard drive you get now only gives you 2 alt recipes instead of 3. But as a change, it's still a buff because if you don't like those 2 options, you can now reroll each and every hard drive once. So you do technically end up getting 4 options. The thing is, if you do choose to reroll your hard drives, you can't then go back to the previous 2. So it is kind of a shot in the dark about like, okay, I don't like my 2 current top recipes that I can pick from. But if you do opt to reroll and those other 2 options end up being worse or also unattractive, then well, yeah, tough luck. Yeah, but yeah, 2 options and 1 reroll option for two new options.
Yeah.
And they should also only be able to present recipes that you can produce by that stage of the game. Maybe.
No, that's how it works. Yeah. So yeah, those are most of the new features coming in 1.0. We also have a bunch of quality of life stuff, such as being able to build straight conveyor belts, making 90 degrees turns. This is a banger of a feature.
Yes.
Linus is nodding behind me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's so good. Being able to just like drag from one input to the output and just get like straight proper conveyor belts. You can get most of the use cases in there. You just need to learn like a little bit like when to pull from what and like what order to drag things. So that's really nice. If you hold control when building railways, you can now get them to become straight. So it'll be straight in the same axis as their connection point. So they'll still slope down and up depending on the curvature of the terrain. But that is also huge. Oh wait, I didn't know this. Wait, this is new to me. Okay, apparently you can free place signals now, so you can place them wherever you want on the railway instead of just at like the intersection points. That's actually pretty dope.
I have yet to place a single
I have, and I didn't notice that.
So I wouldn't know.
That's huge. Holy shit. Damn.
Yeah.
I'm actually, wow, that's pretty cool.
Chat, is anyone else here a true and tested conveyor belter? Why have trains when you can just have a million belts running across
because it's fun to set up the signaling system. It seems complex, but it's really fun.
Yes, it is complex.
Yeah, but it's really fun when you get it to work.
Nah.
That's dope. I've also just done both. So,
once you're used to it.
Yeah. Here's another thing that I didn't know. I actually don't know what this entails, but like when you're dismantling blueprints, you can also now change the build mode to completely dismantle all parts of the blueprint instead of only a single element. Wasn't that in the game already? Well, maybe that's not in update 8.
I am going to be real, and yeah, I think I'm allowed to say this.
Is this not an update 8, chat, or maybe I'm wrong? It's not.
I've played internal for so long that I just don't remember.
Less than 4 minutes. Maybe it's not. Maybe I just played update 1.0.
I think so too. Yeah, internal has been like the life.
And yeah, there's a bunch of changes to like the build system. There's the clearance system has actually been updated as well. So like they're a bit tighter. There's the guideline system where I've showcased in this video where you can get clear guidelines now instead of just having green lights. And they also show like direction and stuff like that. And then it talks about narrative, which we mentioned before. There is a narrative now in the game. We won't talk too much about that. That's up for you guys to discover.
Yes.
There's a ton of stuff in the world. I'm not going to go through these.
And again, to touch on the narrative super quickly, again, every single one I think of Ada's lines have been changed from the beginning of the game.
Yeah, every single line.
Worth checking them out.
And yeah, we're 3 minutes away from release, and we haven't even gotten to the end of the patch notes. There's so much else coming on. It has to do with like optimization, achievements, bug fixing, network optimization. There's been a lot of work gone into working out the kinks with the networking that code. Conveyor belt system has been completely remade for networking, for instance.
Skipping through the Steam post real quick to see what.
Yeah, exactly. Save system has been optimized, so like saving should be way faster. The rendering as well, like and like objects that are saved into the save file are also optimized. So yeah, there's
good
so much
shit.
And dedicated servers. Haven't even touched that. Dedicated servers are also gotten a lot of love, a lot of fixes for dedicated servers.
Thank you, Ben.
Not only Ben, but also
and all people.
Yeah. And we're finally going to fully support dedicated servers now, by the way. Dedicated servers have, up until 1.0, been experimental, so they have not been finished. So now we're fully supporting them. 2 minutes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Do you want me? I can push the thing, so don't worry about it. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane how much work has gone into this one like update. And I think for a long time, I think when you work on it for so long, we feel like, oh, it's not too much new really. But like now that we actually started collecting,
it's earth-shattering.
Yeah,
yes,
like
when
we
you
actually go through the patch notes. And
when was the last time? Have you played U8 recently at all? Gone back?
No, I can't.
Like properly play.
I can't without straight conveyor belts, and I can't with a dimensional depot. So I like just refuse.
I took a couple of hours, just no more than a couple hours, so too little time to just boot U8 up. It's insane. Yeah. It's night and day.
There's so many changes.
Yes.
And not only that, but like I really feel like the quality is so much better in 1.0.
Oh yes.
I feel really happy and proud of what the team has put together in terms of quality for the game, and I am really excited to see and hear how it's going to go once it goes out into the wild, and finally get everyone to play. It's scary.
I think I'm feeling the pulse now. Just thinking about like all the buzz, all the
So in 30 seconds, roughly, you guys are gonna be able to play. Yeah,
oh God.
Linus is freaking out. I'm freaking out as well. I can't believe we've gotten to this point with less than 30 seconds
count
left.
the amount of seconds on both of your hands.
Yeah. So much work has gone into this.
Nuts. That's kind of dope.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So I hope you'll all enjoy 1.0. I hope you'll enjoy playing Satisfactory. And we can't wait to see everyone like make content and stream and see what you build, and like community highlights are gonna be nutty. So without further ado, everyone,
it's a launch angle.
Thanks for hanging out with us. It's time to
Well, let's see what we can do. Graphtopia ends and Graphtopia 3 begins.
Let's go, everyone. Holy shit, I can't believe it. I'm gonna remove the countdown here. It is out. It is available. Well, it's downloading, hopefully for some people, but it is now finally coming out. Satisfactory 1.0. It's wow. It actually, now I feel it. I've felt nothing up until this point. I've just been dead inside. But holy shit, I can't believe it. 1.0 is out. So real quick, if you don't see anything happening with Steam or Epic, don't worry. On Epic, you might need to refresh the browser
has just
or like
made
the,
a fantastic decision to follow your channel,
and it should update. And on Steam, it's the same thing. Like you might need to refresh Steam or restart it, and then it'll
Adrian, thanks for the follow.
But yeah, that we snuck in a little bit of
First time
extra thing
chatter.
at the end there.
Adrian,
yeah. Yeah. So
how you doing
Satisfactory's
today?
coming to
Well,
console,
it's 1
I guess
a.m. in the
is
morning
thing I
here
wanna
now.
say here. We've
I'll be going to bed soon.
We've dreaded this. I was saying, like it's.
Well, I don't know
it's
if we're in the
huge
new game
undertaking
yet or
to be able to
not.
bring this game to console, but we are doing it together with.
Still
the friends at
says
Fish
early
Labs.
access.
We have been working on porting this game to console. We don't have a release date or anything like that yet. We actually don't know fully when, if it can
So
be
I don't
this
know when
year
it's gonna
or next
change
year or something
over.
like that. But we are working on it, and we are working on. I'm so excited for this. We are excited to be able to bring console for Satisfactory for PlayStation 5 and Xbox. The Xboxes, I don't know.
Still says
anyways,
early access down the
so
bottom.
super exciting. One thing I also want to mention in regards to this is that we are also looking into getting proper controller support. If you've been with us on the dev streams, you know that this has been a topic that we talked about, and it is a huge undertaking being able to bring controller support to Satisfactory. And we are going to bring controller support for PC as well, so it's not just for console. We haven't fully finished that yet. And so that will be sort of an update in the future. So it's coming, but with controller support comes a ton of like work that goes into, we've had to update menus, like all widgets and like all the UI elements in the game have to be accustomed with controller support in mind. But we are doing it. We are doing it. It's super exciting. Yeah, we're gonna hang out for a little bit longer actually, because we're not gonna end the stream just yet, because I know that you're all probably gonna ditch the stream now and just jump back into Satisfactory. Yeah, we're gonna hang out a little bit more. Mark is gonna join us, our game director, but he's not here. It's probably on me not to telling him that he needs to show up.
Still saying early access.
So yeah, how are we all feeling, chat? Are we excited? Are we happy? Can't believe that we're finally here. How big is the download for you all? Because it will vary a little bit, I think. We have
So we're
reduced
gonna do
the
a new
general
download,
size of the game in total. So I'm not sure. 11 gigs on Steam for some people, 13, 10. I think the game is around like 13 gigs in total now. Linus is just shrugging his head. I don't know. A lot of people sell 11 gigs. So and the team is celebrating, and we've tried to like soundproof this room as much as we possibly can, and we haven't heard like almost anything from the bottom floor, but now we can actually hear them, which is pretty exciting. So good job, everybody. I can't believe we're here. Super excited. Time to party. Time to get time to get wasted. So yeah, as I mentioned before, we are coming to console. If you didn't hear the news or didn't see it, we are coming to console, and it's really exciting. And we've been working on that for a long time together with Fish Labs, who's doing the porting. And control support is also coming, if you didn't hear that. So super exciting. Obviously. Otherwise, you'd have to play on console with, I don't know. You'd find a way. Anyways, there's a fly in here. It's really annoying. What else is there to say? I don't know. It's just. What was that? Yeah, well, they'll figure that out. Okay, yeah, chat. I see you. Like, where's 1.1? What is this? What is this shit? I can't believe this. We haven't even. It's not been out for like 10 minutes, and we're already complaining about where's 1.1. Oh boy.
Been out for 10 minutes. I can't even find it.
Getting there. Crossplay for console, we don't know yet exactly. We haven't decided, I think. There's a lot of work that goes into that. So we're not sure if we can support crossplay for console. So to be announced. There's a lot of stuff with consoles that we can't talk about right now.
Oh, it says it's updating.
Well, the biggest reason is because
31%.
Okay, like I just prepared for this stream mostly, so I don't want to give away any faulty information or anything like that. But we will follow up with more information in regards to consoles. We don't have a release date, like I said before, and hope. I mean, it might be this year, but I don't think it will. But maybe, who knows? Oh God, we're back. Who knows? We're back. We're doing it again. So yeah. Error occurred. Oh no. It's missing the executable. Wait a second.
40%.
Just okay. If you're running into issues when you're downloading, make sure to what's it called? Resolve files on Steam and Epic. So on Steam, you go to properties, and there's like a setting under properties there where you can go like, is it called resolve files or is it called reconfigure? I can't remember what it's called. You can like reconcile files and make sure and verify them. And it's the same thing on Epic. You right click on the thing and you go to the little dots and you can validate them. Verify, that's the word. Get that verification going. We have a different type of verification in the game. Where's Mark? Mark! You're supposed to be here. We're relying on you. I had a bunch of stuff planned with Mark when he's here, but he's not here. So it's really hard to like keep going. Anyway. Yeah. What are your... Linus, you take his place. Yeah.
Well, it's updating at 53%.
I'll stall for time.
Yeah, how are you feeling? Maybe is that Mark?
I think it's.
Yeah, how are you feeling?
Amazing.
Yeah.
Like so nervous, so great that it's finally out.
Yeah, the last.
There he is.
There he is. Look at that. What?
I took his spot and then he.
Yeah, you can get in.
You take the good spot.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Bye, Linus.
Congrats.
Oh, okay. You mean like yeah, scooch over. Oh, hi, Mark.
How do I sit here?
Yeah,
or?
you want to sit close to the mic. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Perfect.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good. Congrats.
Mood seems to be great down there.
Yeah.
It's downloaded it already.
Throughout the entire stream, and then like when we launched, I heard like the
I'm
countdown.
still 56%.
Super exciting.
No, it's amazing.
Super cool.
And it's did you see any stats like the view counts and stuff?
No.
So it's like I think on total it was like over 80,000 people watching.
Wait, what?
At peak. Yeah, across both platforms. So I think the entire category of like
what the shit?
Yeah. So that's counting the Satisfactory category on Twitch,
wow.
assuming that people are watching other people's streams.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, and that's actually.
Hi everyone. I felt like I've been streaming for like there's maybe 50 people here or something like that.
That's actually higher than our concurrent user total.
Damn. All right. Cool. Well, glad that you all tuned in for this shit.
Yeah.
Exciting times.
Sick, yeah.
Yeah, but what's the general feel for 1.0 though? Because I don't know. I feel like it didn't hit me until like when I pushed live on trailer.
Yeah.
And I saw the reactions to it. I
For
felt like
for me the dismantle of the early access.
Oh yeah.
And I still remember the first time that I saw that draft. I'm pointing to Linus now because he made that trailer. But that really hit me then as well, and now it kind of hit me again because you don't really feel it. Like we've also done like 10 updates for this game, so it feels kind of like same old shit in a way. But I mean, it's still not really real life thing, but we've also worked on it for such a long time.
Yeah.
But I think the game is like in a better state than it's ever been. We've spent so much time bug fixing. I think we fixed like over 1,000 bugs between update 8 and now.
Yeah.
That's actually a confirmed number. I think we have it in the patch notes or in like the press release as well. And that's even only the bugs that we actually kept track of. So, and there's still gonna be bugs in there. Like I still see shit sometimes. I'm like,
yeah.
But that, I mean, it should play better than it's ever played. And we got all the new content.
That's the general vibe I've gotten when I've been playing is that like it just feels polished. Like it feels so much more polished, and I feel like we've had a pretty good level of polish for being in early access. You know, like I always felt like we've tried to always not put out stuff that's like broken and like
stuff has been unfinished, but you know, we want it to be unfinished in a state where it's playable and good and like you can see the intent.
Yeah, it's supposed to be representative of what we want, right?
Exactly.
Like, and sometimes that's also kind of nipped us in the butt because you want to try things, but you want to still deliver quality. Because sometimes when you want to try things out, you kind of need to just try it in a shitty way. So we always test internally, of course. But I think we've been lucky at that as well, that we never really had to go back to something that we worked on a lot to like actually change it or remove it. This only happened like a handful of times.
Yeah. But it's super exciting. And
should we talk some about the new stuff?
Nah, we talked about the new stuff.
Oh, you already talked about it?
Yeah, we talked about it. Like, definitely everything that we revealed. Like, everything that I've revealed, we talked about it.
On the YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've revealed everything. Like,
everything, yeah.
What do you mean? Did I forget something? Because, like, there might have been a few small things, but I think that's sort of up to people to discover on themselves and bring it up. But I don't think I've missed anything. I did miss the thing that I just wrote in the patch notes with how you can place signals on rails wherever.
Wait, what?
that was in the patch notes.
Wait, is that new?
Is it not?
I don't know.
Well, I didn't even know that was in.
We changed so much shit between like the last time.
Right.
Like, I actually forgot what was in this update.
Yeah, right. Because apparently the blueprint dismantle thing was also not in 1.0. Like, you can dismantle the entire blueprint. Was that on an update 8?
That was an update 8.
Wasn't it?
What?
Right. That might have snuck in the patch notes, but I'm pretty sure that's an update 8.
I'm pretty sure that was an update 8 because I think didn't we just reveal that at some point as well?
Yeah.
Man, I don't even remember. I'm sorry. Yeah. It's been such a... Because we actually worked on this update since, like, update 7, I think. So I think when it comes to, like, the alien power augmenter and stuff like that, like, development for that was started around the same time that we worked on blueprints.
Yeah.
So that's... How long is that ago? That's a long time ago.
Too long.
So...
Like I mentioned before.
I lost track.
Yeah.
And then we also had, like, closed beta in between and stuff. And then we've slowly been, like... stopping development, right? So it's just been fixing.
Yeah.
Because we're not allowed to touch any more things at some point.
Yeah. So I'm just going to address... Sorry, I have seen you, Chad. I've just been trying to wait for the team to get back to me and give me, like, news on how to fix it. So we did see the issue with on Steam, and it's been corrected now. So you should be able to get the download again going, potentially. There was some issue with the build that we pushed on Steam. And it should only affect Steam. So... for once, you Epic people are in the clear, or not in clear. You get the upper hand. But it has been corrected. So wait for the download to happen again. Refresh your Steam client and whatnot. And apparently you can also rename the executable because the executable is a bit different in 1.0. You might get like I'm not sure if that was just our internal builds or if that actually happens for people live, where you get like to pick like the old version versus the 1.0 version when you start Steam.
Oh, I don't actually know.
Yeah, that's happened. Okay, so I'm just going to say that in case it happened for people, but it shouldn't be the case, but I'm just going to say this. Sometimes when we've played 1.0, you'll get like a little pop-up in Steam that says like, which version would you want to play? Do you want to play Early Access or do you want to play 1.0? And there's only one version, so you need to pick like the 1.0 version, and then you can set it to be always this option every time you boot the game. So like, there's something with executable name, but we've resolved that. Another really important thing, by the way, chat, is if you've installed mods, you need to uninstall them, either with the mod manager or by removing the folders. I can't quite remember because even sometimes when people delete the mods, they still load. So if you're getting crashes that has anything with mods in the name of the crash report or anything like that, that's because of mods. You need to completely disable them. Mods do not work in 1.0. So we need to let the modding people solve that before we can play with mods again. So unfortunately. Yeah, that's a quick recap. Maybe we can one of the moderators in each chat just pin a message saying that so people know. We have resolved that issue and it's going to be pushed out again. Anyways, 1.0, good times. Yeah, there's, like I said, there's a lot of stuff that's for a long time. Like it feels like hasn't it been in the game for forever?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to keep track as well because there's a lot of small things and a lot of small fixes and stuff.
Yeah.
Small changes. So it's really hard to keep track. Also with the patch notes, they were like so long, so we have to kind of condense everything to like overarching topics.
Yeah, because I heard there were 50 pages of
patch like bullet points when just
Yeah,
grabbing the change
I
list.
have no clue. We tried it.
Yeah.
The only version that I've seen is like the really boiled down version where you kind of just skim over a lot of things. Because if you really go for every single little point, it's way too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was a really long development track, right? And even the things like the straight belt thing, is kind of like that's like a side thing. I think it was actually Nick who at some point just came with that, like he had done it, and everyone was like, yeah, just push it. It's like a side development thing almost, and that's actually often what happened. Is like some of the best stuff in these updates is like the things we kind of do on the side. It's not like planned in the content stuff.
Echo. Dude, we had good quality audio up to
me?
this point. It might be.
Should I sit back?
It might be that like you need scoot a little bit of that side, and I'm not sure if the echo is because of
Is it between the two mics? Or?
Yeah, it might be. Or it just like reverted back. Now both. Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Interesting. What time is it? It's 20 past. Video's pixelated now? What's going on? The stream is just breaking down. People are. Is it because we're uploading the? No, it's not.
They're just trolling.
Yeah. Is it double or? Oh, wait. Oh. What is the problem? What's going on? We're doing it live. Hello, hello, hello. That sounds fine to me. Do you guys have like 2 streams on at the same time or something? Because I don't hear anything. Alright, anyways. Fixed? Okay, I didn't do anything, so if it's fixed, then it wasn't broken, okay? Just want to say. Maybe everyone had 2 streams open at the same time. Anyways, yeah. Good times. I'm not sure. I'm just kind of like stumped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a long day as well.
Console. It's now we can finally talk about this because this has been a pain in the ass to keep secret.
Yeah. And everyone got to leak it one at a time.
No, they didn't. But it's fine. It's fine.
Never got leaked.
No,
Not
never
even
leaked.
once.
No. Still echo. Is it a cam mic? No. Don't be silly. I'll just do. Is this my mic? Yeah, we'll just do this. Partly broken. Weird. All right. We won't.
I guess we can talk about everything regarding that now.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
Because that's been going on for a long time as well. So that's like a side development track. We actually got other people working on that. They're less specialized in it.
Yep.
And they were really good at it. But it's been like a hassle as well with like even just
yeah, well, the hassle is it's still downloading.
Like translating it well to control.
Downloading the update.
Still echoing.
We're at what are we at? 87%.
You have the IQ of a deck chair.
I know.
I'm pretty sure it's like because I'm pretty sure it's just mic placement. But yeah, like I said, it's been actually maybe I can fucking scoot this thing more. I can just sit and hold it. I think it's that my mic is picking up, so I'm just gonna increase the expander. But yeah, what were you saying about the?
Yeah, it's like a super long process. I'm actually not the best person to talk about it because I've not worked a lot directly with the whole console port and everything.
Yeah.
Mostly because I've been busy with like the 1.0 and stuff. But we have a lot of our developers that have been busy like on the side and stuff because we have like an outsource studio who's been working on it really hard for a long time now actually. Yeah, the whole
90%.
board and everything. That's like a tricky thing. That's why
People are
it's,
having
like,
trouble.
Always been like a bit all over the place with Satisfactory and controller sports. We have so many like inputs and stuff all over the place. Like the whole bar just for building. Like,
yeah,
the whole screen is filled right with buttons, and the controller doesn't even have that many buttons.
No.
So they have to do some smart solutions to actually make that work and all make it fit and everything.
But we haven't removed any like functionality, right?
No, I don't think so. I think it's. Yeah. I actually wouldn't be able to say with complete confidence. I think we can probably talk more about that later.
Yeah, we are.
And then probably
The transfer rate's going up to 286.
On that from like the UI side to like get that all working correctly.
Looking better.
But from what I've seen, they've tried their hardest to make it all work, and I'll keep it there.
I wonder why it wasn't opening.
But some things might be a lot of like might be a bit
Shouldn't
hard to
be
access.
anything on there.
95%.
Yeah. Even be nicer on console, of course. Like it's just a bit of a give or take always when you want to do that.
Cool. I think we're gonna start rounding off soon. Because are they?
And the beer's cold.
Oh my goodness. But just to re-emphasize again, is that like if you are running into issues with downloading the game, please restart Steam. Either restart Steam. Some people also say you can rename the executable, but you don't even.
Whoa.
You shouldn't need to do that.
100%.
Just restart Steam or Epic. I mean, it should be fine on Epic, but restart Steam so that the game will refresh again or re-upload.
Very good.
so that like you can get a fresh download again, and it should be fixed. We did push like there was some issue with the build that we pushed, but we have resolved it since, and yeah. And if not, we'll keep working on this, guys. So like, don't worry about it. We'll get it running soon enough. Or maybe we hang out for just.
It's in program files.
Confirmation. Yeah, they are, but we can't. Really? Yeah.
Program files.
You can show them, but people can't see it because the camera's on me.
No, program files 86.
I've had to mute your mic for now, just
Steam.
Very nice.
Steam folder.
And also, want to mention this too.
Steam apps folder.
Dedicated servers.
Common.
This is also a thing that usually happens when we
Satisfactory.
update the game. A lot of people don't see the update for dedicated servers.
Factory game exe.
So in some cases, it takes a little bit longer.
There is
the dedicated server.
There's a factory game Steam exe.
You can download it instantly if you use the Steam command. So just bear that in mind.
Well, that didn't do anything.
Executable to fix it. So a quick and dirty fix apparently is to rename the executable. What do you rename it to? Just Dan? Just Tommy? Factory game?
No, error.
I don't know. We'll hang out a little bit longer just so we can give you live.
An Unreal process has crashed the Unreal Engine.
Live information. Okay. Yeah, I've gotten confirmation that the builds have been corrected on Steam. So you need to restart the executable, the client, Steam client, and it should be fine. Just delete Steam. That's the way you should do it. Yeah.
Restart Steam.
Restart works now. Yep, cool. Start seeing some Vamonos.exe. Yeah, I start seeing some people running into the fix now. It should be fine. And it may take some time. I'm not sure how the Steam backend works, so it may take some time for everyone. But if you get the new patch that's coming out now, this is the day one patch, the literally minute one patch. It should fix it. So we have uploaded everything correctly now on Steam, so it should be fine. Or if not, you can also rename the executable.
Downloads. One item to complete.
So yeah. When's the coffee stain? I already lost the comment. The coffee stain downloader. Yeah, let's start. Let's make our own.
I'll explain this so that even you can understand.
It's crashed.
Works. I'm getting conflicting messages here. Fixed. Maybe.
Juice is in. Oh, here we go.
1.01 out now.
Welcome.
People were asking about this, like, when's 1.1?
No, you can't see any of that.
Now. Instantly. It seems like things are getting back to not that. Alright. Fixed after restarting Steam. Alright, cool.
Game window, Satisfactory. It's not coming up.
It looks like we're finally getting there. Hit 1.1, let's go. 1.01.
Factory game.
Alright, it seems like things are rolling off. So we're gonna close off the stream. Yeah, call it it's been a long. I don't feel like I don't feel like yesterday ended for me. I went to start working.
Ah,
I went to bed working. Anyways, thank you so much everyone for tuning in to the release stream. It's been so much fun to
to be able to do these, like, do the content that we make and be able to set this stream up. This stream is a little bit of an extra thing that we don't usually do.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm glad that we got here eventually. And like I said before, if you're having issues with the build right now on Steam, either restart the client and refresh so you get a new download, because there is a new patch. The first minute patch wouldn't be a proper compensating release unless we had one little bit of a hiccup, but it should be fine. So either restart stream. You can also apparently rename the executable. That should also solve it. And yeah, hope you'll have fun with 1.0. I can't wait to see what you make with this. I can't wait to see if like the community highlights are going to be very different in the future based on like the stuff that you make and like what kind of new meta is going to emerge from the game. You know, if there's power towers are going to be a different format. If it's going to be powered, I don't know. That's the thing, right? I don't know, so I can't even come up with it. Yeah.
Well, it's running.
So thank you so much for everyone for tuning in. See each other very soon. Remember that we stream every Tuesday on Twitch at 4 p.m. CEST, which is an hour before.
Oh, it's a drone flying over.
At this moment. So some of you US people might not be able to join in as much, but yeah, do check us out on Twitch. And yeah, any final thoughts? Well, nothing. All right, cool. Thanks so much everyone for tuning in. Hope you all have fun with 1.0. And
he doesn't want to go, does he? Thanks for watching. Which, there we are. There you go. Goodbye. Okay, got new sounds going already. Multiplayer. Where does it say multiplayer? Multiplayer settings. Single player. No, I don't want to play alone. Epic Steam requires login. Advanced method hosting does not require login to any service, but it might require setting up port forwarding. So they've changed the way multiplayer works. Does not require login to any service, but it might require setting up port forwarding. Let's see what happens. In the Dune Desert.
Separation from main transport complete. Group 8 delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional, initiating dispersion. Attention Pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the artificial directory and assistant.
Where am I?
Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit Pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you.
What happened there?
Short-term solutions to long-term problems.
We crash
Initiating
landing.
planetfall.
Planetfall? I want to fall.
Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1.
It's in that strange. Yes, it is.
Are we gonna get an explanation? Maybe.
Descent phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute.
Parachute?
Deploying backup parachute.
I want to go home.
Skipping parachute. Landing phase begun. Activating retro propulsion.
We're landing.
Touchdown. Planetfall complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable.
Wow. What's that?
Congratulations. You are the third in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, A-B-B, in the binary system of Akicha. Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding.
Wasn't to move.
First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fix-It procedure and equip the Fix-It Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
Okay. Done that.
Next objective. Dismantle the drop pod. Fix-It Incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub.
Done it. I'm a winner.
Next objective.
Chicken dinner.
Use the resource scanner to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you cannot find iron, be assured scans of the planet have revealed sufficient iron sources.
Where's the scanner? Did I leave it in the crash box? Whew. What scanner? Oh, that scanner. 190, 133, 250. 133 looks pretty close. That one over there. Oh, wildlife. Hope they don't see me.
Next objective. Use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fix-It does not pay by the kilometer.
I've got to build a hub. There's nowhere flat around here. What about here? Will this do? Get these bushes out of the way. Build a hub. The player is in the way. Oh. They're coming back. Oh, I don't like this idea. It's very hilly here. Maybe I can go over here a bit. It's flat here. It's flat down there. Sort of.
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fix-It pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
I've got to create something. I've got 49 ingots. Or have I got 14 iron ore? Where did I get that from? Okay, I've done that. I now can make iron rods and iron plate. Hello? How are we doing today? Hello, Adrian. And Eddie. You're up early? So I'm up early anyway. It's 20 to 2 a.m. here, and I've just landed in the Dune Desert. Yeah, I just used up all my iron. It's been such a while since I started a game. Uh-oh, they're heading this way. They don't bother me. I'm not going to bother them. I don't want to die. Can make 2 rods. Oh, I need to make ingots. Yes, I'm playing 1.0 now. If you got it via Steam, you have to download it. Takes about 10 minutes. Well, it took me 10 minutes. 20. Oh, I just crafted it all. Yeah, the storyline's there. I just listened to it. I need more iron ore. Is it good? I don't know yet. I've only just started a new game, so I'm naked and I'm naked and I got nothing. What do I need? 30. These are all impure. Is there any decent ones around? You're also going to start a new one. What did it say I needed? 30. I don't know. What have I got to do? Maybe it's in here, is it? I can never remember. Invalid aim location. Tier 0. Hub upgrade. Ah, there you go. Look at that. 10. Upgrade hub. Ooh.
Hub upgrade 1, storage and frame, completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop.
Nice.
Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 2.
So I need 20 and 10. I got 4 and 10. So I need more rods. Whoa, got a roof
Hub
over my
upgrade
head.
2, power and shell, completed. The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled.
Nice.
Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fix-It technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus.
Oh no, I get a bonus?
Next objective, complete hub upgrade 3.
Upgrade 3? Now I need 20 of those. I got 24. Need some rods. Got 15 of them, and I need wire. Uh-oh. Wire's made of copper. So I need more iron, and I need some copper now. That didn't take long. It didn't take long to go pear-shaped, did it? Okay, I gotta find some copper. Oh, we got copper down here. $73. Oh, that's iron. Copper, 417, 189, 500. That's iron. 189 that away. Oh, more wildlife. This is the most wildlife I've seen in a long time. On the other planet, I didn't even have a Mr. Bean.
Delivered to Palestine region. All pioneers functional. Initiating dispersion.
I'm ahead of its bits. Can't remember how much I need. Oh, there it is up there. I need 20 of those and 15 of those. $94, $96, $98, $100. That'll do. Whoa, keep it his way. Where's my... What's that? Is that more copper? It is too. My hub's over this way. Ah, beasties! They didn't see me. Oh, look at this. This is pretty spiffy. Look at that. Woohoo! Nice. In the hub. In the hub. Oh, I haven't made my rods yet. Can I make rods? Some strange noises around here. Now throw my rods in there, and I need 20 wire. Now I've got to make copper ingots first. Can't get ahead of myself. We might as well have some music while we're doing this. Oh, I've got to make wire. No, it is 20. What happened?
Hub Upgrade 3, Interior Furnishing, completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake, Fix-It's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero-waste policy. We understand that Fix-It pioneers are only human, and thus prone to error.
Well,
Next
come on,
objective,
we don't make
complete Hub
mistakes.
Upgrade 4.
I need to go to the toilet. Can I go to the toilet yet? Don't look. I can wash my hands. Look, I've got silver toilet paper. Whoa. All right. Come on. Where is it? Press E to interact with the toilet. Hello, toilet. Oh, look. It's got a square in it. You have to put something in it to make it flush, do you? Don't want to clog the dunny. Might leave that. What's this? Lockers! We've got lockers! Oh, look at this! I could change my helmet. Nice. Look at that. Change all my colours. Woohoo! Okie dokie. How do I get out of here? Close. Oh. What else have we got in here? All the video games are gone. Oh, look at the sleeping arrangement. Can I get in there? Won't let me in. What about up there? Can I get in the top one? Overhead lockers. Seats. Seats for all my friends to sit in while they're away. Oh, it's got a kitchen. It's got a fridge. Can I open the fridge? Nope. Cupboards. Push the button. Can't push the button. Why do they put things in if you can't push the button?
Christ_Dance has just made a fantastic decision to follow your channel.
Thanks, Chris. It's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Pull up a toilet and sit down. It's over there. Uh-oh. Have I got a light? Oh, yeah, I've got a light. What was I doing? Oh, yes, I was upgrading the hub. Oh, now I need cement and wire. I got 4 of those. Not wire, sorry, cable. Cable and concrete. I can make 12 cables out of the wire I've got. No, I need 20. Now I've got to go and hunt for some limestone. Oh, I know what I should do. It was mentioned earlier. No, I can't. How do I? I need a workshop. Can I build a workshop? Equipment workshop. I can, but I need a whole bunch of stuff. Then I could put a portable miner down if I can. I need iron plate and iron plate. Yeah. And I haven't got any iron ingots left. Damn. I hope there's no spiders out at night. What's its bits doing? And he's crafting too. He's crafting away. His little little bits. He's got 1,000 people watching him. And I've got one, me. How come he's got 1,100 and I've got one?
Let's go first.
And he's doing the same thing as me.
One equipment workshop, portable miner, plus one and equipment slots for 10 rods. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Need 10 rods. You straight to there. Send you off. Oh. We now have press
Upgrade 1, storage and frame completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the FIPS mission. Next objective, complete pulp upgrade 2.
So I want to build these because I want to build some portable miners. Let's build down a...
Oh, hello guys. Am I disturbing you?
Yeah, 3 portable miners. Bada bing, bada bosh. I'll get you down.
Hey, how come he's got his portable miners already? How come he's got portable miners? Well, I have to do another upgrade first. How did he get portable miners? He must have done upgrade 4. What do I need? Plate. Only got 10. I don't know how he got his portable miners already.
Let's get that in there. Bada bing, bada bosh. Boom, boom, boom.
I thought you got your portable miners in a workshop.
Hull upgrade 2, power and shell, completed. The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled.
And I need concrete.
Most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fix-It technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 3.
But I want my yearly bonus. Let's make more portable miners.
Yeah, he just built a thingy.
I can get more ingots.
All I've got is a crafting. Oh, there it is. Equipment workshop.
Yeah, it's got your miners.
Okay, I gotta get some more iron ingots going. Get my portable miners. It's bits is getting ahead of me. Can only have 3 portable miners. But that'll help. Portable miners. Put them in my hands.
It's okay.
Now we're cooking with gas. I'll take everything you got. I can't wait. Oh, I need iron rods. Just used up all my iron. Now I can make it out of the ingots. Ah, it's bits in the rocky desert. Portable miners, 3. Yeah, where was that copper? That it? No, I didn't want to do that. Stop, 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 stop. Thank you. There we go. Oh, they're working really fast, aren't they? What do I want copper for? Need iron at the moment. I've got to make 3 more portable miners and go and find a limestone outcrop. Start making my concrete. Hang about. What do I need? Plate. 24. It's still not going to be enough, is it? Need 75. So how many do I need? About 50 odd. Its bits is already collecting bushes, leaves for his bio burners. The man's fast. What am I doing? Iron plate. But he's got more vegetation than me. The Rocky Desert's got more vegetation than the Dune Desert. Have I got enough now? Now I need some portable miners, don't I? Pretty desolate. Ah, limestone. $252, 400, 600. That it. 253, 252. Just away. Oh look, there's a Mr. Bean. Haven't seen one of them for a long time. There it is. Oh look, paleberries. Not paleberries, beryl nuts. Collect some of them.
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fixit to make an informed decision. Store this potential resource for later use.
I did.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption.
At least you don't have to hold the button down anymore. Almost time to go and get some limestone. I can make 17 concretes. How much do I need? 10.
Hub upgrade 4, landing platform and utilities
Hub upgrade
completed.
5?
Conveyor
Oh, come
belts
on.
connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 5.
Oh boy. Okay, we've got some wire, not enough. We've got some rods, not enough. And we've got some concrete, not enough. Cable, we need 36 cable. That didn't work. We need, oh that's right, we already had some cable in there. We need some rods. We've got 19, it's almost 20, that's about 50 odd.
Salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero waste policy.
Fold an helmet. So you can customize your outfit now a little bit. Change your colours and everything. How are we doing? What are we after? Rods. No, we need to go and get some more limestone. I don't remember where the limestone was. Oh, more barrel nuts. Why would he want to be a watermelon? a rocky desert. Now we need 20.
Hub Upgrade 5, Power Expansion, completed. The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and
Upgrade
requires
6.
power to
Oh,
function.
come on, how many?
Caution. As you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an
Nosebleeds?
itchy
No, thank
scalp,
you.
there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next
5 to 7
objective,
work
complete
days.
hub
How long is a
upgrade
day on
6.
this planet? What's the planet's name?
You take the role of a pioneer for Fix-It Incorporated, designated to the planet Massage 2ABB in the Akatsha system.
There you go.
You take the role of a pioneer for Fix.
Okay. Select milestone. So we've got some rods. We've got some of those. We haven't got any wire, and we've got a little bit of concrete. So, what do we got? Have to go and get some more limestone. What do I need? I need rods and plate. 54 of those, you need 70. Well, we've actually got enough for rods. What happened? Just the wrong button. Well, at least you can customize your avatar a little bit better now. Well, a lot better because you couldn't do it before. What happened there? I've got enough of those. Need rods. 2. Been streaming for nearly 10 hours. Not enough. I need 50 odd, do I? Yeah, not enough. change your Pioneer's colours, that changes your default colour. Oh, I've got enough of that. What do we want? Wire. Concrete. Wire. What do I want? Iron rods. So we need another 50 odd. Okay, now we need more concrete.
Hub Upgrade 6, Landing Platform Hydraulics, completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It Pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate Project Assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Getting to work. Yeah, well, we've done all that. Build a space elevator. Space elevator.
Yeah, portable miners do stack. We really needed those.
We need all that.
Something's changed here. Do you know when you've been to a location so many times and you look at something and you see it's changed? Something's changed. What has changed here? I think it might have been a
Creature hostility. Retaliate, that's all right.
That's another point where you said make sure you put that down to medium. I have noticed that they are a bit of an FPS drop. So we like.
Oh, it takes so long. So long, so long. I haven't played, I need 250, I only got 3.
The only reason I say that is just to experience the story. If you're not really bothered about the story,
Iron rods. I need 450 of them. Oh, goodness gracious. that water tumbling down those rocks. Splashing all over the place. Lots of iron rods. Need another 355. Look at the wire, 1500. Oh man. Making the wire. Extractor, smelter, miner Mark 1. I can make a miner Mark 1, however, a power, got a power pole, power line. What do I need for a miner? Well, I've got enough for a miner. I'm just going to make a portable miner. Trouble is, there's so little vegetation around here. This is going to be the hard part. It's interesting. I don't see the frame rate. Why is that up there? Don't need that there. Why is that there? I can't leave them on there, can I? No, you're going to move them. Out of cable, that'd be right. See, I'm not collecting limestone now. I'm full up. Cable, I need cable. What's wrong now? I haven't got any wire. Oh, come on. Well, 7 minutes. I'm gonna have to go and get some shut-eye. Still don't have any wire. What are you doing? You keep making cable. I need wire.
You have the IQ of a deck chair.
I know. I think I'm on the Titanic. This is a hard place to put things. That won't last long. How much did I get? Nothing. Didn't even get down the belt. Oh, that's because I didn't pick it. I didn't select what I wanted, I guess. Can't remember. Do you have to select on the miner? Nothing came out. Oh, yes, it did. That much. That's all right. I don't have to select it. Okay, so whenever I find some leaves, I can get some concrete. What was that? I saw a crab. Just seeing things, I think. How fast these grow back.
Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized is compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Store this potential resource for later use.
I will.
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Store this potential resource for later use.
There's more of it. Maximum consumption 5, capacity 20. A bit of a waste, isn't it? No, I suppose it'll last longer. Now what do I need? Oh, 3 minutes, I'm 4 minutes over, I gotta get some sleep. Only been going for 10.5 hours, but it was worth it.
Chief mate, what do you want to do tonight?
The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world.
Yes, tonight, it's another night. Get Rob in here, he can do this while I'm running around. Well, I'm going to leave you at this point and pick it up again later today when Rob comes around. So until then, it's just you and me, so I'm not going to raid anybody. Bits is playing, Total Eclipse is playing, Frog's playing it, Dragon, Half Winston's playing, everyone's playing Satisfactory. Bill Andrews, yes, Cyber is playing it, Giga 6V is playing it, 2022 Family Guy's playing it, Epiplane's playing it, Popcat's playing, and Pumpkinhead's playing. Everybody's playing Satisfactory. So there's plenty of people to go and see. Alright then, well, thanks for sticking with me and enjoy the rest of your day.